No, I was planning to stream yesterday, where it was the last day of June, and technically where everything for sure began. But you know how life is. You know how I am. I plan things. I'm not good with scheduling. Stuff happens, and family, and etc. etc. And I'm a little guy. Oh, see? The scuff is already happening. Give me a second. There you go. See? Yeah. Like I said, I'm not good at with planning. So one of the areas of my life that I wish I could improve eventually. I think it depends mostly on a lot of sectors. For example, like I mentioned before, I was tired for starters, so that was a factor. I needed to recharge my battery, so it kind of clouds your judgment on a lot of stuff, and so you can prepare things properly. And yeah, and then I was having one of the I think you guys saw by my last stream that I was feeling tired. I wasn't respecting my time of eep, and I felt my energies being sucked away, you could say. It clearly was, something was off. You know when you have everyone have those days where suddenly, for some weird reason, some ominous force in the universe is trying to suck the living energy out of you for some weird reason. You don't know how, you don't know where. You try to analyze and self-analyze, digging deep into our psyche, trying to understand what exactly is going wrong. And you can't give yourself an answer. It keeps happening. You reach that point where you're like, oh my god, I feel so tired. There is a parasite somewhere, and you don't know where. Maybe it's a lack of vitamins, but I really doubt it. I really doubt it. I don't know. It felt so weird. Again, I think it's a sequence of events. Like it's lack of proper sleep, stress, what else? Feeding habits, because you need, it's just like green hell, which, by the way, some people are asking me to go back to the game. Dr. Tells, a friend of mine, he's my friend. I accept him as my friend. He passed the vibe check. A lot of people pass the vibe check. I'm very welcoming, as long as we have the time to. If you tolerate my weirdness and reach understanding, and you pass the vibe check for each other, and we reach a point of long time conversation when we exchanging topics and matching up, synchronizing the brains. You gotta start. You gotta talk about something. You gotta reach a point, a bridge. That's how friendship happens. That's how socializing happens. I know it's hard. Believe me, I know how hard it is, because I am an introvert. I know it's crazy, but I am an introvert. I am what you call a social introvert. I love to interact, but being around people drains me of my energies. I want to interact. I want to connect. I want to know you. I want for us to match and have something in common. But there is that inner nature of me that forbids me from being around people for too long, especially when it's a bunch of people. It drains me a lot. I feel so anxious. I start to slowly get anxious, slowly get tired, and I need to have a place, a pocket of air. You know those aquatic spiders where they hunt fishes and some insects, I guess, that land on the water, and they learn to adapt by making pockets of air below the water, and what they do is, so they make those pockets of air, which becomes their nest, their biome, and then when they go for a hunt, they take a bit of the air and they go out and they prepare an ambush, and they make like specialized webs, and I believe they have some webs, and they hunt the fishes, and then they bring back to their place, they feed on them, and they constantly on the go, they constantly exchanging air to keep things going. It's probably the most fascinating spider in my opinion. Every spider has a technique, but that one caught me off guard, you could say. I love spiders by their adaptability. I understand their danger and share on the fear of some of them, especially the poisonous ones. But I love the degree of adaptability. It's amazing. It fascinates me. I know some people have fear of spiders. I guess my love offsets the fear, you could say. So yeah. So it becomes kind of like a cautious deal in the end. But back to the topic. That is basically how I am. I'm a social introvert. I'm basically those spiders. I need my pockets of airs. So yeah. So I need my space. I need some space to slowly interact, but have some time to breathe. Have some place to breathe, you could say. and yeah. And I think that but yeah, you need to interact. That's my point. If you want to interact, it's fine. I'm super open about that. I know it's hard, but yeah, it's all right. You just gotta meet an understanding and talk about. And of course, that's very important. That's one of the fundamentals, you could say. We must have some alignments, some reach in betweens, right? Like, oh, you like trophies? Oh, I also like trophies. Or, oh, you like this anime? Yeah, I also like this anime, this manga. Oh, you into that stuff? You love games? I love games as well. What musics do you like? Oh, I also like those kinds of music. And then you change the topic. And yeah, that's how everything begins. You gotta have something to keep exchanging. In my case, you have a better chance to talk about video games. I remember the Asmongold recently, he talked about that, and he mentioned the gamers, the true gamers, the ones that play since the beginning for a long while, the original Gs, right? Unironically, he described me well. I am the original G. I play a lot of video games. Video games are my life. Like, for real. Like, if you're the kind of person your mind is constantly... So, there are those people who are constantly head deep into manga and animes, right? Originally, it was the otakus. Nowadays, they call themselves weebs. Honestly, I prefer otaku because... It's still a bad word in a way, but it's more innocent. Like, while weeb, like weeaboo, is more it's a more nocive idea, and people still care like a badge of honor. Like, I understand how everything's a joke, but still, come on, can you go back to the roots? Can you just go back to... So, because just calling someone an idiot, for example, like, it's alright, it's fine, it's very normalized. Oh, I use such an idiot, you know? Like, it's okay, it's alright. But weeb is more like a perverter, or you a creep, right? By the origin of the word. Like, otaku, so otaku means a person having an intense or obsessive interest, especially in the fields of anime and manga. So it's basically just calling someone that is an obsessive person. It can be in anime, manga, video games, computer. It's a geek. It's basically like a... But geek is more like for comics, right? and less about video games. Video games can be part of the geek genre, but it's mostly for comics and Star Wars. I guess you could say that, but otaku is very. It's a very simpler way of calling someone. Like, it's just basically calling someone, oh, you're so obsessive about something, so it's fine. But weeaboo is like it's a slang. It's a fucking slang. It's basically calling someone. It's a. It's basically calling, man, you are damn creep. You're so obsessed about that you're heading deep. You want to bag a Japanese wife and bring to your coven, your cave. Are you crazy? Are you nuts? And I don't know how, but the culture embrace that. And, like, it's like those nuts that went to the dark side and they're like, yeah, that's right. Do you wanna see my hentai collection? You wanna dress on my cool bikini shoots that I brought just for you? And then he locks the door, right? That level of creep. That embrace of that word. That's what I'm talking about. Like I understand that nowadays we kind of watering it down. But come on. Let's go back to otaku. Let's go back to the 2000s. It's fine. Everything was better before. Don't go with me like oh, you're just being a boomer, you're just being there back in the day. No, it's not. It was a better world. If you don't believe me, okay, so think about Metal Gear. Otacon, the reason why he's called Otacon is because of otaku. So, see, it's cool. It's way better. Imagine if it was Weebakun. No. No, please, let's go back. We can save your soul. Let's save everyone's souls. Come on. But yeah, otaku feels better. But anyway, where I was going with that? But yeah, I'm a gamer. I'm admittedly that's my era. I'm a otaku, I could say. I'm obsessed. I'm very obsessed with gaming. That doesn't mean that I can't talk about something else. Believe me, if you talk about you can see in some streams where I talk with people and I enter into other topics, like, it's totally fine. Like, oh, you talk about let's see, philosophy, education, and other stuff. It's fine. I will enter into those topics. There's no issue. I'm a normal guy, just like the rest. It's just that I have a hobby and I love that hobby. Now, obviously, that doesn't mean that every topic is gonna be of my interest. For example, I'm not a sports guy. Like, I live in a country where everyone's the majority of the people here, and I mean like 95% or maybe 90%, only talk about soccer. If you go like a 20 steps or something, you probably are bound to find one of those soccer clubs from one of a party, or like a for one of the party, one of the how they call the teams, the clubs that basically go to the soccer tournaments, right? And yeah, you bound to find one. Like, it's everywhere. So imagine having to deal with that for a good bunch of your life, constantly. I'm not talking about, oh, it's something that is there, but there are people who are obsessed, but they don't talk every time. It's just there. It's alright. It's famous, and there's the events, but it's fine. No, I'm talking about all of the time, to the point where even the president suddenly turns that into a presidential campaign. or a senator or whatever, and they capitalize on that. I'm talking about that level of obsessiveness, of degree. And imagine that for the rest of your life. Do you understand why I am not so inclined to sports after that? That is the reason why. That doesn't mean that I don't like some sports. For example, I can see the charm of... So, I like the anime Captain... I watched like a very briefly... because of that trauma... So, let's take the anime... So, I like the anime Captain Tsubasa, right? The anime is cool. The anime is cool. Captain Tsubasa, it's fine. The problem is that because that I was surrounded by soccer everywhere, guess what? When I watch an anime about that very topic, it's not gonna taste the same for someone that just watches it casually and sees the passion in the show. Because it's like when you're eating spicy food and then you eat something that is also tasty, but the taste, but it's when you eat spicy food and then you eat something that is tasty, like very tasty, but you can feel the taste of that food. But because you ate a spicy food, the buds in your tongue are gonna be unable to feel the palate of that dish specifically. It's not gonna taste the same. You're probably not gonna feel anything. So the end result is you're gonna make the experience worse. Maybe you think that the food doesn't taste like anything. It doesn't taste like anything, or I don't know. Maybe you just think something. You're gonna think something is wrong, basically, or it's not gonna be appealing to you. And that is what I'm talking about. It's like I'm just constantly eating spicy food, and then I go here, and I'm already tired of spicy food. I try to change to something else, but because I ate spicy food last time, I'm gonna eat something else, and it's gonna taste blank. It's gonna taste how do you call blank? It's gonna taste like nothing. And that is my experience with Captain Tsubasa. But yeah, but there's other animes that focus on other stuff. There's like one for basketball. There's another for there's Yuri on Ice that I sure gotta watch, by the way. But it's interesting. I'm open-minded. I wanna see. It's fascinating. And anyway. There is even a comparison that someone made with Yuzuru Hanyu, you know, the guy who got the golden medal during the ice skating competition, right? I don't remember. It was a big event. That guy was amazing, like very amazing. But anyway, yeah, they made a comparison about the moves that was on Yuri no Ice and his moves is basically the same move. Like you can see the similarities. Now, granted, Yuzuru Hanyu, he has more. His moves were more eloquent and different. Like very more different. And okay, it was amazing. Anyway, but yeah, so yeah, imagine having that throughout your life, and then you expect the person to go into sports. No, I'm not gonna be into sports. I'm tired of all the sports, but that doesn't mean that I don't like that food. If you put me, if you give me enough time to acclimate and check that food out, check that the sports out, the particular sports, yeah, sure, maybe I'll go look and be like, yeah, okay, all right, it's kind of cool and all that. It's an opportunity to know something else, right? Now, I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna dive heading into that or for any sports, but Yeah, some. And some. I guess skate, because I have a friend who's into skating, I think I'm more inclined into the skate sport because yeah, skates it's now a sport, right? Snowboard as well. I think those are. I think on those topics, I think I'm gonna be more inclined to have an interest. But for the rest, no. Like American football, no, sorry. Like I get it. There's some degree of interest because of the strategies. For example, baseball, yeah, okay, I get it. Especially because of Yakuza series that has baseball. So okay, alright, I guess sure. Let's be open-minded here, but then you have others like a basketball. I'm like, yeah, okay, more or less. Like soccer, no, please, God, no, right? Unless it's Captain Tsubasa, so I maybe, sure. You see what I mean? There is some degrees within the level of lower interest. It's like it's the same thing with gaming. Like you can expect me to like every genre of gaming. For example, I'm not a fan of tower defense. I don't like sports game. I'm not into sports game. It's alright if it's again, for example, Tony Hawk. Okay, I'll give it a try. But then you're like, oh, are you gonna try like a FIFA or Madden? I'm gonna be like, no, absolutely not. Even if EA decided to turn good and cook better products, even still I won't play those games. Even if some other company decided to, get the license, get the rights to make something else, like a sports game and surpasses EA, I'm still not gonna have an interest on that. You gotta have to sell me hard to play those kinds of games. There's gotta be something interesting there. Like very interesting, because otherwise I'm not gonna have an interest on those things. But yeah, same thing with yeah, sports games. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah. Racing games, sure. Yeah, I guess. I'm actually more interested in racing games, to be fair. I think racing games is a degree. I think out of the sports, racing games are the degree where I'm more open. I'm way more open to check it out. But only for games, not in real life. I'm not into, because for real life, the only way for me to have an interest is if I was a cars. I have a big interest in cars. I don't have a big interest in cars. I'm not that obsessed with cars. Like I don't even have a general understanding of car models and oh, this car is faster than the other, the engines and the drift. No, I have zero knowledge and almost no interest. Almost no interest. The closest you'll see me remembering something is if I watch Transformers. Then I guess I would. Then I guess I would probably remember something. Let's see. But yeah, sports games. Yeah, race is a good. I guess race is mostly because of games inspired by Mad Max, or Death, or what's the name of the movie? Death Race? I think it was Death Race. Yeah, it's Death Race. Yeah, and Death Race. I guess. Yeah, if there's those levels of interest, then sure. Yeah, why not? It's fine. Mad Max, Death Race, then yeah, sure. See, okay, so it's like, okay, Rage, for example. Rage was a good example. Rage has a good racings. Yeah, sometimes it would frustrate me, but it was there was good racing there. There was very good racing. let's see. But yeah, sports games are very below. Tower defense. I'm not inclined for tower defense, but I've seen some games that involve tower defense. Some games, and by some games I mean very rare ones. For example, Assassin's Creed Revelations. Back then, there was a mini game in the game where there was a tower defense, and there was like levels, like you had to do them to unlock some trophies, upgrade your base. Like you had to do the tower defenses so you can upgrade and get new people in your new recruits to your base and improve them. And it was part of the. It was a dumb idea, but at least it was something, right? It was back when Ubisoft had some level of creativity still. So yeah, alright, you can go with that. Like, tower defense is very 50-50 for me. Like, very, very. I remember that one of the early tower defense. So just so you guys have an idea, one of the earliest tower defenses that I ever played was a browser game in the Cartoon Network websites. Remember when Cartoon Network had their websites, and the websites had like ads and like trailers for upcoming cartoons and all that? But there was a section called games, and that section of games had like this collection of games that were made for that the teams were around Cartoon Network cartoons. And there was like for Johnny Bravo, there was for Ed and Eddie, and there was like there was one for Dexter's Laboratory. And yeah, Coward the Dog. Like, Coward the Dog has some great browser games. One day I think I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna just like Steppenwolf. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna check those games, just to show you guys the good old days. Just to show you guys what we had. Like, there was some good stuff. But anyway, yeah, and amongst them there was there was the game for there was the games for so yeah, my point. So Dexter's Laboratory had a game where it was a tower defense, and Dexter. So basically, Dexter and Mandark, they had like a competition of sorts where they would create robots and wage war against each other, against each other's bases, right? And Dexter would make his robots, and Mandark would make his, and then they were like it was like an early Plants vs Zombies of sorts. Like, everyone had to make barriers and launch their robots against each other to break the defense of the other, and whoever broke the defense of each other won. And that was basically the game. It was simple, but it was fun. That was the motto of the time of browser games. They were simple, but they were very, very creative. It was the golden era of Flash games, especially for Newsground. Newsground was the you could say the spearhead of browser games. Like, wow, there are so many. Now, granted, like, yeah, everything has an end, and eventually browser games became kind of like forgotten. You can still find them here and there, but in my opinion, it was, maybe it's a boomer take. Maybe it's because maybe it's because it's been a long time and I distanced myself from browser games now that I had more access to other games, because before it was circumstantial because I didn't have enough money. We didn't know much about the game market and etc. etc. So yeah, I was very limited with the game, so I prefer to just I used to stick a lot with browser games, right? The old days. Yeah, probably because of that, and because I grew out of that zone, I distanced myself from browser games. But browser games were fun. Like maybe they're still fun. That's what I mean. Maybe they're still fun. Maybe there's still some good ones out there. But I don't know. From what I saw here and there, they just became simplified. Like very simplified. Again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just wrong. It's a possibility. But yeah. I don't know. But one day I'm gonna try to go back and hunt out those browser games and try to remember here and there which ones were good and I checked out, you know, go by memory. You know what I mean. And also be very careful because you never know, maybe you take a wrong turn, you end up in the red light district. Because there are some browser games, yeah, more not meant for kids, if you know what I mean. Like the 100 and plus Elsa games, for example. Like, oh my god, the Elsa games. There's like Elsa goes to the dentist, Elsa is pregnant, Elsa has a zombie baby, Elsa brushing Elsa's hair, Elsa has skincare, Elsa, a bunch of Elsa feet, Elsa feet, Elsa manicure, Elsa what is the one for feet? Polycure? Elsa, you know, feet treatment, basically. There's a lot of nasty Elsa stuff that you can do like, on those mini games. Elsa, whatever. And of course there's obviously there's the Elsa porn games. But yeah. A whole collection of Elsa games. Oh yeah, Elsa games. And Elsa games. But yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to hunt them down and be careful. Oh, you know one game that I should check it out, and actually I think I saw one video. I think Kali, like not Mori Calliope, like Kali the cat. I think she played. I think it was she. I think she played. That Alice. So do you guys know about Alice, American McGee's Alice in Wonderland? Like Dr. Tell played that game actually. No, he played Alice Madness Returns. So there's American McGee's Alice in Wonderland, and then there's a sequel, Alice Madness Returns, which is also by American McGee, right? Yeah, of course. And they plan to do an Alice Asylum, but it got cancelled, sadly. But my point is, there is an example of an Alice in Wonderland with a very dark take, right? They modified the story around the Alice theme, and yeah, it's very creepy, very creepy, and yeah, very creepy. There is but before those games, there was a browser. I mean, American McGee's Alice in Wonderland came. I think it came before the browser game, because the game is old. Like the game is like from the 90s, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me see. American McGee's. It's actually American McGee is Alice. It's just called Alice. Like it's not Alice in Wonderland. I'm sorry. And that it has a there's a degree of why. But anyway, so the game came out in 2000s, in the early 2000s. Okay. So there is a browser game that has a similar idea, also inspired by Alice in Wonderland, and it's also very creepy. I'm trying to remember. I think it's Alice's. Yes, it's Alice is Dead. It's Alice is Dead. So there is a browser game called Alice is Dead, and wait, is it on Steam? Did they brought it to Steam? They did. Is it the trilogy? A point Hearts and Demons, a complete remake. It's a complete remake of the classic Flash game trilogy, including all new art, added puzzles, expanded lore, and plenty of secrets for all the new. Oh my god! And it's coming out. No, it's still not out yet. It's about to come out. So okay, so Countess, that's what I mean. So there was a browser game. From back in the day of the Flash games, right? Called Alice is Dead, and basically the bunny is like a co-partner of Alice. It's like and is investigating her murder, and he's trying to understand what the hell happened to Alice, like how Alice died, right? And the game doesn't do a good job of explaining certain stuff. Like that is the magic. Like you gotta try to understand by yourself what the hell this creepy word is in the game, right? Like what the hell is going on with the Alice in Wonderland theme and all that. Like you have to try to understand what is this LSD trip that you take. And yeah, but it's basically a puzzle game, point and click, and you go around and solving puzzles and seeing the story, try to understand stuff. But yeah, and the game was already very cryptic with the story, but you kind of can understand to a degree of what was happening. But yeah, that was the game. And the game is very good. Like it's been a long time since I played the game, and the game had like 3 episodes. Each episode was basically a game, right? But yeah, now I'm seeing that they took the 3 episodes. The game is gonna launch this year, according to Steam. This year, it's called Alice is Dead, Hearts and Diamonds, and it's gonna be a remake. They're gonna like basically revamp the game. There's gonna be more artwork, there's gonna be more puzzles, and they're gonna add more lore. For sake of all the news. So basically they're gonna make it's the game with more stuff added. You're gonna know more. Okay, now that is new. I just got a discovery over here. Now I'm so hyped now. I want to play this game. I really want to play this game. But yeah, this is okay. So change of plans. I'm not gonna hunt the game down on the browser games, unless I hunt them down, play them, and then when the game comes out, and again I play them with the experience that we now have, and see what is old and what is new. Maybe they will add voice lines. Maybe they will give us voice actors. But yeah, there was this is an example of these kinds of games. You guys already saw Steppenwolf. So Steppenwolf I played every so often on other games that I was like checking out. Like every time I finished a game or I wanted to take a break, basically I would go into Steppenwolf. Let me see. There was another game. Browser Flash game Investigator Noir. I don't. There was another game. I don't remember the name. There was another game where there was like was it Detective Grimoire? Nah, no, it's not this one. It's too cartoonish. So there was another game that was also episodic, just like Steppenwolf, and like and there was like a creature that was haunting. There was like a creature that was haunting let's say the character and other characters, and you kind of, and depending on how many times you clicked on the game, the creature or the entity has a chance to close in where you are. Basically, you have a limited time to solve a puzzle and make progress in the game. I don't remember what the name of the game was, honestly. I really don't remember the game. But I guess if I like research about on threads, I'm gonna find something. I'm trying to see if I can find, because I think I saw. No, it's not Jack French. It's gonna take Arcane. Maybe there was Arcane in the name. Let me see. Arcane, Detective, Flash. Was it Arcane? I'm not sure. I don't think it is. Maybe I'm wrong. Wait! I think it is. I think it is. The Mill Estate. I think it is. Am I going crazy? Let me see. Arcane, Flash, game. There's no way. I think it is. Let me see. There was a bunch of episodes. It's because Arcane is such a Arcane is such an let's say overused name for games. For example, so remember the Gothic series? The Gothic series is an example of that. The Gothic series they had like 1, 2, 3, but when they went for 4, I think they added Arcane in the name, and then it became confusing. And then it became confusing. They also made They also made the devs also made Reason, and nobody liked Reason. Like Reason was not good. Oh yeah, and they also went for, okay, so there was also Elex. Elex I think was from the same guys from Reason. Elex is complicated because they had some good ideas, but because most of the it was a very, and I mean emphasis on very, mixed bag. Like a lot. You know those Aero Junk games? You know those kinds of games where they have this specific style of gameplay and philosophy for certain things. Very inherent from the Gothic era, And when they try to implement something else similar, you feel a lot of gaps to the point where you see the potential, but you can't exactly go outside the spectrum where you can say, yeah, this is a good game. Because your brain constantly goes on a loop of, yeah, but there is also that and this and that, you know. The optimizations, maybe the degree of how they do the skill points. You see what I mean? It feels off. Like very, very off. That is what I mean with Elex. That is exactly what I mean with Elex. I think I found it. It's Arcane. But anyway, yeah, Arcane was a yeah, there was a reason Arcane, yeah, and I never played. I never went further in the Gothic games, honestly. The only ones that I checked was the other ones that I checked was the Gothic ones. Sorry, the Risen ones. Like I checked 1, I beat Risen 1. When I went to 2, I tried 2, I tried 3. Oh my god, 2 was insufferable. Oh my god, it was very bad. Like I don't know what the hell happened during the production. I can see the ideas, believe me, I can totally see the ideas. But my god, it's so painful. So painful. They have a very bad schematics with the... I think part of the reason is because... So yeah, one of the reasons why I didn't like the game is because enemies in Risen, Gothic as well, they basically inherited that degree from Gothic. They don't respawn. Enemies don't respawn. So your XP is gonna be very limited. And another thing that's gonna be limited is the resources that you get from the enemies. So what happens when, for example, there is a quest that okay, so what happens if you need enough money to upgrade your abilities, but you don't have enough money? And the best way to get money is by killing certain animals for their resources. But lo and behold, you don't have the resources, because to get those resources, you need a skill that allows you to harvest certain animals so you can get specific parts from them. So you need an item and you need a skill so you can harvest those animals, so you can sell those parts, so you can get enough money, so you can get other skills, so you can beat stronger monsters, so you can get better resources, so you can keep making more money, so you can get more powerful skills. But how do you know which creatures give certain resources? How do you know that you need that ability for those monsters? There's gonna be a moment where you're gonna, if you go around hobo killing everything, there's gonna be a point where you're gonna cap yourself on cash, basically. And again, monsters don't respawn. The only time that they respawn is when you go into the next chapter. And by respawn is they add more of those kinds of monsters and some new monsters at maybe at random locations, maybe at the locations where they previously were. But the point is, you're gonna be very limited, basically. One of the golden rules for people who want to come out on top with the Risen and Gothic games is the very first thing you gotta do the very first thing, go into a city and look for the guy that has the abilities that allows you to harvest monster parts or creature parts immediately. After you learn how, grab the goddamn item. Maybe you just need the item. Grab the goddamn item, pay whatever the hell it needs, and that's it. Oh, but I'm too weak to go around killing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. At the very least, now you have the item. You have the necessary item so you can go around and harvest the parts. That is what matters. And don't worry about inventory limit. In Reason, there is no such thing as inventory limit. You can rat pack your way out throughout the game for as much as you want. You can be stockpiled with potions, herbs, animal pelts, anything. You have Hermione's magic bag. You can put whatever the hell you want inside. And it's gonna be it's gonna be there. It's gonna be great. You have everything you want inside that bag, that magic bag of yours, the magic pockets. Be a rat packer. Be a loot goblin. That is a big reason why. It's because the game is very hard, and you need to save up on resources. Go nuts. Go nuts. Especially if you're gonna take certain routes, because there are two routes in the game, and one of them, like one of the routes, allows you to learn magic. The problem is if you get that route, the other route doesn't give you magic. It gives you some other stuff, I guess, but honestly, you can get that stuff. You can get everything you need from the other one. It's just that the other route allows you to get it allows you to get more money, basically. The other route gives you a lot of money, naturally, by doing the quests and the opportunities that you get there. And the trainees are more available for learning new skills. If you pick magic, you still can find trainees, but it's gonna be kind of harder. It's gonna be, I believe it's gonna be kind of like a late game kind of thing. And let's see. However, again, if you know how to play the game, you can scavenge, you can loot goblin your way out, get the good shit from the creatures that you harvest, and guess what happens? You're gonna get so much money. So much money. I still remember that I had a fuckload of money by the end of the game. I was rich. Like, you know, that pirate guy that could give me his magic treasure full of gold, of cash. Let's say, oh, there's a lot of money here, man. Oh, if you help me out here, you're gonna have so much money. Or if you help the other guy and all that, yeah, we can help each other out. And pirates and yeah, the thieves and all that. Fuck that. Like, at the end I was like, no, fuck you. Oh, but the other guys, they pay poorly and that. Fuck that, I don't care. The other guys give me knowledge. If I want money, I can just loot goblin. Who the hell do you think you are? I'm the richest guy in this island. I'm totally fine. Like, believe me, you can be richer than the guys, actually. Yeah, that is the degree of those Euro games. Over preparation, over analyzing, and scavenging. Scavenging. What else that I want to talk about? Wow, I went to a big tangent because of Reason. Wow. So yeah, let's go back and let's go further back to the initial topic. Friendship. That's when we are, right? Yeah, just talk. Yeah, you see what I mean? Do you see? You saw me go on a tangent about a video game that some people might know about. That is what I mean. If you know about those games, if you know about, if you have some interest, yeah, just talk it out, man. Just talk it out. We're gonna, yeah, those are the topics that work for me. We're gonna have a good time together. Yeah. But yeah, I'm basically give me, yeah, I need my space before continuing. You gotta give me my space, essentially. Jesus, I went a huge tangent. You know what? Let's go to the game. I already did my contract. I already did my contractual obligated yapping. You know what I mean? Okay. You know what? So I played Okay, let's talk about Omensight. Omensight was my very first game that I played. Is it gonna show? No, of course not. Give me a second. Give me a second. It's gonna show. Hee hee ha ha. There you go. So Omensight is. Is it gonna show? Is it gonna show? Gonna show? Gonna show? Okay. As it's loading, I'm gonna talk about. So Omensight. Oh, there you go. So Omensight, I played this game. It was my very first stream. It was my very first game that I streamed. My very first stream doesn't exist. It's basically a pilot. It's basically a pilot episode. And the only thing that I did was I did a mute stream with no mic. I just tested the game out, and that was about it. Just like what, 10 minutes or 10 or 15 minutes of the game, checking it out, checking the stream quality. That was about it. Nothing. Just initial air of the game. After that, like I guess the following day, which ironically I think it's today, if I'm right. I'm not sure. I gotta go back into my archives to actually see if I'm right. You know, I'm shocked. I've been doing a few streams by now. I'm proud of myself. Okay, so 5 of wow, it was months after. Okay, so I am wrong. So okay, so 30th of June technically was my first stream. However, okay, so I remember. I'm starting to remember. So 30th of June was my first stream. It was a test stream. Then I hang it out with a few friends that I was knowing. I was starting to know. It was basically DJ, Wolf, Blazy. Great people, by the way. Nice people. They also growing. They doing great. They're doing awesome actually. They probably like miles ahead of me. Love those guys. But yeah, point is, then unfortunately I sadly acquired the, how do you call? I sadly acquired the condition called tinnitus. Yeah, and oh my god, it was a living hell. I was like I was living in a state of shock. I was crying. I was full of anxiety. I was like, oh my god, something's wrong. I think something really bad happened. I think I'm gonna live with that for a long time. Or maybe this is forever, you know. So I think it was on a Saturday that began to happen. I don't remember. And I was like, oh my god, and I was like, you know how it is, and it was loud. It was like it felt like an alarm, like a car alarm. It felt like a car alarm. It felt like one of those shop, you know, those shop places or stores that they have those anti-theft alarms, and they start to ring through the whole street. You know, those banks. The banks are the classics, right? They have those loud alarms to tell everybody that something wrong is happening, and there's a theft going on. I'm talking about those kinds of noises. Like, it was terrible, like very loud. And I was like, holy fuck, does that mean that I have to live with that forever? And I was like, the anxiety was off the roofs. And because I couldn't go, like there was like first it was like I couldn't go because there was like there was a sequence of problems. There was like part of the reason is because I didn't want, I thought that this is gonna fade out on the next day, and it didn't. And then but then it fell on a week off, and then the next one was it was a holiday, so I couldn't go. You know what I mean? And then the day after, then I could go. Like it was a sequence of days where I couldn't go. So my anxiety was great. It was off the charts. I was like it felt like I was it's interesting how being afraid of death is nothing compared to despair. And that is what I was feeling. The very feeling that I would have something to torture me for the rest of my life. And eventually I went to the sound, the anxiety began to kind of fell off, because I began to realize that the mechanisms of the sound and how to kind of control it. For example, I could use certain phone noises to mitigate that. Like there's those audio flossers, right? And I realized that it actually helped me to temporarily stop the sound or muffle it to a degree. It was not surprisingly, it was not how do you say it was not masking the sound. It was actually diminishing the sound. It was, for some reason, it was blocking it, temporarily at least. And then I began to, I tried like I realized that if I went to I took a hot shower, it also helped out. Like there was no sound anymore, and eventually it came back. And then I began to realize, and I also eventually I went to the doctor, of course, and then I explained everything that was happening. And then what my doctor probably gave me, and even so, the doctor, it was a doctor, a female doctor, right? And she said that she gave a she analyzed my ears, and she saw that there was some small degree of inflammation, very small. So it's possible that what happened was my ears were, they probably got some inflammation, some kind of infection. and that was the reason why I got this symptom or something. But the problem is that was last year, and I should have that. Now, continuing the story. She gave me some help, she gave some helps, like she learned that I was taking meds to control my anxiety, and she was kind of worried about that. So what she did after, so she gave me some meds to try to check out if it was gonna go away, like anti-congestioning meds and exercises to kind of blow any goo. That sometimes what she suspected was that there was some goo that for some reason lodged inside of there, and it was blocking the canals. That was one of her hypotheses, and she was nailing down, trying to solve. And I began to do those exercises to try to see if that was the case. And I'm gonna be honest, it kind of helped. Like slowly, the effects began to become better. I tried to do like therapies to stretch my ears and do those exercises that she was doing and taking the meds, and to a degree it helped me. It began to help me out, to diminish, and slowly it began to become better. It wasn't over, but it became better, is what I mean. The sound became lesser and lesser and lesser, and my anxiety also became better because I was beginning to normalize that. And the sound the frequencies of the sound became more normalized, more tame, more acceptable, to a degree where I can say, yeah, it's sure annoying, but before, compared to when it started, where it was a huge sound, like a car alarm or a bank alarm or a store alarm, compared to that, it's way, way better. You know, it's livable. I can survive, is what I mean. And yeah, and eventually she was like, oh, go do checkups and you see everything's okay and do the exercises and all that. So, and to this day, I can say that slowly it's kind of becoming better. It's slowly becoming better. It's becoming more, lesser and lesser and lesser, you know? And there was at the, so you could say like in close to this date, like by 30 of June, and that was where it started. Wherever by 3rd of June to 1st of July, that is where it started. And yeah, it was crazy. And but yeah, and because okay, so yeah, that was the reason I had my contractinitis, and I'm you could say that I'm still treating myself, but yeah, compared to before and now, it's way better. But because of that, I had to I was in, so my plans was to start streaming by then, especially because I made a promise to stream at least in 30th of July, so I kept my promise. So technically, so I began to, I wanted to begin to try and improve in the next day. But because of that, my anxiety was so off the charts. I had no mental constitution to keep going. So I stopped everything that I was doing, including hanging out with certain friends to help them out with, for example, I was helping a friend to manage his fortress in V Rising, for example. So I had no condition to keep going, so eventually the fortress fell because I couldn't keep the fortress, doing the checkups on the fortress, because I was mentally unwell. I basically entered a depressing state of my life, like and yeah, and yeah, I entered this depressing state, and I began to treat myself. Sorry, I was checking something. But yeah, I began to treat myself, and I began to treat myself. Sorry, I got my brain suddenly got discombobulated. But anyway, yeah. I'm going back to the topic. So I was on a depressing state. Basically, I had no conditions to further my plans. So it took me to October. Because it was I remember that it was, if I recall, it was raining, and I love rainy days. It was my condition stabilized. So by 5 of October, like around that, is when I decided to try my hand again on the streaming, and that is when you could say, to me, my actual first stream started. Officially, it was on 30th of June, but to me, my first stream started by October. And then, yeah, my condition became more sustainable. And then my mood improved, and I slowly began to try things out. And oh boy, the mic, my mic was old. It was an old mic. I didn't understand how to apply the filters. Like they were very bad, and very, very bad. I mean, some people were able to understand me. That is what matters. But yeah, compared to now, it's better. Like, it's way better. And there was a lot of other problems. There was like family problems. It's a whole ordeal that I had to deal with. But point is, when I streamed, I played this game, and yeah, filter bad, mic bad, second stream played this game. I forgot to I forgot to apply the audio on the game, and oh boy, and then the game was muted. And nobody told me. There was a friend that was looking, and he didn't told me that the game, there was no sound coming from the game. Like, I had sound, my mic had sound, but the game didn't have any sound. So people listened to me, but they didn't listen to the game. The funniest thing is that I had a friend, so the person that made this model for me, she also had the same issue when she was playing Shantae. And for a long time, people, like, she realized that the game was muted and they only heard her and not the game. And I was like, and then when that happened and she realized that, I was like, now you understand how I feel. Now you understand how my first stream was. It's like, oh man, I know how you feel. So, feathers of the same, how do they say? Feathers of the same flock. Yeah, that is a, yeah. There are feathers of the same flock, my dear. Oh man. And yeah, now I'm going back to this game, and now with a happier mood, way happier mood, better mic quality, everything's going well. It's supposed to go well. I can't say, okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna continue where I stopped. So this is my original save file. Look how time went. Look how time flies, guys. Last time, so When I beat this game and I 100% it was in 2021 of December. 10 of December of 2021. It was around COVID at the time. Around yeah, around the pandemic, yeah. I should remember, like everyone, it was crazy. I think it was still in the law university. Like I was kind of finishing everything, like wrapping things up. I think so. It was around that. It was, and everyone began to learn how to, possibly learn how to use voice calls, Zoom, plus Zoom, Microsoft Team, and Google Classroom, so they can exchange the files. Those are the things that everyone used. It worked. Basically, it worked. Yeah. Let's start from the scratch.
Euralia, a prosperous land, home to many tribes. The gods entrusted the bird tribes to watch over the others. The tribe founded Pagaria, and all lived in harmony under the banner of the Pagarian Empire. Until 7 years ago, when Pagaria began recruiting the dog and cat tribes. As their strength grew, the other tribes suffered.
They're furries! They wage war against each other.
To protect themselves from Pagarian oppression, the scattered rodent and bear tribes formed an alliance, led by a rebel named Ratika.
I fucking love her. You have no idea. But also, you're gonna love the other guy.
The Pagarian Empire launches a brutal assault on the Rodentian capital under orders of Emperor Indrik.
I love him even more.
When the capital falls, his conquest of Euralia will be complete. And far from the front lines, one who could have brought peace, the godless priestess Vera, has been murdered. In her absence, there is no one left to protect Euralia and its people. The end times are near. Euralia needs a savior.
Oh, the light of God. It's descending. What the hell is going on? Give me a second. I'm gonna pick my phone and get keep him close to me. Oh my God! It was already. Ooh, I didn't know about that. Never mind, the phone was close to me, I just didn't saw him. Or maybe I already got him and... I don't know, I forgot. I could swear I was trying to find him, but I couldn't... Anyway. It's the gnomes! The gnomes are stealing my stuff again. There's some locations here: Freeborn Tavern, City of Eka, Imperial Prison, Yarbox Temple, Crimson Forest. Everything's gonna unfold eventually. Yay, war crimes!
What the? The Emperor warned us about Redemption sorcery. Kill the intruder, quick!
But sir, that glow, that sword, is it the Harbinger?
What? You think it's the end of the world? Do you see any floods? Any earthquakes?
No, sir. But The Elders. They say the Harbinger comes to prevent the end of the world, not cause it.
Could be the Harbinger, or a Redemption Sorcerer. I'm not taking any chances.
Tá, quer ver? During events, interrupt any actions. Yeah, sure. I think, okay. If the audio is fine, so I put on the middle, but I hope the audio is not too low for you guys. Maybe it's just me because I put my audio on the low. The combat is very good on the game, by the way. It's very... Let me tell you, compared to stories, Destiny, Path of Destinies, it's way better. Like, way better. Oh, I remember. Yeah. It's because I put... Yeah, it's because I changed the analog stick to... Can I walk? Let me see. I'm trying to make a walk. Like a brief walk. Well, she can jog. Also, yes, the main character is a she. It's a female warrior. Also, another thing that I like about this universe is that the Harbinger is such a mystic figure of unknown power that... So in this universe, the people are animals, right? It's a classic anthropomorphic animals for characters. But the main character, the Harbinger, has human features. So for them, the Harbinger feels alien. Like, very alien. Like, it's something that... It's not just it's not just the idea of what the character represents. It's in itself alien. And I like the subtle detail that they give. Jump. Both.
Your best fighter is dead. Catch!
No.
You killed Ludimir?
Your friend thought he could storm in and kill Emperor Integral by himself. I can tell you this. He met the Emperor all right. And when he did, well, your friend's death was slow and painful.
You're sick, just like your master. And where's your Emperor now, anyway, huh? Too sacred to show up for battle?
Oh, don't you worry. Indrik is coming. And he's more powerful now than you can ever imagine. But you will not get to bask in his lights.
For redemption!
What is that thing, sir?
The Redemptions are toying with dark magic. Attack!
Crazy how kind of dark the universe is. We're just in the middle of a war. Guess the audio is fine. Again, if the audio is too low, just tell me. But I think the audio is fine. I love the combat. I love the combat. It's probably one of the... Combat difficulty. How difficult would you like combat to be? Easy. I'm not an actual gamer, or I would rather focus on the story. I would like a fair and balanced challenge. Bring it on! Okay, and we're going hard. Setting difficulty to hard. You can change it later in the options menu. Okay. Also, notice that when they have some important details for the story. It highlights the stuff in green. Also, sometimes, so my analog stick sadly has a problem. Sometimes when I do certain moves, right here, this sucks. Right here. Okay, so far so good, but then sometimes you do this. Yeah, that's why you see the problem. Right here. I don't know if I can fix it or if I gotta change the controller. It's because I love this controller. I don't know why companies don't have... Okay, so I think I know kind of the reason why. It's because there is this... From what I heard, Steam had the idea of making backpads behind their controllers, and that idea was amazing. Like, Steam controllers were probably one of the best things that we got after many years of the same design for controllers. But then this company, that is what I heard, that there was this company, I think I heard from Blazy, there was this company that basically tried to patent the idea, and because of that, Steam had to go to a court case against them, so they couldn't continue until that settled, they couldn't continue the Steam controllers project. But apparently Steam is kind of winning the case slowly. I hope so, because if Steam wins, I think that my best option is to just get a Steam controller. And I hope that I can get a Steam controller. The other alternative is to acquire my dream controller and keyboard. The keypad Azeron Cyborg. I fucking wish that it was possible for me to receive a gift. I don't know. If I had a gift, a magic gift that someone could give me, it would be an Azeron Cyborg. Oh my god. It would be amazing. Amazing. Preferably from the blue color. Because I love blue. Blue is my favorite color. Azeron Cyborg. Oh boy. I wish. I fucking wish.
I will make things right, sister. Indrek! I will smash your precious temple to bits if you don't come out!
A bond with Ludomir's soul is created by fate. Ludomir was a great warrior, loyal to the Redemption clans. You can feel the hatred he had for Emperor Indrik was unmatched. Let me check something. Yeah, everything seems fine. It is? No, wait. No, yeah, everything's fine. Okay.
So we are all in danger. The threat, do you know what it is? Did you investigate the godless priestess?
Not yet.
That look in your eyes. You have never heard of the priestess. Where to begin? Ever since the first godless priestess appeared, the world has been a safer place. As if She scares the darkness away. But now the priestess is dead. Murdered. I am certain this is what has brought you here. Her murder is a sign of great danger. I only wish I had more time to help. I should have seen it sooner.
A bond with Dragar's soul is created by fate. Dragar was one of Emperor Indrik's generals. You can feel the mutual trust between Emperor Indrik and her.
You there! What are you? Wait, did you kill General Dragar? Murderer! I'll have your head for this!
If only you knew. Okay, this is a tutorial to break the defenses. And dodging. Oh.
Is this because of the Emperor's ritual? Oh, gods!
Yay!
The land torn by war has come to an end.
The end of the world. Yay!
After 300 years, the great serpent Vodun has returned to devour the world. The Harbinger, awakened to fight this threat, learned of the godless priestess, of her role in protecting Euralia, and of her murder. But this was no simple murder. The immortal soul of the priestess always returns to the world. Always. But not this time. Vodun's return was planned. The world has ended. But there is yet a flicker of hope. Harbinger, focus on my voice. Let me help.
Give me a second, I gotta check something. Yeah, I was right. No, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Yay, magic tree.
Harbinger. So I can summon you here. Thank the gods. Do you know who I am?
A beautiful
You
hag.
did not inherit your predecessor's memories. We have no time to worry about that. Know that you are the Harbinger. You are the eyes of Euralia. You are its sword. And you are the only hope we have left. When Vodun is done devouring the world, he will find this place. No, he is already searching for it. And when he finds it, well, fighting Vodun is now impossible. Too strong. Even if you are victorious, there is not much of a world left to save. Harbinger, I brought you here for a reason. There is a way to save Euralia, but it will not be easy. I cannot force you to accept. But if you are willing, then come to me.
Come. You have gained enough XP to level up. Meditate before the cards to gain new powers. Save blessings. You have gained enough ember to receive a blessing. Offer tribute before the envy in exchange for various benefits. So basically, this is how we level up. And this is how we get new upgrades. You have the XP, which is the orbs that we collect. And remember the crystal map that we kept collecting? This is Amber. And what I like about upgrading my stuff is that... so let me see if I can show the sword. No, the sword doesn't show. You guys saw it when I was playing. That is what matters. So... Okay, let's buy this sword. See, as you buy new stuff, it changes the appearance of the things that you have at hand. Your armor and your sword. And that is a cool detail. Like I love games that when you upgrade stuff, they show you clearly the modifications. But let's say that you upgrade to a degree where it also changes the appearance of some. I love that when you see something evolves, changing the appearance, becoming better, more eloquent, more elegant. It's a fine detail. It's a slight artistic. It's an artistic choice to showcase that you making progress as you bettering yourself in the game. I really love when games do that. Really, really do. Level 2, Phantom Blast. Launch a projectile that damages and knocks out target enemy. You can gain energy by chaining attacks and dodge. You can lose energy to break the flow. This happens if you are hit or if you do nothing. Okay, so this is basically the magic system of the game. You get it by basically doing combos, etc. And breaking stuff. So, okay, let's talk to her.
Thank you, Harbinger. The Tree of Life. There is ancient power here, one that transcends the bonds of space and time. That power can send you into the past. You will have a chance to investigate the death of the godless priestess. If you find her soul, then the Tree of Life can spin it back to Euralia, and that may be enough to prevent Vodin from appearing in the first place. And we have a suspect. Emperor Indrik. You saw his war. There is no end to his ambition and cruelty. He may even be mad enough to unleash Vodin, and that means murdering the godless priestess and hiding her soul. The souls you bonded with. The tree can latch onto them, send you to the dawn of their last day. There is Ludimir, who died at the hands of the Emperor. If you meet Ludimir before his death, if you follow him, you will find Indrik. Then there is Draga, who seems to understand the stakes. She may help your investigation in a way no one else can. Investigate the Emperor and the death of the godless priestess. Find her soul. But which lead will you follow? Draga or Ludimir? Make your choice.
Make your choice. Act 1, Culprit. Oh yeah, there's something that I think I gotta configure in the game. Let me see. Narrative difficulty, guided. Please guide me through it. Enemy investigation orb and witch help. Oh, okay, so it's already here. I think it's gonna enable after I make progress. Also, I love the reflection effects of the game. They did a great job with that. I think that there is another game that it's even on my Steam card that I want to play that has a similar art style. I'm not gonna say that it's the same, but it's a similar art style. I'm trying to remember the name. It's on my cart list. I'm checking it. No, wait, that's my wish list. Sorry. Oh, it's not. What the hell is the game? It was here a moment ago. Damn it. I think it's on my wish list. Dreamscaper. There you go. I'm gonna put it on my cart there. There you go. Yeah, Dreamscaper. So, Dreamscaper has a similar art style. Is it here now? No, it's the 5 games for $5. You know what? No, I don't want it. I'm gonna get the game manually. The only way, I guess. Whoa, whoa, whoa. God damn it. Okay, there you go. I just want the game. Dreamscape, there you go. I don't know if you guys have that, but when a game offers like a great deal, like oh, buy this game and buy the other games at a better price, like a $5 less, you know, like 5 games for a lesser price. I kind of don't like that, because so if the games are good, sure, but when the games are of a wide variety, I feel so uninclined to do that. Because you don't know if the games are gonna be to your liking. Sure, you can say that, oh, at least I have it on my library, right? But I don't know, I feel uncomfortable having those things lying about. Feel very uncomfortable. Because I want it at least to have some degree of being good. I don't know if you guys share on that. Because some people have the habit of, oh, at least I have the game, right? At least I have the game on my library. What gives? Huh? Better to have the old philosophy of, oh, better to have the games than not have the games. Yeah. But yeah, Dreamscaper. Okay, so Dreamscaper has a similar art design. But like I said, I'm loving the reflection. The reflection was very well done. And yeah, there was another thing that I wanted to say. So basically what the story gave us is, yeah, very simplified summary. We're basically a war Buddha sent by a magic tree to investigate the death of female-owned Jesus. Fascinating, alright? Okay, so Ludomir, a great warrior loyal to the Redemption clans. His hatred for Emperor Indrik is unmatched. His burning drive to kill the Emperor may well pave a quick path to Indrik. Support Ludomir to confront the Emperor, or main suspect head-on. Draga is one of Emperor Indrik's generals. She is trying to end the war as bloodlessly as she can. Gaining her trust will be a sure way to learn more about the Emperor's secret. Support Draga to learn more about our main suspect, Emperor Indrik, and his mysterious ritual. When I first played the game, I played with I followed Draga first, but now I suggest we go for Ludomir first. There is a kind of a reason why. Also, I don't wanna paint certain characters under certain visuals, but why you don't have much Rule 34 of Draga? Question mark? I'm just saying there is an appeal. I don't wanna sound like a pervy old bastard, but I'm a cultured motherfucker. Just saying. That is all. I'm not asking for much.
Hurry, Harbinger. Do not let the tree falter and die.
You must help the magic tree. Jorbor's Tavern.
Ludomir, listen to me. They will cut you down before you reach the gates.
And what do you suggest? Wait for it to be over? Yeah, everything will be tickety-boo.
At least bring a squad along.
Who, eh? Ratika's mob? Everyone's up their arse with the big fight. Besides, they'll just get in the way. Nah, I'll kill the Emperor on my own.
You mean die trying? You better pay your tab before you go. All of it.
Yeah. Just pour me another, will ya?
He actually poured him another. I like how you can see the people here at first. Like let me see. There's the bunny guys. There's the frog guy. There's a fox guy at the back. Sometimes I wonder if the fox guy is a reference to the previous game that they made, like Stories Path of Destinies. Because the character is also a fox. It's a fox who has a love and hate relationship with a cat girl, and the a cat woman, and she's very hot. But anyway, also there is a drunk bunny there. The tavern is good, very good. It's a good tavern.
That seat's taken, mate.
Ludimir, it's the Harbinger.
Ha! Harbinger, my ass. Except, well, she matches the storybook pictures. Sort of.
Ludimir! Harbinger. Please forgive him. He doesn't...
Well, if you are the Harbinger, what are you here for? Taking in the sights? Before Rodentia's rubble, I suppose. What's that look for? I didn't cause this mess. Thank Indrik for that. Well, as much fun as this chat has been, I'm off. Big day.
The Harbinger. Here. This will be interesting.
That was the first day. For the big events. So basically how the game works is through their souls they go back in time. To the day, 2 days like before the event. A day before the event, I would say. And throughout the day, we follow their tracks to what they were doing before they died. And because we're there, their fates change. But through their adventure, and we learn about stuff in the world and, you know, collect evidence about what's happening. But as you see on the map, there is an end, which is the end of the woods when Vogan awakens. And yeah, we gotta keep doing this game over and over until we have the proper evidence.
Tagging along, eh? You know it's a suicide mission, right?
It's one of those, it's more hack and slash, but the story follows that idea of time loop until you solve the mystery. And I love time loop stories.
Close the gate!
So as you saw, the guy close the gate at first. Remember that.
Don't let her breathe!
Oop.
Tactical retreat!
Good thing I grew up in the mountains. We climb.
I love the design that they made for Ludomir. It's a very good design. Helping hand, jump towards Ludomir who throw you to a higher point. Thank you, my dude. Oh fuck, I'm so pissed that the analog stick is having that issue. Oh yeah, let me... Oh, okay, I'm gonna check on when I reach a dark point.
Why are we stuck here, sir? Who missed the battle?
There's
Our
a chest
job
there.
here is critical. No one is to disturb the Emperor.
I like how they just Yeah, the gates got closed. The guys is like, yeah, fuck it. The guys outside are gonna finish the job. They're fine. They're fine. The guys outside are fine. They're gonna deal with the problem.
Most Imperials believe their leader is in Rodentia right now. What with the invasion and all, Indrik went to a lot of effort to fool his subjects to keep his secret, but I know better. Whatever he's plotting here must be huge. Anyway, doesn't really matter to me. I'm here for one thing only. Make him answer for what he did.
Oh yeah, this is Ludomir's special ability. Wait. Probably the best ability in the game. Basically, he's basically Hulk smash. Say the least. Don't be afraid to explore. The game wants you to explore. New memory obtained. 2 memories. There is some leaf with memories, and through those memories we will understand the words lore. The last meal. Young Indrik can feel Locrine's sinister gaze. The 6-year-old's nerves scream. The patrician's shadowed figure has yet to move. Please look away. Please look away. I'm here to collect you, young royal. Had been Locrine's only greeting. The patrician had interrupted Indrik's farewell meal, but it is sacred. This is unfair. Indrik's even-tempered parents acquiesced and urged Indrik to finish eating. A pause. Scrape. Indrik glances up. The patrician swipes a long fingernail across a bone-white coin. Indrik hides a shudder. The boy half assumed this night would never come. Was wrong. Indrik attempts to take a bite of food, but he can't follow through. Not even methodically. You have a duty to perform, young royal, Locrine declares. You finish neglecting it, we go. Indrik's parents whisper good luck to their son. Not even a hug? Why? Indrik, glassy-eyed, tries uttering farewell, but the words die in his throat. Locrine snatches Indrik and tows him out the door. With a tight-lipped snarl on his face, the patrician leads Indrik through the streets of Pigaria. Predestined to become emperor, Indrik remembers his duty. He must fulfill his lineage to Yontrek, the first emperor who, 300 years ago, united their convocations. The successorship includes the role for patricians and commanders and has wielded a worthy-standing empire. I know! I'll be the best emperor Pigaria have ever had, better than Yontrek. But something else swells within Indrik, something confusing between instinct and responsibility. What will you study first in leadership training? Asks Indrik. Lodric does not answer. The quiet lingers on, prompting Indrik to ask again. The patrician cuts him off. I heard you the first time. He pauses. You want to lead? Good. But first, you must endure servitude. This is a very powerful phrase, by the way. Those who want to rule must first learn how to serve. They must endure servitude. Because at the end of the day, the best rulers, the pinnacle, let's say, the pinnacle obligation of someone with power to command others is to serve his people. Because the people are the backbone of what makes him a ruler, or what gives him the status of command. So it is imperative. So at its core, he must first serve his people. If someone doesn't abide by that, it's not a ruler.
Come on, mate.
It's just a it's just a freebooter. Try to pass on as one. As a snake oil salesman, you could say. And people are just there to believe the lies. It's not that side, it's here. Oh yeah, let me see if I can. Please do it. Please do it. Give me the answer. Give me that thing. I don't think it's gonna do it, but come on.
What's with all the jumping?
Okay, I know. I like. Oh, there's also that. They comment on a lot of stuff that you do. Nonsensical stuff that you do.
Is there a rabbit behind that mask?
Wait. I wanted to comment. It's gonna say something. If I jump. Please do. Come on. Say it. Come on. Damn it. Fine. I think he's gonna give the later on in the game, probably. Poisonous Wrath. Ludomir launches a powerful slam attack that damages and knocks down all surrounding enemies. That is the name of his ability.
These monsters. Ciphers, they call them. There's more of them every day. They just pop in and kill anything on sight.
Yeah! Hook smash! Notice how their color is similar to...
Who taught you to fuck like that? Nicely done. My dad was the one who taught me. The stubborn old bear. If it had been up to my mum, I'd be river fishing day in and day out.
Also, what's wrong with fishing? Fishing is great. Also, yeah. Be aware of those cracked walls.
What are you gonna do with all this treasure?
Level up, of course. Yeah, the apple is I think is the only thing that you can magnetically acquire. The rest you can. Can I break this? I think I can.
Wasting my strength.
Oh, but I can't. Okay, it's fine. Because I think that if I calculated the pillars well, I could use that to break this place and go through the lower floor. But it's fine. It's not important yet, anyway. But yeah, notice how the ciphers have a similar color to the... Huh?
Having fun, mate?
There's a hidden wall here, but we need a certain ability to get to that. I can also go on the ground floor, but I'm not gonna do it because... You see.
Did I mention that these monsters attack anyone on sight?
So, what he just said basically means that he's basically giving us a hint here.
Your order, sir. Hold. We wait for Rex Squad. Alert!
Remember when I said that they attack anything on sight? That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, God. What have you done?
Anything on sight.
We need a tactical retreat!
Make them fight each other.
Oh, God!
The problem is that we're technically more powerful than... We're faster and more powerful than they can keep up. So it doesn't matter. But it's to showcase that sometimes you can use other enemies to get the advantage. Don't worry, I'm getting to that. Stop loading me.
Save your strength for real threats, mate.
No, I need my crystal meth.
What are you gonna do with all this treasure?
Also, pay attention to those stained blue things. As you progress, you're gonna notice a difference.
Ugh, I can smell Indrik's stinky feathers. This is the way.
It's sealed. Can't get through here. And to break everything, just like Link. I like how they make comments about what you're doing. They're like, why are you breaking all those barrels and all that? Oh, you like to break stuff, huh?
I wish I could roll and flip like you. Come on, mate.
Come on, mate. Come on. You give me what I want. I'll leave you alone. I already got a trophy for that, but I really wish he made a comment. I really wish he made a comment. It's kind of rare. Come on. Do it. Do it. Come on. The comment. Ah, fuck it.
Leave it to me. Say, mate. Harbinger. They say you show up when the world is about to end or something. That can't be right, can it? It's Sindrik. He's done something. That's why you're here. That bastard.
Turn back, intruder. In the name of Emperor Indrik, I command you.
Oh, just shut up and fuck.
Yeah! Give me the hook smashing! I love Ludomir's ability. It's probably my favorite. Ludomir's ability, like, there is something special.
I get it. You're the Harbinger.
There is something special about
all those locked doors we passed.
hook smashing.
Fancy mystical seals. And this one? This door is special. It's where all the emperors are buried. Think of all the secrets they took with them. Still, unless you're close to Indrik, there's no getting through.
Okay, so you got what the green headline said, what it was trying to emphasize. It needs a seal, an Imperial seal, that only those close to Indrik know how to unlock. There was another character that is very close to Indrik, so she probably has the means to unlock those seals. I love blowing up stuff.
Eh?
Yep, I agree. Very, very lousy. Yeah, don't mind me getting my crystal map. Hihi, haha. It's a fancy door. This is pissing me off, this analog stick problem. Maybe there is a way to fix it, I don't know. It does, maybe it's just dirty and just needs a clean up.
Hold the line! Protect the Emperor! Keep the pressure on!
Oh, smash! Ludomir, smash!
Oh, I could learn a thing or two from you.
All considered, the brutality of the main character is kind of badass.
I can smell. Huh. Udra's scent just changed. Sulfur? Cinder? Huh. Wonder what that means.
Classic evil guy fortress. It's Resident Evil 4 levels. Like, just put a giant lava pit. I think another game that I remember that had that is because I saw DJ played. Brave Fencer Musashi. There's also a level where there's lava. Those platforming.
You've got guts making it this far. I will enjoy turning you to ash.
That's a commander. Hook smash.
Cover your ears, mate. Joining the fight.
Okay, that was a very easy commander. You have no idea how painful they become later on in the game. If I had to rate one enemy that is the epitome of annoyance, it would be the elite commanders. Like, they become terrible later on in the game. Like, very, very terrible. You know, those kinds of enemies that take too long for you to kill because of a span of abilities. That's the kind of I'm talking about. Look, it became a golden phoenix. It's a Super Saiyan. Ludomir.
My guards must be dead. I can always trust in you to blindly charge in without... And who's that with you?
Ah, don't worry your feathers over it, Emperor. I'm here to end you.
I'd had to come to this. I once saw greatness in you, but I did not press hard enough.
All right, let's hit him hard, mate.
I am sorry that Ludomir pulled you into his foolishness, mate.
Mate.
Now you'll both die.
Alright, big battle against the Emperor, right?
Hey, Indri, got a broom?
Don't you dare, Ludomir. You've no idea of the harm. No!
There you go.
That's our cue, mate. Run!
That was a fight.
You look upset, mate. What? Did you want to chat with our late Emperor? Have a spot of tea, maybe? Trust me, the only conversation you have with you is if you were in chains with a hot iron in your eye.
Now you guys know how he lost his eye.
May have overdone it a little bit. Smashing it all.
You don't say.
I don't get all the fuss about riches taking time
Oh no, the analog stick. Please survive. Let's go.
Rodentian seal? That's odd.
Good question.
That's it. I mean, I enjoy dodging collapsing giant stone structures as much as the next bloke, but I wouldn't mind a drink right now.
A redemption seal. Curious in Imperial Palace.
Where's that bartender? Fureball! Come out here! I'm not dead, which means you're open for business.
He just got drunk.
Fine. I'll celebrate with my friend here, Harbinger, or whatever it is you call yourself. You did good back there. Well, wouldn't have survived on my own, that's for sure. So much for long live the Emperor. More like, may he burn in hell, and the world's better off for it. Never thought I'd live to see Endrick gone. After all, he... I'm blathering on. Your turn, Harbinger. Now that we killed Endrick, is your, mission complete? Did you stop the apoc...
Nope.
If it's not one thing, it's...
Once again, the giant snake Vodin, avatar of the Great Void, surges forth to devour the world. The chain of events triggered by the death of the godless priestess have played out as they have before. The truth must be found, and Vodin must be stopped.
Ah, there you go. That's the investigation orb. Investigation orb. These are the clues you have uncovered today. You can review all your clues by looking into the investigation orb of the Tree of Life. It's you to help make decisions about your next steps. So, funny thing is that if you select like a detective mode or something, you don't have access to the investigation orb, which is weird because part of the reason why you should pick like a detective mode is because you don't get hints, but it also keeps you out of the investigation orb. And there's some useful stuff here, like telling you how many stuff you collected. And you could say that this is part of the detective work. It feels off. It feels weird. New information acquired. Endrick is sacred in Arbok's temple. Found ritual that turns into a living flame. New information acquired. Secret exit to the temple used by Redemption is protected by the Redemption seal. New information acquired. In Arbok's temple there is a gate locked with the Imperial seal. Only the Emperor someone close to him has the key to an Imperial seal. Solve the mystery. Solving Vera's murder is the key to saving the world. Every day you have until Volden's appearance during the evening to uncover new clues for investigation. Repeating the same choice will not yield anything new. Choose wisely. They completed. And yeah, depending what you do, like no deaths, I think no damage as well, you can get more XP. It's pretty easy to get new XP, so you don't have to worry too much about it. Also, don't worry about replaying certain levels as well. Like, the game is just busting your balls. Oh, there you go. Narrative difficulty. How challenging would you like the murder investigation to be? I've got this. Let me investigate. Guided. Please guide me through it. Enable investigation orb and which help. Okay, so this is what I mean. Like, this will block the orb. Basically, you just gotta go on your own. But it feels off. Like, I already beat the game before, so it doesn't matter.
There has to be traces of what the Emperor did to the priestess. Buried secrets you can unearth. But Endrick would protect his secrets with lock and key. That sealed gate you saw in Yarborg's temple, a high-ranked Imperial like Draga may hold the key to such a seal.
Yeah, but then you have to tolerate this old hag giving you back sitting. But if you choose the other one, you can use the investigation orb. And we need the investigation orb so we can access those things. And there's the timelines. Okay, meditate. Meditate, 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 meditate. Level 3 Delay of Fate. Cast a sphere that greatly slows down time, affecting everyone but you. Lasts a few seconds as a cooldown. The level is not for the skill, by the way. It's for the level that you're currently at. So there are 6 abilities. And as you level up, they can also level up as well eventually. If I recall. Gift Ember. Harbinger Aegis. Dodging at the last moment slow time down. Very important. Okay, let me show you. Look! The helmet! No,
You
no!
should offer your amber to gain more power.
No shit, Sherlock. Look! The armor changed! Also the piece at the top as well. Now it's white. Gray. See, that is what I mean. I love to see games... Even if at a simple form, I like to see games that showcase the upgrades. Health has no impact on the appearance. You can only see basically the health bar going higher. Oh yeah. Ludomir, Great War loyal to the Legitiate class. His hatred for Emperor Edric is unmatched. His burning drive to kill the Emperor may well pave quick path to Edric and to any secrets he may hide. Yep. Okay, now I'm gonna check the one.
So it begins. Another chance to save your ally.
The one that I think deserves more brutally for. There's also Radka, but anyway. I really, I'm sorry, but I'm guilty. I'm guilty as charged. I really think that she deserves.
General, give me 2 battalions and I shall capture the core for you.
I do not doubt it. But those battalions would turn the battlefield into a graveyard. For them and the Rodentians both. Iron Trek's fury is the key for a swift victory.
My lady is wise. But what if the Fury fails us during the assault?
Then we walk. Now, let us review the battle plan once more.
Our main army will initiate a frontal assault. We will simultaneously hit the northern and eastern gates. When we do, Emperor Indrik will bring the Fury through the rear.
Assuming we can trust the source.
The Emperor secured the information personally. We will follow the Rodentians' secret path through the Dead Forest into the heart of their city. We will seize the core and end their resistance.
I have a slight feeling that the other could be a bit better. I just hope that it's not too loud for you guys.
Intruder!
I will protect you with my life, General.
Stand down, Captain. If murder was her intent, she would have already struck. No. I've read of this figure. The Harbinger. Harbinger. Why do you grace us with your presence? Something must have happened. And you think I can help you? It can't be the war. Must be something spiritual. The murder of the godless priestess.
General Drager! The prison! Riots!
Now? Ah, Radika, is that your move? Of course it is. I expect no less from the Rodentian leader. You must have a plan to stop us, and I cannot allow that.
And you, Harbinger. A favor given is a favor repaid. Help me with this, and I shall aid you in any way I can.
Yes, man. Ooh, I snapped my leg. Ooh, that was good. I love when the body releases the tensions.
Rodentians!
Surrender, and you will be spared!
Freedom or death!
Yeah, let's kill those rats. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, effects, voice. The voice needs to be a bit higher. Music. Yeah, that's what I fear. That's where my fear is at. Okay, let's try this out.
General! Damn rats are everywhere. Did you bring reinforcements?
I brought something much better.
Oh, shit, really did. Wait. Let me see. I brought something much better. A cosmic being that has a tendency to jump.
You have an odd way of traveling, Harbinger.
That has a
I
odd.
cannot push you right now.
Has an odd tendency to jump around heads. Come on, give me the message. She for sure can give the message. Ludomi is harder. Come on. Be nice. Just two girls bonking each other. Come on. I know you can do it. Come on. Come on, little cat. Let's have some fun. Come on. Come on. Be nice. Ah. God damn it. Nobody's nice today. Come on, be nice. Be nice, please. Please. Come on, give me the message. Make my day. Ah, fine.
Who wants to spill some
No.
blood?
Stop. Oh no, wait, you can push the lever. Push the lever. Go on.
Doesn't matter. Our friends control the prison now. Ha!
It's fine. It's because I think there was... I might be wrong, but I think there was a chest in one of those. Yep.
Is something wrong with your sword?
Yeah, but it's just barrels, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Yeah, some barrels also don't give much. Wait. Never mind. It's fine. Imperial Seal, as you can see. Yarbox Fire. Draga casts a powerful spell that burns all enemies in a large area.
Run, brother, run!
Okay, you can free your friends. Go on.
Someone will pay for the terrible chow they serve here.
Zawarudo!
It can't be.
She fights like the Harbinger.
Try to mentalize that. There is a cosmic swordsman going around all over the place, releasing blasts of magic and traveling
The attack on this prison
at the
is
speed of
madness.
light.
Too many losses, even to rescue a leader. No. This is a calculated sacrifice. They must believe Radika is a game changer.
There's a rotation still here. I like how they sit after. They're like, yeah, I'm tired, man. Life is hard. Life is hard. Crazy how this cat has the ability to cast a fire spell. Could say she's blazing all night.
Hurry, please, Harbinger.
Speaking about blaze, there's a lot of fire here. Oh, and there's some bodies falling. There's the shares. Oh, there you go. There's a body there. Also, there's those two guys over there fighting two for. They're having a final boss fight right there. They're the main characters of their own story.
Why would the Harbinger collect amber?
My crystal meth, okay? I need my kick. Ludo.
So, Harbinger,
okay.
is it really the death of the priestess that has brought you to me? I will do my best to help you. Vera was... She was deeply respected.
Okay.
I would hate to stand by and see the murderer go unpunished.
So clearly Vera was the last person someone would have a ship to go against. What else I was gonna say? I was gonna say something. I forgot. Oh, the crystal map and... Oh, right. I was gonna say that each character has an individual way of interacting with stuff. Like, Ludormir is big and strong, so you can see that when you push doors with him, he's mostly the guy doing the pushing. You're just going along with him. With Draga, you can see that both are pushing a door. But Ludormir is strong, so he can lift you easily to go. Draga is, you can see that she uses one hand, but she's kind of like she's a mixture of physical and magic. So you can see that she's using one hand.
Why would the Harbinger collect amber?
But she's using a bit of power, a bit of magic to move you. Someone made a rat symbol there.
They must be waiting for us to charge headlong. Let us first level the playing field.
What? I will. Give me a second. Okay, it's blocked. Okay, go. It's analog stick. It's always... Okay, see? I'm moving the analog... Okay, now it's moved. I'm moving the analog stick to the right, but at a certain position it goes dead. That is a problem. Go. Yeah, if you get hit, you lose the powers, the charged abilities. Ooh. It's fair, very fair. But the combat is very satisfying, satisfactory. Satisfying.
Huh? Ancient Bulgarian? Now the prisoners are writing insults in ancient Bulgarian? Who taught them? Ah, such filthy language. And the spelling is all wrong.
she's deep down, so this is what I love about Draga. She's a commander, but deep down she's just a nerd. She's a strong lady, but at its core, at its heart, she's a nerd. She's a nerd who knows how to use a sword. She's a big fucking nerd. So she's not pissed. She's not pissed at the fact that they wrote this in Instant Picard. She's pissed that it's spelled terribly. Like at first she's like, oh, what an insult. Damn it, everything's butchered. What the hell are they doing?
Why would the Harbinger?
What an insult. It's like if someone... Okay, I'm not a programmer, but it's like if someone coded in a very old code. I don't know. There's probably experts here or something, but I don't know, Java. But the problem is not that they use an old code for a specific case. It's just the fact that they coded it wrong. I would say that is Draga in a nutshell. It's not the fact that you use an old system for something that could be used with a modern system. It's just that you coded it badly. That is what pisses her off. Okay, see, she used one hand. But you can see that, yeah, it's a mutual effort, let's say. There is a hidden wall. This is an explosive. This is basically self-explanatory. But sadly, you don't have the ability for it. Yet.
Your uprising almost impressed me. Almost. Now, lower your weapons. Ratika is not worth dying for.
High and mighty General Draga. Tell me, General, how do you sleep at night knowing everything your Emperor has done? Or do you enjoy the killing and the torture?
I am loyal to Emperor Indrik. Surrender and give me Ratika. Now.
Not a chance.
What did you expect? What she expected was gonna happen? They in a prison?
Follow me.
And her
plan.
And the exchange was basically, oh yeah, I'm loyal to him. After he said, oh, but he's a torturer and all that. No, I'm loyal to him.
They do not know about this path.
Oh, they do not know about this path. Yeah, it's basically like a... under construction. Oh, see, she used some magic. She used a bit of physical, but some magic. But when she pushes the door, she has enough strength to push the door. What? But it's kind of like a dual effort. But with Ludomir, it's like he's doing most of the push. He's just there for the ride.
Let Yarbog sort them out. Incoming!
Blue ponytail first.
Oh, the ponytail, huh? Continue that idea, please. Ooh.
Need help.
What is the other one? Whoop. Victory!
Soldiers, secure the area!
Yes, General.
Barrel! Barrel! There you go. How do I open this? There a lever over here? I think I can only open this later. Come on. Yeah, good cat. Maybe I gotta... Gotta time this out perfectly. I remember that I had to time it perfectly to make her do the response.
There is a rumor about the priestess. Some soldiers say that she was sniffing around Yarborg's temple not long before her death. The rumor goes as far as claiming that she has been caught inside the Emperor's ancestral crypt. Ah, nonsense. The crypt is protected by an unbreachable seal.
Yeah, and we saw the crypt. Ludomir even mentioned the seal. Math. Mr. White, what is...
What are we waiting for?
Collecting math and memories. Indrik. No, that was already gone. Okay, Draga. Fists and conveyor belts. With gusto, Draga feigns interest as her father, Mago, describes in painstaking detail his passion for factory life. But Draga's mind cannot focus. Instead, a passing Imperial Guard catches her attention. She imagines the action Pigarian soldiers face, fighting and protecting. Her father notices Draga's daydream. Imagine, Draga, tomorrow you'll be promoted from grain silos to first floor conveyor belts. Father, Draga says, half listening, is there a training program for joining the army? Mago is taken aback. What? Assembly line inspection doesn't interest you? Disappointment in her father's voice causes Draga to backpedal. It's not that. It's just... the soldiers serve our nation so brilliantly, you know? Well, sure, Mago agrees. Every role in Pigaro is important, but our role keeps our nation afloat. One voice and one destiny for Pigaria. But if we did want to join the army, may we? Mago seems dumbfounded. You are part of a highly structured Pigarian society, Draga. You do understand that we are not expected to be in the army? Draga drops the matter. Of course, father. At the end of her shift, Draga forces a sheer move. After all, tomorrow she will be promoted to conveyor belts. Hurried movements interrupt and Draga spots a squadron of Imperial Guards. Weapons drawn, dashing across the grounds. But for what purpose? Draga surveys the factory and determines that the resource center's barricade has been broken through. The guards fan out, encircling someone, and a skirmish breaks loose. Entranced, Draga watches the soldiers and the intruder exchange attacks and feints. The action and skill, this music and dance. This is art. Draga realizes she has no choice. She must learn how to fight. But no soldier would teach her. Not the soldiers. Then... maybe someone from another faction, from another country. And that is how the connections start to happen. Draga, let me jump on your head. Come on. Come on. Do the thing. Come on. Fuck. Fine.
I will help.
Dude, her arm is so strong. Whoa. See, this is the best waifu. This is it. She's strong. She's knowledgeable. She's a nerd. And broken bridge with the chance for breaking? Fine. No, it's fine. She'll make a golden bridge just so you step in safely. No, no, no. She's not gonna let her dear princess to suddenly fall. No, no, no.
I've been thinking. Vera was a fierce advocate for peace with Rodentia, even met with Ratica and her people, caused quite a diplomatic stir. Perhaps Ratica can tell you more, if she's in an honest mood.
Come on, give me the dialogue. It's funny. Think it.
Where did you go, little mouse?
Oh
I was
no!
hoping to end the war with minimal bloodshed. No doubt Ratica has slipped away to the forest and joined the enemy forces. Come. It seems we will face her on the battlefield.
Come. The rat is gone. The Crimson Forest. That's where the final battle happens in... It's basically the prologue. The game stories, The Path of Destiny, takes place in the same universe as Omensight. Oh, there you go! Right there! See? That is what I told you guys last stream. The game, the stories of The Path of Destiny takes place in the same universe. I originally I had a doubt if they share the universe, but yeah, the game is basically spelling to you. Yeah, they do. They actually do take place in the same universe. Now, I can't say that they take place in the same time or place, but you know. One of the things that... But honestly, there's barely any collection, many connections tying both. I think one of them is you can see the symbol of Vogan in certain secret places.
Hurry! Iron-Trek's fury is up ahead. The Emperor will use it to end the Rodentian revolt, and I must assist His Highness.
There's the dogs. Dog army. I knew it. There's one here. Draga has more memories at first. Unwanted. Draga grips the staff, holding it steady. From the opposite end of the plateau, the Imperial trainer faces her and the other recruits. On an adjacent landing, Pigaria generals gesture at Draga, no doubt debating her fate. Draga had surprised all Pigaria when she passed every exam and was inducted into the army. Thus, her present training exercises was something no Pigarian wanted to miss. The spectators grin, placing bets. How long until Draga fails, gets kicked out, and returns to factory life? That very notion spurs her on. The Imperial trainer singles out Draga. Step forward, or drop out. There's still time. He prods. Heat rises in Draga, but she stops the annoyance away with an icy calm. I've got all the time in the world, sir. In true sparing form, the Imperial wheels his weapon up high before launching an assault, jerking it forward towards Draga. The other recruits back away. Draga glides out of the way and returns the strike with one of her own. The Imperial advances again, this time faking a reach outward, then coming in low. The move disorients Draga, but she recovers quickly. She sharpens her focus and steps through her next two thrusts with a block and spin. The frenzy with which Draga presses her attack causes the Imperial to call a timeout. A commotion of voices comment on the spectacle. General Elia motions Draga over. General! Draga performs a military salute. That was a good technique. Who taught you? The general asks kindly. Draga blushes. Answer that question, worm! The trainer yells. Draga lowers her head. The dream ends here, she thinks. You can keep your secret for now. Draga, is it? Draga nods slowly, confused. Send her to my cadet division, on the double. General Ilya orders the trainer. Then she starts to walk away. I will find your secret. I will find your secret, Draga, she adds, without looking back. Oh, so the general is a woman. Yeah, the name is female. Okay. Without looking back, okay. Okay. Look at that seal.
So close to the Fury?
Good question.
Good idea.
Oh, they got blocked. God damn it.
Still no sign of His Highness, milady.
What shall we do, General? Call off the attack? It may be our last chance to strike.
Soldiers of Pagaria! Our Emperor has placed his faith in us! He believes in our victory. Victory for Pagaria! We are one voice, one nation, one destiny! Pagaria! We march!
Yeah! Let's go! She knows how to unlock the seal. There you go. Pagaria seal acquired. A great war machine chained by an ancient seal bearing the siege of Pagaria. Comprehension surges into your mind. You have learned how to unlock Pagarian seals.
You can do that? Just learn the seal ritual? At least the secret is in safe hands.
I know.
Welcome aboard the Fury.
I love how she's totally sure with the Harbinger knowing about this, because she's like, look, it's a cosmic being that is here to bring order. It's fine. It's fine. Let her have the knowledge of the seal. I don't care. But so the Harbinger having the ability to learn seals just by looking it's just like I would say Atreus in God of War, by the fact that he has the knowledge of linguistics and, you know, an affinity for magic. And it makes sense because the Harbinger is connected to the tree. So she's like connected to the whole cosmic juices. They have a huge fight over there. Yeah, fuck you guys. But you saw that there are some items there. Some explosives. Yondrek's Fury.
Here they come! They have bombs! Stop them!
Bombs? I'll stop them. I'm coming. No. No. Stop. Oh, she's helping. Cool. No. I love how she knows. She fucking knows. Like the moment that she sees, she's like, yeah, I got it. I got you, buddy. Okay. Yondrek's Fury destroyed the way. Sorry, Draga, I need my crystal meth. My kick. My kick. There's more here. Give me a second. Right at the beginning. Right here. And I have the seal and we can unlock those things. Crystal map. Crystal map. Is there something here? No. It's fine.
I expect the respite to be brief.
Have a woman in your life that is tough, fair, and is a nerd. You have a... And with a slight bit of shyness.
Ripples in the air. We are not alone.
You'll be happy.
To the invaders! Rodentia!
Being sliced like butter.
I like how she can use the move in Yonder X
This is
Fury.
not the last of them. Eyes peeled.
Because there's a chance she can destroy the tank. Lore-wise, that is.
Redemption forces have amassed near the city gates!
Soldiers of Pagaria! Who are we?
We are one voice!
Boys, one nation, one destiny!
Take down that bridge, now!
Harbinger, we have to stop them!
No. Yeah, stop. Nobody's destroying the bridge, mate.
I suppose.
Where's the other one? Stop. Saw what you were doing.
Everyone, take shelter! This was an ambush. They knew we were coming. But they did not count on your presence, Harbinger.
Sure didn't. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try. Boxes. Compulsive desire. Okay, as you can see, we can go here. And we also can go here. Yet. Compulsive desire.
There. The Amber Core. I would have expected Rataka to make a stand here.
The Amber Core. The Dark Amber Core. Look.
Go on her blind side!
Good idea.
Notice how the summoners have the ability to summon void creatures. Fascinating. In it. Look.
The sounds of battle. The front gates!
It's heating up. Ah, beautiful sound of battle. And there's people in the background fighting. Delicious. What?
I'm so dead. Good work, soldiers! Victory is at hand!
I like all this. I'm so dead. Their voice.
Something is wrong. Ratika?
I am deathless. I am your end. Will you break or will you bend?
Deathless? Have you connected with the void?
Take a guess. You the nerd. Oh, there you go. That's the music. Ooh, 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 ooh. She's packing a punch. Don't lose sight of her.
Windows of the void, break from your bonds, bend to my will.
It's interesting the prayer that she makes when the chanting that she makes for the void when she says that, because she says break for your bound. Health. Apples. Almost. Ah, there you go. Dude, she just steps on her back. She breaks her back to kill her. Killed by steppies. No.
I can't help but feel like I only know part of the plan.
A bond with Ratka's soul is created by fate. Ratka was the leader of the Redemptions, united in their rebellion against Emperor Indrik. You can feel the desperation that led her to transform into a Deathless, a creature seemingly linked to Volden. You will be able to return to Ratka's last morning.
We have seized the heart of Rodentia. The Amber Core is ours. The enemy army is broken, their leader dead. Deathless. Such a terrible thing to do. Ratika opened a link with the void. Becoming deathless unhinges your physical and mental limits, but at the cost of your emotions. Perhaps this is what it means to lose your soul. Or perhaps becoming deathless strips your soul of artifice, revealing your true nature. Who knows? We owe this victory to you. I will ask the Emperor to help you find what you seek, when he arrives. I wonder what kept His Highness to not march with his army. It is unlike him. What could... By the gods!
Yep, end of the world. What, you thought that was the end?
The giant snake Vodin, avatar of the great void, surges forth to devour the world.
It's never the end.
The chain of events triggered by the death of the godless priestess have played out as they have before. The truth must be found, and Vodin must be stopped.
Never the end. This is the first time I'm playing this with the investigation orb, because last time I thought that, oh, I'm not gonna have the game backseating me because I don't know, it might, maybe there's a trophy, or I don't want backseating, I want the pure experience. But turns out that it's better for you to keep the orb in guided mode. Because otherwise you can't see the orb. You can see those informations being collected. Information acquired, Rocket the Sovereign Ancient Pigari. As a matter of fact, it's better to have the orb because as a trophy that requires you to see every angle of the story. And you need the orb to see them. I totally understand the back sitting by the crow lady, but not this. Like, we need the orb. New information acquired. Radka escapes imprisonment and it becomes a terrible entity called Deathless. Indrik does not show up as expected for the decisive battle of Redemption. The Imperial War Machine Yontrek's Fury. It's Yontrek, not Yondrek. Yontrek. Yontrek's Fury is locked by the Imperial Seal. You have acquired the key to the Imperial Seal from Draga. New information acquired. Vera visited Yarbok's temple. She might have gone beyond the seal door to where emperors are buried. Garen Seal acquired. Great War Machines. Learn how to get Garen Seals. We saw this. No death bonus, explorer bonus, stylish fighter bonus, and bonus. A great bonus. So if you plan to max everything out in the game, the best bonus is no damage. Like just reduce something, do a no damage, and you guarantee to get a bunch of XP. Break open pots and barrels to find help and dollar surprises. And we unlock our dear girl Ratka. Ratka is amazing.
Ratika, you now have a connection with her soul and may return to her last dawn. But can she be trusted? And that seal Draga unlocked? You saw that seal in Yarborg's temple, protecting the Imperial Crypt. And if the rumor is true, the priestess has been there.
To be fair, it's not much of a backsitting when it's too obvious that those are the places that you gotta go. Vera visits the temple. Vera visited Yarborg's Sanctuary, might have gone beyond the seal door to where emperors are buried. Thank you. Draga's own emperors and just generals in the presence the Harbinger has to learn how to unlock Imperial seals. There's nothing more Draga can teach the Harbinger. For now. Ludomir, a great warrior, loyal to the Redemption clans, intends to confront the Emperor Indrik, who's performing a strange ritual in Yarborg's temple. On the way to the Emperor, Ludomir will pass by a gate protected by a seal, leading to the Imperial Crypt. Yes, the game basically telling, oh, you gotta go there. Radka, the leader of the Redemption's forces, has been courting the Godless Priestess for political support. And what of her mysterious powers, the ability to transform into this deathless entity? Is this an ally or a potential suspect? So, before I go to the obvious answer, I'm gonna see Radka, a dear friend. I think something that... let me see the ability I'll get. Phantom Grasp. Grab and throw enemies and objects. Has a cooldown. Okay, finally. Now you can finally use Phantom Grasp. Phantom Grasp is the ability that you can use to throw explosives. Basically grab stuff. And enemies. Look, the sword changed again. Delay fate, Phantom Grasp, reduce the wait time, etc. I like how you can even upgrade the abilities of the characters that you're following through. It's like, in a weird way, it's like being around the Harbinger makes you more powerful. Not just because it's helping you, but because her very aura gives you power. When you think about it. Does it... Can I show... Yeah, it can show what I got. Let me see. Oh, it just reduces the time. Yeah, it's basically reduce the cooldown. And there's a crow lady. It would be funny if she gave an answer by jumping on her head as well. Okay, let me double check something that I wanna do. Wanted to do this for a long ass time. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, okay. Sorry, someone be specifically me about something. Fine. I'm gonna give you an let me see, okay sign. There you go. Okay, but can I react to this specifically? Okay, there you go. It's better this way. Why is... Dude, so I'm not one to judge. My server is not exactly Mr. Perfect, but some people have a weird layout of their servers. Happy birthday. Sorry, I'm giving happy birthday to 2 people. There you go. Happy birthday. Okay, let me double check what I wanted to check before. Where is it? Come on, man, I gotta do the bit. Here somewhere. Ah, there you go. I found. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready, baby. Damn it. Let me fix that. Mistakes were made. And Fox dead. There you go. Now everything's fixed. I was wishing happy birthday for 2 people, but turns out one... It's not one of Dan's birthday, it's their dad's birthday. The funnest thing is that I actually wish him happy birthday before. It's just that, you know, when your mind is in auto mode and you just wish happy birthday after you learn that it's happy birthday, even though it's not their birthday and you already wish happy birthday before. Yeah, I'm one of those people. I enter into auto mode often. Because there's a lot of people you know that has a happy birthday. You just wanna you know, celebrate and be like, oh yeah, happy birthday, I love you, you're special and all that. But but yeah, sometimes you let things go.
I will pray for your success, Harbinger.
But I do know their birthday. Like, I have the schedules and all that. I have a thing where I always want to keep people's birthdays on my calendar. That is something that I love about Google, by the way. Like, Google nowadays is evil. However, this is one of the things that I'm thankful that they have, like some of the things that they did well, which is the calendar system, where they save everything in the cloud, right? So it's life-saving. It's way better. You keep everything there, all the data, so it's easier for you to recover everything after. Time for the bit. Finally. I waited so many months for this. Cage is a cage, people. Oh man, I've been waiting so long to do this bit. Holy fuck. I did this before on one of my earliest streams. My first stream. But I think I did on the second stream, but because it was muted, like that is when I realized that the game was muted, and I was like, oh man, my bit is, I damn it, I can't do the bit now, it's ruined. So then I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do this later, like I'm gonna play this game in the distant future of whatever, you know. You know, like the mood was destroyed, basically. And yeah, now I did it. The music is great, by the way. Okay, enough caging. You're uncaged.
Not to kill, then. Have we met? A shame. Would have been easier. Nice hair ribbon thing, by the way. Can I get one? Oh, but where are my manners? So, you came to visit. What do you want? Wait, let me guess. The secret to my smooth and fluffy fur?
Yes,
The
please.
recipe to my mother's famous sugar raisin pie.
Also that.
One last try. You want to save the world from impending doom.
Yep, you got it.
You're funny. I like you. Hey, let's help each other out. I have a plan. I think I can talk to you. I mean, make you talk to me. Well, sort of. So, you in? Good. Let's go. I'll tell you all about it on the way.
Trust this female funny rat.
I almost forgot. There's a war going on. And by going, I mean going great. So great, they made me the leader. Can you believe it? Just look at me. To think they used to call me the runt, never knowing I was a natural champion. Now they know. I think.
Boss, you escaped!
Not only do you have eyes, you can use them too. Now, gather everyone around the Omensight. It's a surprise for you and our Imperial guests.
Okay, another interesting detail. First, the rats are not just rats. There is also raccoons, which makes sense. They're rodents, right? But another thing that I like it. Notice how during the jump, she's not making a gesture to push us up. She's using her magic to impulsionate us. Look.
The Omensight.
She's teleporting us.
Call it the Ember Core. Shows how much they know. We've built a city around it, real sacred. But make no mistake, its power is real. You'll see.
And it makes sense because she's small. I like those little details, those differences between the characters. So Ludomi is pure strength. Draga is a mixture of strength and magic. And Ratika is mostly magic. And she knows, like, she's weak, like, physically weak. So what she does is, you'll see how she operates in the game. Oh, the barrels are theirs, okay. So yeah, you see, and we can use the rat seal. Yet.
Fish thingies. The Imperials call them?
Song of Heroes. Companion ability. Ratika plays an inspiring song that speeds you up and makes you stronger.
Ciphers. What does that even mean? Mindless monsters. That's all they are.
So out of the bunch, Ratika's ability is probably the strongest to carry.
We were done for. Thanks, boss. And friend?
I'll mention it. Or do, but only in a song.
So her ability is the best because, as you saw, she can buff you up to become faster. And speed is everything in this game. It's like with Terraria, where certain weapons become more powerful due to attack speed rather than attack damage. Because it's a matter of one hit versus A machine gun of hits. Ugh. So, yeah, you can totally see that it's impossible for us to move this. Unless we have an explosive or Ludomir with us. Basically, demolition.
We have to help the others build the barricade.
Done here yet.
Okay, we can go through there. Another seal that we don't know about. Yeah, through her, you're gonna see the perspective from her side. Hold, Phantom release. Grenadier. Ooh. Oh, those are the rats. Sorry, you're now the good guys. Fuck. I wanted to grab the explosives. There you go. Oh, that's over. Yep. Good. Wait. Ah, never mind. He's dead. Oops.
We're not done fighting yet.
I know.
Spending so much time with Rodentians is rubbing off on you.
What can I say? I love rats. Except in Tomb Raider. Rats are just XP. Or maybe not. Maybe I like rats. Even there. It's just that I need XP. See, she just teleports you. I'm telling you, her ability, she, to me...
The plan. I'm gonna sing a special song and tap into the Amber Sight. Just so you know, I may be a teeny bit different after the song. Don't freak out. It's sort of a special transformation. Probably. I don't know.
Out of the bunch, she's better. Like, I love the buffs.
Come on, hurry! We need the traps ready before the Pegarians show up.
I know.
Ludomir, I would say, is the second best. Sorry, lads. I need the math. So many fishes. Wow, that was fast.
Stop me if you've heard this one. A Rodentian leader asks her sappers to set bombs, but when she arrives, no bombs. Funny? No? You're right.
It's the color code, boss. We can't find the red wire.
We're rats. We can't see red. Tell her.
Go on over, tell her. Do you see a gray wire?
Oh. Yes. Wait, how did you know?
Is gray in your color code?
Nope.
If you still can't figure it out, rest your head against the bomb and try to light it when the spark of realization hits.
Damn. You don't have to destroy them like that. Literally. Also, that is not entirely true. It's not that, for example, Wes can see. It's not that like it's not that it's exactly gray. They can see colors. It's just that certain colors they're unable to see properly. It gets mingled, you could say. Okay, this is okay. Great. Let me see if she does a comment. She's probably the first one that.
Wanna get adopted by the Rabbit Clan? Hey, I'm not a turtle.
She did it. She did it. That is one of the comments that the characters can do if you jump on their heads. The other one, so that is one of the comments that she makes. The other one is, "Your tiny feet are not bothering me." But yeah, this is one of the comments as well. Yeah, I'm not a turtle. It's basically a Mario reference. Actually, I think that, yeah, one of the trophies, so the trophy that you get by jumping on every character's head, every main character's head, is Jumpman, which was originally Mario's name. See, she buffed us. Like, she doesn't have the power to open the door, so what she does instead is buff you. So you have the strength of 2 people or something. Very interesting detail about the difference of the characters. Come on. Need more comments. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, jump, jump. Come on, come on. Maybe the shadow can be a guide to a degree. Oh, like what she says, I'm not a turtle. Come on. Yeah.
Welcome to Rodentia City. Hard to believe a few years back it was nothing but ruins. Witnesses talk of a battle with a monster caused an earthquake. The Pagarians offered to help us. They rebuilt almost the entire city. Of course, that was before I discovered their true colors. And that's why we have this happy little war.
Haha, yay.
There is a healing power to music. It has magic that can bring people together. But not this song. This song will tap into the darkest corners of grief. This song can kill. So, why don't you sit back and relax? Enjoy the bardic whimsy of my balalaika. Oh, and whatever happens, don't interrupt.
All right. Yep, you're gonna witness how she got her void powers. In this case, it makes sense for the void creatures to appear. Because since she's stepping into the void, naturally the void creatures are gonna be summoned. Like, they're gonna leak into the reality. Like, yeah, for sure, it makes sense. And now Draga comes after her, and then the war happens. But Ludomir went to go after Indrik, and Draga went after her.
Boss, we busted the big machine, but the enemy keeps pouring in like locusts.
We need a tactical retreat!
I am unbound. This will be a burial ground.
He's a voidling. Now it's from her perspective. By the way, the music is amazing. Another example of a great soundtrack.
Is that the plots?
What in the five hells is that thing?
We should warn the general.
Yep, speedos. When your character gets the Psycho Jet build. There she is.
Something is wrong. Ratika?
I am deathless. I am your end. Will you break or will you bend?
Deathless? Have you connected with the void?
Yeah, they basically reused the dialogue here.
Soldiers, attack!
Wait. Sorry. Sorry.
Synchronize your attacks!
So so now you see from her perspective, like we're gonna fight the characters. Ooh. So yeah, now they're gonna fight her from Ratka's perspective. Throughout the story, there's gonna be moments where that happens, where they're gonna, because the perspective changes, the characters now become enemies. And as the story progresses and things become, the circumstances also change. Ooh. Same step back. The characters will become more powerful.
Boss, the Imperials are retreating! We won!
Invaders.
Boss, Ratika? Is that really you?
Ratika was broken. Fear, doubt, regret. I am deathless.
Sorry, boss. I didn't mean to.
Pursue! All invaders must die.
Oh, hi, boss.
You are an infant, but so very old. Ratika's promise I will uphold. I see through you, I see your mind. Vera the priestess you must find. Her soul is key, her soul is lost. Follow her trail no matter the cost. In the temple locked by a seal lies the truth for you to reveal. Now, Harbinger, back to the tree. You, the serpent, must never see.
So yeah, this is further. This
Once again, the giant snake Vodin.
This is further
Avatar,
evidence
the great
to
void,
where you gotta go.
surges forth to devour the world. The chain of events triggered by the death of the godless priestess have played out as they have before. The truth must be found, and Vodin must be stopped.
New information acquired. Radka plans to use the power of the Omensight to become a deathless, a terrible entity that seems to trade emotion for power. No death bonus. I mean, that's kind of easy to acquire. What I find it interesting is that she, yeah, just like I said, she's keeping a promise from Radka when she was alive. And let me take our old cage here from here. Yeah, she keeps the promise from when Radka was herself. But it's interesting that Deathless is technically an amalgamation of her and the Void, right? But she basically becomes a being, just like any of the Void beings, due to their circumstance. A Void catalyst, essentially. And, but she also opposes Volgan. Mostly because of I would say because of the Radka part. Or, you know, just the promise. Part of the reason is also, stories, Path of Destiny is kind of enter into that a bit, slightly. But basically, in this universe, the Void... I'm not gonna enter into further details. But the Void works like a collective. So when something seeps into reality, as Void, like just as energy, it's just connected, right? But when it's those creatures that get something into reality, they are just like Radka said best. They work like splinters. They work like they break from the collective, from the hive mentality. They become more they still connected, but they become closer to individuality.
The deathless, terrifying and sad. But her words, they ring true. Harbinger, you need to return to Yarborg's temple with Ludimir. This time, unlock the seal to the crypt.
I shall. Yeah, visit them. Yeah, it's basically this stuff. Wait, the hell is this? Investigating about step to the a living flame. Oh, it's because we didn't unlock this one yet. Find Vera's soul is key to stopping Voldo. Yeah, that's basically the basics. Level 5, Lethal Slash. Instead of kill an evil enemy. Okay, this is my favorite ability. For obvious reasons. For very obvious reasons, this is my favorite ability. Especially against the elite commanders. Especially. Energy level 4, increase maximum energy. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Hell yeah, baby. Look, look. It's different. The helmet is different. Slightly, but it is.
The investigation board can help you make your next decision.
I think the skirt also changes a little bit. Okay, but what ability did I got again? Great reduce the recovery time after 2 consecutive dodges. Grants perfect dodge, at the last moment will slow time down. Oh, I see the difference. Okay, so it became gray and now it added spikes to the side. Also, it became black by the sides as well. And bigger. I like that it also shows... The sword also shows how they change. If you wanna compare. Dude, the helmet is so big. When Radka, the leader of the Radiation Forces, became the transcendent Deathless, she read the mind of the Harbinger and offered guidance. The trail of the Godless Priestess must be followed. It begins in Yarbok's temple, inside a sealed crypt. Also, yeah, no have the...
Hurry, Harbinger. Do not let the tree falter and die.
You have the option also to skip. So basically you skip the beginning. We're gonna skip the fight. Until you reach the specific point that interests us. But honestly, I don't want to skip it because remember that there was places when you needed to use the explosives? I can open them now. And the other one, I lose it.
Terrifying and sad.
Yeah.
But her words, they ring true. Harbinger, you need to return to Yarborg's temple with Ludimir. This time, unlock the seal to the crypt.
Yeah. Start day, don't speak it.
I can sense it. The tree is dying. Hurry, Harbinger.
Ludimir? Listen to me. They will cut you down before you reach.
Remember that before, you could only skip the initial cutscene.
Everything will be tickety-boo.
At least bring a squad along.
But
Ratika's mob. Everyone's up their arse.
Before you could only skip the initial cutscene.
That's it.
Ludimir. Ludimir.
But you should have to reach the critical point, if I remember correctly. But now, I think with the updates, you have the ability to skip to the critical point where things change. There are some quality of life updates that they did with the game.
Tagging along, eh?
Particularly with the ending.
Right?
The ending has a whole kerfuffle that the devs kind of patched by the end because of reasons.
The gate! Close the gate!
Ouch. Damn it.
Come on! Keep the pressure on! Good thing I grew up in the mountains. We climb.
This is free XP.
Why are we stuck here, sir? Who missed the battle?
Our job here is critical. No one is to disturb the Emperor.
So they took they took the right side. 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 They took the right s I think we can go through the... I might be wrong, but I think we can go through the left side. There was something hidden here, but I'm trying to find... It's not here specifically, it's in another room.
What are you waiting for?
Okay, so we can't go through here. So it's either in the next room and I didn't saw it. Dude, that analog stick is really pissing me off. I gotta open the controller and try to figure it out eventually.
Most Imperials believe their leader is in Rodentia right now. What with the invasion and all, Indrik went to a lot of effort to fool his subjects to keep his secret. But I know better. Whatever he's plotting here must be huge. Anyway, doesn't really matter to me. I'm here for one thing only. Make him answer for what he did. Lousy construction, eh?
I wonder if the Harbinger speaks telepathically to people. And we see basically the perspective, their perspective of things. Come on, let me be a good boy. Let me jump, jump. Jump, 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 jump. Come on, jump, jump.
Want me to toss you, mate? What's with the jumping?
Your head. I want you to mention that. Come on. Yeah. Yep, I was right. I totally forgot about it. Okay, it's here. Yeah. Right here. Thanks, Ludomir. Ah. Lord. The fish. Ludomir is knee-deep in the river, miserably failing at catching a fish. He would rather be fighting. He would rather be winning prizes, like his father. But Mom says, fighting is good, but not starving is better. Ah, if only he had siblings. He would boss them around, have them do all the fishing. Ludomir's mind begins to wander. The river ends at the edge of the world, and the water falls. How come it never dries out? Maybe he should explore the edge of the world one day, and have his own airship. You know, this feels like something from another series, but anyway. A frozen sensation brings Ludomir back to reality. He's cold, he has been in the water for so long. He lets out a deep sigh. Focus on the fish. Now stand still, let it come closer, and grab. He fails. Again. He hates fishing. Anger builds up. In frustration, Ludomir smashes the water, making a huge splash. He senses movement. On the river's bank, a fish is awash, brought there by the displaced water. He grins. How about that, Mom? Ludomir returns home, proudly holding his catch. As soon as he opens the door, his mother grabs him by the arm and pulls him inside. A grave look in her face. Come, we have guests. She does not even acknowledge the fish. Mom? What's happening? In the main hall, two figures are standing, covered in dirt. One is Ratika. The other, Ludomir does not recognize, but surprisingly looks frailer than Ratika. His mother addresses the guests, gesturing at Ludomir. He doesn't know yet. Oh, and that is the symbol of Vogan. You can totally see by the serpent. You can see this very symbol in stories, The Path of Destinies, in secret rooms. Ah, there's enemies.
Mate, over here. More enemy.
I know, I know. There they are.
These monsters, ciphers they call them. There's more of them every day. They just pop in, kill anything on sight. Who taught you to fight like that? Nicely done. My dad was the one who taught me. A stubborn old bear. If it had been up to my mum, I'd be river fishing day in and day out. Up we go. Lousy construction, eh?
So Ludomi automatically uses the ability. That means that only in the second visit we can break that one. Maybe it's intentional.
Save more strength for real threats,
You know, add variability and all that. But we can still use the explosive. We also can go below. Well, go away. There you go. Okay, so we can go here, or we can do this. So now we're gonna take the lower world. Yeah, this is the door that we are supposed to break.
Ah, bad timing.
Come on. There you go, more secrets. Your memory. This one is from Draga. The inheritance. You are on the heels of catastrophe. The danger is shattered. Draga tries to keep the distress from her voice, but fails miserably. Both natures are terrified, begging your pardon, General Elia. But why leave now? This disaster in Rodentia could have been much worse. Elia replies, a new speck of fear in her voice. General, you know what happened? I made a vow not to speak of it. Draga, listen to me. I need to know if there is a risk for something like this to happen again. That means travel all around Euralia. I cannot do that. And lead our armies. What about the reports for Emperor Indrik? He will get his reports. You will deliver them. Elia removes the coveted symbol from her own lapel and attaches it to Draga's. You are the general in charge now. General? Me? You are ready, Draga, Elia declares. For years you have studied as my protege. My final order is that you honor my pledge. Seek order and justice. If you must fight, do so with minimal bloodshed. Above all, fight so that all can find peace. Draga finishes the sentence. Elia nods. Without a word, she turns around and disappears into the night. She deserted! Deserted the Imperial Army in search of answers.
Maybe later.
Hook smash! Let's have some fun.
Oh, God. What have you done?
Magic.
Is she the Harbinger or something?
Nah. Just a cosmic girl with a ponytail.
Don't let her breathe.
Oh, here we go, here we go. Damn it. Here we go. Yeah, the little slash is so good. I know. Calm down. There's something special about someone calling you mate. It's like a funny, goober, deeper bound of friendship. Oi, mate. Now, granted, it's a common way of calling someone, but still.
Ugh, I could smell Indrik's stinky feathers. This is the way.
There's a door to the other side as well, but I think eventually I would have to go here. Yeah, I'm stuck. Pretty sure there's, I don't know, I have a feeling there's something on that room that I forgot about. It doesn't matter, we can go back here later.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to him.
Say, mate. Harbinger. They say you show up when the world is about to end or something. That can't be right, can it? It's Indrik. He's done something. That's why you're here. That bastard.
Same deal.
Turn back, intruders. In the name of Emperor Indrik, I command you.
Oh, just shut up and fight. Flank them.
I don't remember the elite commanders here.
We need reinforcements.
Here we go.
My God.
That was a great cut.
Noticed all those locked doors we had. Fancy mystical seals. And this one? This door is special. It's where all the emperors are buried. Think of all the secrets they took with them. Still, unless you're close to Indrik, there's no getting through.
Apples. Lodomir, but I have the knowledge.
Yeah. Just how did you do that? I don't smell the Emperor in there. Are we parting ways then?
You around.
Well, I can't keep Indrik waiting forever, so good luck with your exploration.
It's so well mannered. It's like, oh, okay, well, whatever. See ya. Good luck and. And there you go. There's also this purple seal here. Where shall it lead us? The mystery. Mystery is begging to be solved. Ugh. Ah, new enemy. Big Sharky. Wait. Yeah, there you go. That was a great slash, actually. That was the classic enemy slash. Okay, that rat just stopped working. Oh, there you go. It started moving again. Forbidden Crypt. Where's the lever for this? Doesn't make any sense. Unless it's magical. Oh! Seeing a vision! There she is, the godless priestess. So she was there. Oh. Indrik, I don't think it's a good idea to force hurt someone. Cruelty! Indrik's cruelty was revealed. Omensight acquired. Roll the credits! It's in the title of the game. It is. Congratulations, you reached your first major breakthrough in your investigation.
Harbinger, have you just seen a vision from Vera's past? This is unexpected. I have much to tell you, so I need to bring you back to the Tree of Life.
Yeah, just transport the War Buddha back to the tree. New information acquired. In the crypt of Yarbok's temple, Vera was in distress at the mercy of Emperor Indrik. Notice how there's 3 pieces and there's one at the center. Everything shall become clear soon. I don't think that was originally there before. when the game released. In Yarbox Temple, there's a gate locked with the Imperial Seal. It leads to the Imperial Script, where scriptures instant to Pigara fills the walls. Information acquired. Vera visited the Forbidden Crypt in Yarbox Temple, but was captured and hurt by April. Got a piece of the fact. Got the deeds. Information acquired. New Omensight acquired.
Terrible events leave traces in their wake. Harbinger, your search for the truth has created a bond between you and the priestess. You saw a key moment before her death. An omen that foretells Vodin's return. The vision confirms our fears. The godless priestess has suffered at the hands of the Emperor. But the question remains. Where is her soul? Harbinger, no more following your companions and hoping for answers. Now you will lead. When you choose your companion, you will show them the vision. They will know it to be truth. This is your Omensight power. With the insight it grants,
Roll the credits.
Your companions will help you pressure Indrik, so you may find the soul of the priestess. But who should be the first to behold the Omensight? Ludimir, Draga, or Ratika?
And yeah, that is actual cruelty. So that is the reason for the title of the game. Basically, it's the power to
give tribute to the tree, and it will teach you something.
It's basically the ability to give a vision, an Omensight, to the characters that you are going back in time and experiencing the last moments. And by giving them that vision, they will behave according to that vision differently. And follow a different path. And slowly you have ramifications that allows you to have a better understanding of where to go. Oh, it's just the thing. Level 6, frontal dash. Dash at high speed, moving through enemies has a cooldown. Yeah, finally we can move faster.
If you are unsure of what to do next, review the clues you have gathered.
Thank you for the backseating. Harbinger Blade. Needs more damage. Increase max energy by 1 level. Yes, absolutely. New blade and more energy. More energy means more combos, more powers, more goodies. Okay, let me see. Draga. Draga's a love of Emperor Indrik. How would she react to the Omensight? To the idea that her dear Emperor may have murdered the godless priestess, whom she respects. Ludimir. Ludimir hell-bent on confrontation can lead the way to Emperor Indrik. But Ludimir hell-bent on confrontation can lead the way to Emperor Indrik. But what would be accomplished by showing him further proof of the Emperor's wickedness? Ratka. If Indrik is responsible to the priestess' death and for the imminent end of the world, then resourceful Ratka may help uncover the truth. The enemy of the enemy, well, you know. So I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think this is the one that I gotta pick. So I'm gonna pick the other ones. So there's something that is gonna happen with each of those routes is they're gonna start to split, basically. There's gonna be choices.
It is rude to keep me waiting like this. You must know that won't work. Stop it, Harbinger. Something must have happened.
Trying to decide which one is the least costly. Okay, let's just do Dragon.
I will pray for your success, Harbinger.
General, give me 2 battalions and I shall capture the core for you.
I do not doubt it. But those battalions would turn the battlefield into a graveyard. For them and the Rodentians both.
Okay, let's interrupt the dialogue. Give a division. Now she'll behave differently.
Intruder!
I will protect you with my...
Get out. Both of you. Now! That vision... There has to be a reason for what happened, Harbinger. You are the Harbinger, yes? Indrik. He may seem cruel, but there is always a reason behind his actions. That vision... That's the Temple of Yarborg, yes? There were engravings on the walls. Scriptures and patterns. I believe I can decipher them. Perhaps that will shed some light on this matter.
General Draga! The prison! Riots!
Have the captain send a detachment to quell the riot. I have another matter I must attend to. Come, Harbinger. Let us investigate that vision of yours.
So yeah, now we're gonna follow through her to the temple to get further details. I think she still doesn't split her story in this case. Because she's gonna focus on the tomb.
My lady? You cannot disturb the Emperor. The ritual has already begun.
Indrik is here. I suppose it makes sense. Step aside, soldier.
Please! My lady!
Don't worry, she's not gonna disturb him. She's busy. The chest is not here.
I never thought studying the ancient scriptures would serve a practical purpose. In Pagaria, it is not a feline's place to study such things. Or lead armies, for that matter. No amount of study and training would have led to acceptance, had it not come from Indrik.
Only the bubs can study. Meth.
Harbinger, we need to go.
Okay. Oh, by the way. Please make a comment. Please make a comment. Please make a comment.
I cannot push you right now.
No, I don't want you to push me. I want you to comment on me standing on your head. Come on. Come on. Do it. Do it. Oh yeah, did you guys know that? I didn't know about that, but did you know that Flash has a villain called the Turtle? And his son apparently has the ability to tap into the Steel Force. So it's revealed that in the Flash, so there's the Speed Force, but there's also and the Negative Force, Negative Speed Force.
These creatures did not dare tread these sacred halls until now.
Yeah, something's fishy. But there's other forces as well. There's the Strength Force that controls mass and gravity. Density, right? There's the Shield Force.
Ciphers are coming! Everyone, ready!
Harbinger, time is of the essence. I understand, but I fear for those soldiers.
Okay, alright.
Allow me. Good idea.
There you go.
Thank you.
Keep your guard up. That was not the last of them.
Yes, General.
I like how they... Yeah. I like how they cheer after a victory. There's this. Oh. But yeah, there's the Speed Force, there's the Strength Force, there's the Shield Force, and there's... Okay, now this becomes dumber. There's the Wisdom Force, which is basically being smart.
Be careful with those explosives, Harbinger.
So the Wisdom Force allows you to create constructs. Basically, it augments everything you create and makes you smarter. It's silly, to say the least. Look, they're here.
Hegarians, let us cleanse these sacred grounds.
I like how she came back to the temple. Like she had a job to prepare for an invasion, for a battle, and then she comes back and now she's like rallying the troops into doing janitor work. In what seems to be the archives of a temple. What's the other one? Oh, there's one of them. Eat the apples.
The fight is not over.
I know, I just want apples. Gotta take care of your health, man. Yeah, now the fight is over. Eat the apples. You gotta eat your fibers. Oh, so that's the door to the other side. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't that much of a sacrifice.
And push.
Ah, I see. Aim well. Another hidden Vogan temple. Forbidden. Splinter in the dark. For eternity it has been drifting. This place, full of life, full of light. It hates this place. Shapeless, mindless, it drifts. It remembers when it was part of a whole. It was so much more. It remembers Yarborg, the enemy. It fought and lost. Then it was forced into the darkness, trapped, humiliated. It struck at the boundaries with rage. All consciousness bent on escape, to no avail. Then cracks started to appear. Yarborg's power was waning. This one slipped through the cracks, fragment, a speck of evaporated essence, disconnected from the whole. Then it drifted and forgot, until now. Down below, creatures of claw and teeth and shadow fight the loathsome land dwellers. The blood, the pain, the chaos, they beckon. It is intoxicating. As it spirals toward this battlefield, it awakens. It remembers. It is one with these creatures, and they are one with the void. They are Volden. From the chaos of battle, it feeds, and as the land dwellers die, it grows stronger. Shapeless it is no more. Now it has eyes and fins and claws and purpose to kill, to feed the void, to be made whole again. With an ecstatic scream, it charges into the battlefield. So it's basically a cosmic being, an eldritch being, default a cosmic being, lost, and now manifested as this giant serpent that we know now.
We need to go.
This is basically the skills in question that is happening right now. Oh look, they just went around. Remember this one we went with Ludomir.
Is something wrong with your sword?
Yeah, she's thirsty for barrels.
After we have finished investigating, we should have a word with His Highness. I want to hear his side of the story.
Okay. I think that means that there is a split in the story. Look, this is amazing, look. Straight up making a golden bridge. Just like, no, fuck that climbing. We're gonna make the bridge, man. Magic bridge. And that's Ludomir. Doing his charge. The problem is that he'll die, as we know in the main story. Like, he won't survive the fight. The only reason he survived was because the Emperor was distracted. Like, when we hit the Emperor, the distraction was enough for him to go for the stone.
Impressive swordsmanship, Harbinger.
Yeah, this is basically the same place but with her now. Kill the squids! Yeah, always kill the bad guy. It's one of those golden rules of video games, right? Always kill the big guy first, and always go for the gunner. And the healer.
Your combat skills are indeed legendary.
Like, it's either the gunner, the big guy, or the healer. Also, notice that now there's this black ghoul forming about. See, that is new. The black ghoul wasn't there.
Our emperors are buried here, under Yarborg's benevolent watch. Our patron god has been gone for 3 centuries, but the faith in Pagaria still runs strong. Let us see if there is anything here that explains why Indrik would want to murder Vera.
Go on.
Ancient history is inscribed here. You know of Yarborg, yes? Of course you do. My apologies. I ask out of habit, considering what passes for history in Imperial schools. Yarborg fought an epic battle against Vodin. That's the Void incarnate, if you believe such things. As the myth goes, 300 years ago, Yarborg, wielding his sword Cladden, defeated Vodin in battle.
Yes, please, tell me the story that I totally already know about. It's not like I have amnesia or anything.
Here, Yarborg appoints the first godless priestess to watch over the world, Vera's spiritual ancestor. Then he withdraws from mortal affairs.
So the godless priestess technically has a god. It's godless in the sense that there's currently no god. She's serving a god that is currently in absence. So basically she's on her own. So godless.
Wait, this is new. This seems to claim the sword Cladden is real, and surprisingly specific on its location. This is strange. Apparently there is a ritual of ascension to become Yarborg's avatar. A firebird, the ritual requires an amber core. Once the transformation is complete, the avatar is then able to wield Yarborg's sword. This must be Indrik's plan. There is an amber core in the temple, and the guards were talking about a ritual. This kind of power, however, it's not meant for mortals. Vera would have said as much. Vera must have tried to stop him. And the Emperor killed her. What a senseless tragedy. If this is true, Indrik has betrayed the trust of Pagaria and its people. And he may be placing himself in danger as well. We must find Indrik now. Come.
My lady, I come with a message from His Highness.
Where is he now?
I do not know, my lady. When he heard you were here, he reacted strongly. He demanded to know why you were not in Rodentia, leading the army. He said, tell her to do her duty. Her judgment will come later. Then he departed. He just flew away.
He must be after Cladden. And if these scriptures are correct, I know where he went.
What the hell that god knew where they were? City of Eka. So yeah, Ludomir died, Radka became deathless, now in a new era.
Mentioned a vault. Here, in the city. That is where the sword Cladden is supposed to be. Can you imagine artifacts of the gods hidden in plain sight?
Oh, so look, is the Harbinger. Is their statue? Basically her back in the day. In her last appearance, you could say. Yeah, explode. Almost. Ooh.
Impressive swordsmanship, Harbinger. Hurry, please, Harbinger.
Yep.
If Indrik finds Cladden and becomes this avatar, how will this change him? The power may prove too much. And where will his loss leave our armies? Or the people of Pagaria?
Moragul and Aratsu. Notice how there's a bunch of void creatures. Combat style. What? Combat style heroes. You now have access to multiple powers besides attack and dodge. You can combine these abilities along with environments such as bombs, pleasure combs, great devastating combs. And a great rewards when you pull off these awesome tricks. So basically it's the game saying, oh, change and this is gonna give you more XP.
Impressive swordsmanship, Harbinger.
Thank you. You blue cat lady, it means a lot to me. Oh look! Fire feathers.
Those feathers. Burnt. That ashen smell. This transformation into a firebird must be a literal one.
Yep.
This is the place. Look. The Imperial seal has been breached.
It becomes a Super Saiyan. I like how this is the only instance where you see the seal broken. Like right in front of us. Because usually it disintegrates.
General Tracker, we are being overwhelmed.
They go. Oh, damn it.
I could not save them. But what were these soldiers doing here? A seal, not ours. Rodentian, our way is barred. We cannot enter, nor could Indrik. That leaves only one path.
So this part is very fascinating. Yeah, there's a seal made by Rodentia, so it clearly means like it's already sus. How is a Rodentian seal here, right? Then again, we already saw that seal as well in other places. Also, you saw one dialogue that she said about she couldn't save the soldier. That you can actually save him, and there's an interesting dialogue that he can say. But she does say, oh, what is he was doing here? Right? That's already an interesting detail.
If Gladden exists, it is not here. No sign of Indrik either. Is Gladden in the other vault? And that Rodentian seal there, who placed it?
Yep. You enter into the wrong vault. So basically this was the place where the sword was. The original place. So if she's not there, she's somewhere else. Information acquired. But yeah, there was the original place of the sword. Information acquired. Volden was defeated by the god Yarbog with a sword known as Gladden. New information acquired. In the city of Eka, the Rodentian seal blocks an Imperial Vault. City of Eka, the Rodentian seal blocks an Imperial Vault. This is where Indrik's trail mysteriously ends. Only Radka and high-ranking Rodentians possess the key to the Rodentian seal. Now you know Radka has the power of the seal, but that was already super obvious. Like, incredibly obvious. The game puts the idea of mystery and solving, like oh, we gotta solve this mystery craftfully, but in the end it's not a big deal. Like, it's really not a big deal. This gameplay wise, it is just a walk in the park.
It seems the Emperor had plenty of reasons to murder the priestess. And following him to the vault raises new questions. Where did he go? And why was there a Rodentian seal so conspicuously out of place?
It wasn't that out of place, come on. Like, you see a lot of seals in places that...
You should offer your amber to gain more power.
In the Imperial... Okay, I agree that it wasn't supposed to be there, but you also see those seals, for example, during the escape of... the battle with Indrik. Travis the Forbidden City in Gargosen was captured by the Emperor Indrik. Yeah, it's just there. More health, Frontal Dash, Draga, Harbinger X. Reduce the amount of damage taken from enemies hit. Yeah, absolutely. Ooh. Look.
The investigation board can help you make your next decision.
Now it's green. Okay. Frontal dash. Reduce the wait time. Takes less damage. This is mostly tank stuff. Draga led the way to the vault where the legendary sword cloud is perhaps hidden, but without the key to the additional seal, the art cannot be fully investigated. There's two paths here, remember. Ludomir help enter confrontation lead the way to Emperor Indrik, but what would the competition? Okay, already read this one.
Hurry, Harbinger. Do not let the tree falter and die.
Listen to me. They will cut you down before you reach the gates.
And what do you suggest? Wait for it to be over? Yeah, everything will be tickety-boo.
At least...
Even the Omensight. Oh boy, he's gonna be...
Bloody hells! You... Who are you? What did you just... Never mind. 1,000 bee stings. That whore, son.
Damn.
You'll answer for this and more, Indrik.
The horse.
Just gonna stand there, Harbinger? Go after him. Unless you want to send that drunken fool to his death.
So the Harbinger enters the fray and is not content to just watch. This will be interesting.
Why are you so fascinated? Sus. She went to the prison. Ludomir goes to him. Now he's going full force.
Show your face, you coward! I know what you did!
The gate! Close the gate!
It didn't. His rage is such that it's not allowing anyone to escape. Oh my god.
Well done. Now let's charge in.
You can see it in his movement how he changed.
Focus on the blue one.
Focus on the blue one. Ooh, I didn't knew I could do that.
When you showed me the vision, did you know about me and Vera? She didn't trust many people, but she trusted me. And I failed her. Is that why you showed it to me?
So, do you saw what the detail that he gave? Vera trusted him.
Look at that column go. Let's find another one.
Important detail. Vera trusted him. Another drill. Quack rocks. The green is beautiful, but it feels slightly off for the character. Like, it works, but it's a bit off. My god, the analog stick.
Hurry!
Going.
Move, door!
Don't worry, the door's not going anywhere. I already checked that.
I warned you, Indrik!
Oh my god, he's so mad.
Focus on the blue one.
Damn it. It didn't broke that one yet.
Synchronize your attack. Oh
my god, the guy surrendered. Forgot about that. So sometimes enemies can surrender.
I will smash your precious temple to bits if you don't come out.
Oh, so he breaks through the story.
Go. Let's find another one.
So it's a story thing. Apples. Food. Smash, smash, smash.
Good. I need that. Indrek! How long will you keep hiding behind your soldiers?
A crack.
Here they come! Enough with you soldiers! We want Indrek!
Oh my god. Two commanders. I hate them. Remember, they become... There is a version of the commanders that becomes way worse.
We need to go up there.
Not until they kill the void guys. Goes XP. Surprisingly, that went well. The black goo, it's spreading. You can see it's here and there. Crystal meth.
Shadow potion is useless. Let's go bash some real skulls.
Shadow box.
Are you rolling with excitement?
You know, when I first heard about the term shadow boxing, in my head I literally painted the idea of someone
Stop wasting time, mate.
I don't know.
Vera used to tell me.
Shadow.
Everything that said is spoken new to me. She was like that. Hard to make sense of. Good thing I still got my sense of smell, even if the rest of my senses aren't as sharp.
Yeah, that's basically Hina. Anyway, yeah, I used to think that shadow boxing was literally just punching your own shadow. I mean, technically, it's the idea is there. There he is. He didn't finish the ritual.
Made peace with your bargain trick.
Spare me the theatrics, Ludimir. Were you here to
Sorry.
fight? We would be fighting instead of this tantrum of yours. What do you want?
What I want? I want your head on a pike, I want your soldiers gutted. I want your empire put to the torch. And I want her back. But I can't have her back now, can I? Because you killed her.
I regret torturing you, Ludimir. It's driven you mad. Execution would have been more merciful.
Torture was your first ticket to hell. No, this is about Vera.
The priestess?
There's nothing I can do that will punish you enough for what you've done to her. But I have some ideas. After I break your bones, rip out your feathers, I'll finish with the eyes. But don't worry, I'll leave one, just like you did for me.
Ludimir, hold! I command you to...
We're done talking.
Never command someone that you just tortured before.
You brought help, Ludimir? Well, the question is, will it be enough?
So those are the points where you can make choice. So this is Emperor Indrik without his super form. Easy as pie. But you gotta be careful. Especially because it's... yeah. Classic boss fight. Too weak, I'm losing. Summon the minions to help.
No more hiding behind your minion skirts, Indrik.
Why did you climb up there? Where did you find such a strong ally, Ludimir? Hungarians, to me!
Don't let her breathe!
How do you know she breathes? Oh fuck. Well, first death. And it's funny because this matches the experience that I had before. Like, out of them all, the hardest and most annoying is Emperor Indrik, and the second most annoying later on is Draga.
Torch.
The priest.
There's nothing but I have. But don't.
Ludimir, hold! I command you.
Weird.
This is okay, so this is one of the flaws that I don't like about the game during the boss battles. If you die, you have to redo. I don't mind redoing the battle, but I think it sucks that I have to redo all of the dialogue. That's all. I get it, I already saw the first dialogue. The voices are amazing. No need to replay the scene.
Fight ain't over.
You have made a great mistake coming here. I'm not trained for this.
Where's the elite commander?
No more hiding behind your minion skirts, Indrik. You can't hide, Indrik.
Damn it.
Where did you find such a strong ally, Ludimir? Hungarians, to me! Keep the pressure on.
That's it. That is what I hate about this guy. The teleportation. And it becomes worse later on. Like, way worse.
Burn like everyone else.
Careful.
Pointless.
There you go. Whoa! She bane broke his back. Oh, never mind. His back is fine. She just.
I yield. I beg you, Ludmir.
She.
Please, listen to me.
You want me to show you mercy? Like the kind you
She's
show
flexing.
in your dungeons?
You believe I killed Vera. You are wrong.
You lying sack of...
Wait! Vera was under my custody, true. But she escaped. My soldiers chased them all the way to the city of Eka before the trail was lost.
Nice try. But I still feel like ripping your feathers out.
Protect the Emperor!
He escaped.
I'll fight Indrik. We should investigate in Eka, just in case. If Pharaoh was there, I have a friend who'd know for sure.
Yeah, Indrik escaped. Oh, then he goes for Fjordborn because he knows. Then shit happens, like always. But I don't have an idea of where Indrik went.
Fjordborn will be back any moment now. He has a network in the city. If Pharaoh was here, he'll know.
You were supposed to die at the temple.
Oh. Sus. Who are those guys?
What was that about? Those were Rodentians. Did Ratica set me up? Damn. I hope Fjorba's alright.
An end of the world. So, what is said? He was supposed to die there. It was... There is a conspiracy. Ludomir takes Vera's misfortune very personally. Someone set up Ludomir and expected him to die in the temple. So he was led to die there. But why? Someone helped Vera escape from Imperial captivity to the city of Eka. Yeah, I didn't got to know death bonus. Yo, Folge. Can launch multiple Veltal Blast or delay fate is active. Now I'm gonna check the other alternative. What happens if we listen to him? To the Emperor?
All the paths lead to the city of Eka. Draga did lead you to a vault. Perhaps the priestess has been there. That could explain the Rodentian seal. But only Radaka can teach you how to unlock that seal.
I know. Gotta see the perspectives. Traverse the temple of Vera's West. Someone help Vera escape from Imperial captivity to the city of Eka. Level 7, Deadly Frontal Grass. Frontal Grass now steals health from enemies to heal. Basically, now have the a Sith ability. Can now force drain someone. We're a Sith Lord. Phantom Dash, Ludomir's melee attack, increase the amount of damage. Harbinger's Blade. Gain more energy with every attack. Level 5 or start the encounter at an energy level 1. Oh, so it's this special ability of the final sword. More damage, more health. Ooh, look at that. It's a well-formed sword now. Redemption Seal. Ludumir Hellbent Competition has led the way to Emperor Indrik of attacking the Emperor. The Harbinger learned that the godless priestess may have escaped to the city of Erka. What else would the Emperor reveal if he was to be shown the Omensight? Start there with Ludumir? Yes, but yeah. Back to the critical moment.
The tree is dying. Hurry, Harbinger.
But this time I'm gonna show him the Omensight. I can understand. Drago went to her. And just skip the...
Spare me.
Yeah.
But
I regret.
Skip all that.
There's nothing but I. But don't.
Ludumir, hold!
We're done.
Okay. Show him the Omensight. New perspective.
Matey? What did you... Why did you show him that?
You are not of this world. Why did you side with Ludumir of all creatures?
That does it. I've had enough of...
Will you listen? The priestess. Her death was not by my hand.
Oh, she's not dead.
One of your torturers, then? If so, her blood is still on your hands.
I am the one who was wronged. Vera broke into the crypt of my ancestors. No one is allowed there. It is sacred to me. Yet this priestess defiled it with her presence.
So you tortured her? No food, no water? When did you begin to burn the skin from her ears, eh? Vera's stronger than me. Stronger than you. So when she wouldn't break, you killed her.
She would not answer me, it is true. I had her imprisoned, but she escaped with help from an accomplice. I would not make up such a tale. A prisoner, escaping from me? I will not waste any more words about your sister. You could never see the truth, Ludumir, even before I took your eye.
Indrik. This accomplice.
He touched on her.
Who was it?
The leader of the Redemption mob. That sickly mouse, Ratika. Go to Redentia. Speak to her. Hear it for yourself.
You and me, Indrik. This isn't over.
My words exactly.
Mate, let's find Ratika before I change my mind.
I'm not going after Ratika. Everything points to Ratika. Now everyone is going there. Now everyone is there.
Tracks through the forest. Smell of oil, metal, Imperial troops. I knew this would happen, and it's all my fault.
Ludumir was... like, he sided with the Rodentia army. Then he was too busy with his revenge. Sweet damage.
Oh, that's what we call timing. I mean, thanks.
Don't mention it. Say, any word from Ratika?
Should have heard something by now. Hope the boss is all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just gonna pay her a visit.
There must be more Imperial. Let's hurry.
Give her a hi. Know how it is. Oh, there's a redemption seal here. Also, now that Ludomir is here, and we can use his strength to move the bridge. Also, the goo is spreading.
As you wish.
Charge!
Oh man, fried rats. Tasty.
Good. I need that. Flanking now.
Not gonna lie, a part of me is kind of like Big Boss from Metal Gear Solid 3. I constantly have this thing on my head like, okay, yes, but how does it taste? You know? I keep wondering like
We couldn't save them. Come on.
like oh how rat tastes. How a snake tastes. How a crocodile tastes. I mean, a crocodile I know, they say that it tastes like chicken. So I assume it's chicken. Stop.
Why don't you do your own smashing?
Thank you. That is a good question. Why the Harbinger can do her own smashing? She's unable to smash. Don't you hate when enemies constantly blocks?
Let's go.
Like, I get it. But you know.
Over here.
It's like with Loss of Shadow with the soldier enemies. Like, sure, but
Take down the bridge now!
no. Oh, my turn. Now it's on my end. I gotta take down the breach.
This is slow down their advance.
Sure will.
Over here. More enemies.
Look, the goo spreading. Something's corrupting the land. They did say that Vogel is getting stronger by the war. But considering it wasn't there before, it means that Vogel is becoming stronger with each loop. Friendship in strange places. Ludomir stares at the ground below. The dizzying height nauseates him. To admit that he was stuck, suspended in midair on the commuter's rope bridge, was too shameful. So he simply stays put, pretending to admire the view. Passerby carrying a heavy load approaches. The bridge wobbles and Ludomir struggles in silence. Suddenly the passerby turns to Ludomir, his face mildly curious. Are you Pigarian by chance? Ludomir snorts loudly. Never. I didn't mean to offend, of course. I'm Fjobor, by the way. I'm Ludomir. I guess you're not Pigarian either. So why are you heading there? A new calling. A new life. There's not something you hear often, you Aurelia. The future is unpredictable. Never know what you begin to hear. Fair enough. Well, good luck to you. Thanks. Where are you headed? Ludomir chuckles. Nowhere right now. I've got quite a load here, Fjobor begins. If you wouldn't mind helping me steady this rig, I'd be much obliged. Ludomir thinks a moment, eyeing the length of a heavy-duty pole jutting out of Fjobor's back. That pole could be the saving grace Ludomir needs to get off this wobbly, rickety menace. Alright, Ludomir agrees. I've got some free time. Splendid. If you don't mind, let's get going. These flimsy rope bridges put me on edge. You know what I mean? Ludomir smirks. Not at all. Alright. And that's how our friendship starts. Good morning, how's the game going? Hi Paige, good. Paige, did you know that this was the very first game that I played when I began to stream? And I began to stream like so my very first stream was a test stream and I did on 30th of June. Yesterday. And then I got tinnitus, I fell into depression, then a few months after I became better. Then by October is where I did my second stream.
Hurry!
Happy one year? Yeah, thank you. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. Oh, I forgot. Those are enemies now.
Flanking now! Focus on the blue one! Gods! Well, let's climb this perfectly solid-looking piece of Rodentian engineering.
Ludomir!
Bloody hell! What's with emperors and their obsession with big toys?
Great question. Especially when they give fancy names.
No dogs allowed on this bridge. Hindrance toy may actually hurt someone. We should hurry. Now that's what I call fighting. The detonator. The honor is yours, mate. Hey, Imperials! Did your Eagle Masters teach you how to fly?
Yay!
This won't bring back the dead, but it sure felt good to wreck that big toy.
Ludomir is a stupid genius. He's stupid enough to not think things through, but at the same time he's smart enough to eloquently find the best words for expressing himself. Like horse song.
Vera's buried here. As Indrik said, my adopted sister, but sister all the same. After I avenge her, I'll come back here and pay my respects. You're welcome to come with me. If you want.
Okay, now he gave information that is Vera's resting place is on the right side. And he only come when he gets his revenge. And by revenge it means from her murder. She believes... I mean, originally he thought it was the Emperor, but now... doesn't know.
Where's your boss?
Busy.
I have to talk to her. Now!
You can wait.
She'll see us now, or I'll smash this precious crystal of yours.
You wouldn't dare. You'd have to be an idiot. He is an idiot. Get them!
Ratica? Bloody hell. What happened to you? You sure that weird magic of yours is healthy? Anyway, is it true? Did you help Vera escape? Do you know who killed her?
You are weak, confused, and blind. Answers will not appease your mind.
Ratica, I'm not in the mood. Indrik said Vera was with you. Enough with the rhymes. Talk!
Destroyed Omensight. The price. Death.
Ratica! We don't have to fight! Why are you acting like this? Ratica!
The entity Ratica was your friend. I am Deathless.
What's that supposed to mean? She dead?
Dead? No. I am whole.
The characters, so as you can see, you tend to... The bosses are mostly the characters in different circumstances. But they become more powerful because the circumstances makes them matter. Like, they become angrier. So they resort to more, they use more moves and resort to more tactics. Let me grab my apples. Dude, she stole her way out. And snap her back again.
Enough of this nonsense. Will you talk to me now? I just want the truth.
The truth. It will break your soul.
Trust me, I doubt it can get any more broken than this.
The truth, then. When I was entity Ratica, I freed the priestess. We fled. Indrik did not lie.
And where did you go?
The vault.
The vault? Can't you be more specific? What vault? Where? Bloody hell! What now?
The end, but not for the Harbinger.
Again, I like how even as a void entity, so as a void entity, she knows a lot. She's basically, it's void, so it's connected to the beyond. Like, it's timeless, right? But at the same time, since she's an individual due to the circumstances, she can help in a way by going against the void. So she already knows that the Harbinger is gonna do a time loop again. She's like, yep, see you on the next loop. There's Ludomir's adopted sister. Ludomir plans to visit Vera's grave once he has avenged her death. Oh, and that's information about Vera and the seal. Vera is buried in Rodentia. Access to her grave is locked by a powerful seal. The purple one. Ratica helped Vera escape from Imperial captivity. After escaping, Vera and Radka went to a vault. So yeah, our brains basically you start to put up put the pieces together. Like oh, he's gonna check her grave, but there's a seal. If there's a seal, but if he says he's gonna, he has access to the seal. So Ludamir has the ability to break purple seals.
The vault. Could it be the same vault you visited with Draga? The place where you lost Indrik's trail? But a Rodentian seal blocks the path. Only Radka can teach you how to unlock that seal.
I know, you don't need to remind me. I already know.
Use the amber you collected to improve your equipment.
Dude, the helmet size is so big. Damage resistance. I could save some points for the sword. But honestly, fuck it. I'm gonna get enough points anyway. Radka may be the last known person to see the priestess. Oh wait, let me check this one. Ludamir Roberto avenged Vera's death has led the way to Emperor Indrik, but only to learn that the godless priestess had escaped from Indrik's clutches, with help from Radka. The destination of the vault in the city of Eka. Radka may be the last known person to see the priestess alive. What happened after they escaped Indrik's clutches is still unknown. It's still unknown. Gaining the trust of this key witness and making her talk may now be the highest priority. Back in time.
I will pray for your success, Harbinger.
How do you pray when you serve a magic tree? Like, do you... Ah, you guys know the drill. Wait. There he is. Cage is a cage. Cage is a cage. Okay. I definitely won't get tired of doing that bit.
A properly dramatic way to inform. How did you do that? Actually, scratch that. Why did you do that? She's dead. Vera is dead. Do you know that? Of course you know. So then, you are here because... No? Sticking to the silence is golden approach? Okay, then it's up to me to fill in the blanks. You are here because you must need something from me. Ah, yes. You are patiently waiting, which means you know I can in fact help you. I will steer you to Indrik. But we must act together. He is cunning and a cruder villain than you can imagine. He destroys for his own gain, no matter the cost. He has taken countless lives, and now the godless priestess too? We have to nail him. Right now, everyone thinks he's at the battle in Rodentia, but I know better. Spies right under his nose. Follow me. I know a shortcut.
Ah, she's going to the prison. She's not going to the forest. She's going to the temple now. The Ludum is there as well.
This will lead us straight to Yarbog's temple. That's where the Emperor is.
What a surprise! A rat in the sewer. Let me see if she gives the dialogue. I mean, she already gave before. She's the easiest one to get the dialogue for some reason. But it would be funny if she said the line about the tiny feet.
Hey, I'm not a turtle.
Oh, okay, never mind. She did the turtle one. My favorite is the tiny feet one.
The boss is back. Stop napping and... Where is everyone?
Good question. Oh no, I'm too fat. My thick ass is too much for those things.
Aren't you impressed? Whoever built this place has vanished a long time ago. Well, we embellished a bit, added levers and gates. We love our levers.
Lava levers. That can describe very well every dungeon in a video game. The lava levers.
Fish thingies. Now I get why everyone ran.
Fish. I found it funny that the Emperor guys, they call it Codex, right? But everyone calls them fishes. Like, oh, what's their name? Oh, fish. I mean, it makes sense, they have the appearance of fish, but I just find it funny. Like, why did the Empire call them Codex anyway?
An army when we've got you.
They have nothing to compare to Codex. But fish? For sure.
A song for every door. This place is huge. It stretches for miles and miles. The Imperials have been around for centuries. Never found it. All we had to do was look. Imperials, too busy with their noses in the air to notice what's beneath their feet.
Okay, this is a Vulcan temple or something. So, forbidden? Oh, it's not forbidden. Indrik? Ratica? There's a secret one as well. It's Ratica. Okay. The Gila's Award. Ratica pushes her way through the scramble, but she's blocked by her siblings, who are twice her size and weight. Her younger brother, Holden, yells, "Out of the way, Tiny!" He sprints past and reaches the finish line first. As his tradition, his name gets etched in stone next to Gila's statue. Gilas, the great adventurer who saw the edge of Uralia, brought prosperity to the village by discovering sugar raisin. There is no greater praise than to etch your name next to the statue. Radka silently longs for the same attention, but she's the smallest and meekest among them. How would she ever win with odds like that? Stick to what you're good at, Radka reminds herself. With a wave of her hand, Radka draws the crowd's attention. She begins to weave an impeccable, astounding tale. Her village is noiseless. Their are palpable. Right before concluding the tale, Radka points to the stone in her necklace and with a dramatic flourish says, unbeknownst to all, it was the stone from the Yarbok's temple that had contained the secret to the god's disappearance. Wonderment ripples through the crowd and they erupt with glee. Holden can't contain his excitement. Radka, is the story true? It's a story, Holden. What do you think? Oh, please make it true. Could you really bring us back a stone from the Yarbok's temple? Radka grins as every pair of eyes turns to regard her. I thought you'd never ask, brother. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. They're gonna steal the stone of the big holy guy. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, that's the main one. Yep, I remember. I gotta use my brain. It's not in the morning. I don't want to use my brain.
Push, little cube.
Push. Radka, come on. Thank you. Radka, come on. God damn it. Stop. Radka, stop. Come here. Radka, please.
No?
Yes, please.
Easy as a song.
Okay. Now go here, please. Thank you. Okay, more crystal meth. Quack.
How much amber is in there?
Now that I think about it, the green shoulders remind me of Vegeta. And have the Vegeta shoulders. Oh. Dude, the analog chick is trying to survive right now. Like, the issue is with the right side of when moving.
Is a hobby of yours?
Yes. Like, see, look. I'm gonna turn to the right. See, when it's right here, it's a dead point. It's not working. There is a specific point in the analog stick where basically dead. Ugh. I gotta...
This is it. Yarbok's temple is just above.
I gotta learn how to fix an analog stick from controller.
Looks like we have competition.
I need to harness the inner knowledge of Arthur Rabbit.
I like the sound your sword makes.
You know what? I think Mr. Cage here is a bit too big. Let's make you a bit smaller, like a rat. Right here. I think that's fair.
You again? First you make me chase you off.
Enemy! Die! Imperial scum!
Die!
Sorry, not now.
Damn it. Don't let her breathe.
Flanking now! It's you or me, stranger!
Listen, when we face Indrik, we have to act quickly. He's evil, cruel, but worse, he's a good liar. Thankfully, you saw what he did. No matter what, attack on sight, alright?
Smear you, stranger, falls down the lava pit. This section reminds me so much of the Brain Fencer Musashi. Like for real. I saw DJ play before and keep remembering that part constantly. Oh no, I think... I'm starting to think that the... No, okay. It's still not here. There's an elite commander that is probably the most annoying enemy out of the game.
Addicted, eh? Maybe later.
I'll fight you to the death!
Ah, that was close. Like, elite commanders are no joke. They're probably the hardest enemy in the game, aside from bosses. There he is. Yeah, Super Saiyan form.
Huh. So, you killed Vera and now Ludimir? Die, fiend!
Ludimir brought it on himself.
Oh, he killed Ludimir.
As for the priestess, well, you would know more than I.
Ugh, stop it! I know your game. You have so many skeletons in your closet, you'd need an empire of closets just to fill them all!
You want to speak of skeletons, Ratiga. Your defiance has made Rodentia a graveyard.
So now it's our fault? You're a murderer and a coward, Indrik!
Okay, in this situation, so we need the seal from her, so I need to be on her side. So, to see everything, I'm just gonna give him the Omensight.
What are you waiting for? Kill him! Why are you showing that? Oh, I get it. You want him to know that we know before we execute him. Now act! We must kill the villain!
You would be a fool to listen to that retention.
I think we're all done listening. Words are boring. But a song? Oh, yes! A song can outshine words on any given day.
Does your vision show me killing the priestess? But the retention knows that. She helped her escape. Killing me is not justice. It will simply hide a greater lie.
And that perfect song is this. A melody that resonates throughout all Rodentia. Our Rodentia, Emperor. Indric's final performance. And sorry, friend.
He just teleports away.
This way.
Oh.
We are so
Oh, they went to the vault.
Ratica still lives.
Sorry, the...
Like all redemptions, she lashes out at any who seek to help them, while the true enemy exploits their ignorance. Tell me, Harbinger, have you seen creatures? Corrupted ones that seem to have emerged from the cesspool of the underworld, seeking your death?
Yep.
Ciphers.
Oh,
They've been
Cypher.
sighted throughout Euralia. They are a sign the void is stirring once again.
Not Codex, Ciphers.
This is why I sought to perform the rite of ascension. The Firebird ritual. To protect us.
The Redentures have... I didn't skip anything, he skipped. The Redentures have no clues what... Also, there's a lot of ghoul here.
These scriptures tell of a ritual of Yarbog's avatar. A pompous metaphor. The Firebird has but one purpose. Its flames purify the sacred sword, Cladden. Many of my ancestors have performed the ritual. It stopped the ciphers. For a time. This wall hides a secret. A truth only to be revealed at the end of times. Unfortunately, you, the ciphers, these are the signs.
It doesn't have enough time to show the rest. Like, he was only able to show half of the part. Indrik plans to perform a ritual to ascend into a Firebird, gaining the power to mend the sword Cladden and repel the ciphers. Mend the sword Cladden and repel the ciphers. New information acquired. In the temple scripts, an ancient secret is kept, waiting for the end of times to be unveiled. Radka has something to hide about Vera. New information acquired. Using the Omensight is not always the best solution. Sometimes, violence may be the only way to earn someone's trust. See, guys? Sometimes you gotta punch someone in the face so people trust you more. What a beautiful message. Huh? Oh, you just punched that big bully right there. Oh, he's splitting. I think I like you, man. I think you're the real deal. I'm gonna give you the keys to my house.
The Emperor. Is he an ally in our fight against Voden? And Ratica, what is she hiding? To earn her trust, you may have to return and kill Indrik. Yes, killing him knowing he may be an ally. Remember, when you return to the Last Dawn, your actions are erased, but the knowledge gained remains.
Yeah, and right, to the okay. Okay. New ability. Level 8, Little Fury. Instantly kills multiple nearby enemies. Ooh, I love this one. It's straight up Virgil from Devil May Cry. One message was deleted by moderator Cerbot Banner. Afraid harmony reason spawn detected. Well, I'm pretty sure Cerbot had a good reason. Yeah, it was probably a bot. A bot or something bad, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna spare on some blues so I can check the other stuff. Radka led the average to the Emperor Indrik with the intent to put end to her enemy. Then she fled with the Omensight power. When the Omensight power is used on Indrik, the only way to left to Radka's stress to allow her to kill the Emperor. I know.
Go, Harbinger. I will be watching over you.
It's just that. It's just the Emperor Indrik is very. Is very painful in his Super Saiyan form. That's all.
Looks like we have competition.
Oh, I forgot about that. You can see the bodies that Ludomir left.
Is breaking things a hobby of yours?
Yes, it is. Actually, I have a certain history of breaking stuff. Now, obviously, I became more careful, but the history remains. Let's put it like that.
Imperial scum.
Flanking now.
Oof. How do I suck his energy again? Oh no. Oh, apples. Never mind, alright. That was close.
Listen, when we face Indrik, we have to act quickly. He's evil, cruel, but worse, he's a good liar. Thankfully, you saw what he did. No matter what, attack on sight, all right?
Yes, man. I really gotta open the controller to check this analog stick. Maybe there's a way. No. It's the okay. It's the one that I don't like. So I hate those. They're very bad. Ah, I got lucky. Wait, there's another one.
killed Vera and now Ludimir?
Yeah. I know that dialogue.
So now it...
I guess that implies that...
You, whoever you are, I will not forgive this aggression.
Good. Keep him busy. I have a plan.
Keeping you busy.
I will not go down so easily.
Wow. Watch your step.
How do you fight a chicken in Super Saiyan mode? Oof.
I will turn you to ashes.
No. That can be fast, please. Talk about a guy that can turn into Super Saiyan.
You will pay for that.
A few more hits.
I know. Fine. That was very close.
Indrik's final performance. Let's not stay for his guards. They wouldn't understand.
Smash a chicken again.
Good work back there, friend. Sorry about the whole temple collapse situation. For all their bragging, it turns out Hegarians are lousy engineers. But don't worry, I know. Yeah.
I like how now they're taking the left path out.
Watch out! I don't think that helmet of course will be enough.
Really? It's a very pointy helmet. I love this part.
I hope that wasn't a supporting column.
Look.
Here we go!
This is my favorite part of the running, of the escaping part of the temple.
Here we are.
Yeah, we learned the seal. Redemption Seal acquired. A hidden gate locked by an ancient seal bearing the sigil for redemption. Comprehensive surges into your mind. You have learned how to unlock redemption seals. What I never understand is how those seals are there. It makes sense when it's a sewer. But now when it's so close to the Imperial Temple.
Did you just try not to open too many of our doors with that, please? Anyway, onwards!
Onwards! So goofy.
I was worried when the temple fell, but look, the crypt's intact. Guess Yarbog still watches over this place. This is where it happened. In the vision you showed me, right? Wait a minute. Did you know we would end up here? Did you do it so I would lead you here? I never thought I'd hate silence so much. Look, you're here for some reason, but I told you Indrik killed Vera. You had your justice, so go! Shoo! Stop looking at me. You're always watching, but you can't see someone's nature, what drives them. What do you know anyway? You know, don't you? I've been a fool. Fine. I was here with Vera. She asked me to protect her while she was studying these stupid walls. And that's what I did. It was a big mistake, and...
What was the mistake? Oh my god, so much ghoul.
You know what? It's your turn to get the silent treatment. You're so smart, you figure it out. You can't even begin to...
Radka was in the crypt with Vera while she was studying the scriptures. A secret passage to the temple crypts used by Radka is protected by the Redemption Seal. You have acquired the key to the Redemption Seal from Radka. A curious thing in the game, it's basically the a hidden game locked by the same thing I read before. Something interesting about the seal that takes to the crypt is if you try to follow another route and use the and try to open the seal, for some reason the game doesn't allow you to do that. It doesn't work. It only Radka apparently can open that seal. That specific seal. It's most likely a glitch.
Good work, Harbinger. Now you can return to the vault you visited with Draga and investigate what hides behind that Rodentian seal.
Sure.
The priestess and Radka have been to the vault. Go and unlock the seal. Discover the truth.
Absolutely. Radka scrape. So. Samey stuff.
The tree always blesses those who give tribute.
Experience and... Oh, yes. Okay, so that's the final upgrade in terms of shape for the sword. But now the rest of the upgrades are like moves and... Yeah, small details. Yeah, that's the final shape of the sword. After killing the Emperor and Nara escaping a collapsing temple, Radka revealed to the Harbinger the secret to unlock the Redemption Seal. Now the Harbinger can return to the vault with Draga and unlock the seal gate. Okay.
Hurry, Harbinger. Do not let the tree falter and die.
I hope I can... I hope I can try to save that soldier. Oh, it brings me to this. Okay. Yeah, I think there's a better chance now that I do more damage. You can also stop time to help. Ooh.
Breaking objects?
Sure, why not?
Impressive swordsmanship, Harbinger.
Yep. Yeah, we need another seal here. Here, fishy fishy.
I will help.
Yep, there's the firebird
Look at
feathers.
those feathers. Burnt. That ashen smell. This transformation into a firebird must be a literal one. This is the place. Look. The Imperial seal has been breached.
Alright, let me see if I can save the guy this time. There's a chance. And he has some interesting things to say if we can save him.
General Draga, we are being overwhelmed.
What? No. Save him. Save him.
Thank you,
I did it.
General. These creatures attack everyone in sight, friend and foe alike.
Friend?
A manner of speaking, sir. Ah, General. Permission to go treat these wounds.
Granted. A seal, not ours. Rodentian. Our way is barred. We cannot enter, nor could Indrik. That leaves only one path.
So, did you pay attention to this time? So last time, when the soldiers died, she said, "Oh, it's a shame they couldn't save them, but what are they doing here?" Like she's suspecting something. But now she's saying, so now that we saved them, one of them says, "Oh, thank you for saving us from saving us from those fishes, those codex." I forgot what their name is. Is it codex? Is it it's another name with a C. I keep forgetting. Go Cipher. Those ciphers, they kill friend and foe alike. And then she says, "Friend?" It's like, "Oh, man, as I was speaking, I gotta go." Like, friend. Curious. It's like, "Oh, a matter of speaking." Sus. Very sus. What do you mean, friend?
What? Are you sure? I would have thought Indrik to be in the other vault, but I trust your judgment.
I already went there. Another circumstance. Yep, there he is. Poor guy.
The Emperor! Your Highness! Dead. Erst the godless priestess, and now Indrik. How could this happen? We wanted to stop the Emperor, yes, but who would kill him?
But more importantly, before we couldn't get a chance to get his body. Now we do. We finally get his body.
This is why I sought to perform the rite of ascension. The Firebird ritual. To protect us.
A bond with Indrik's soul is created by fate. Emperor Indrik was the leader of the Pigarians, and the main suspect of for Vera's murder. You can feel his determination in his search for something, but for what remains a mystery. You will be able to return to Indrik's last morning. In a new vision. Little rat. No. Betrayal. Radka's betrayal is revealed. Omensight acquired. I mean, let's be honest, you can totally see that the sword was kind of possessed. Congratulations, you reached your next major breakthrough in your investigation.
Harbinger, are you alright?
Are you alright? Goes away in a flash of light. Oh, that is the place where the sword was supposed to be. I guess there's two places where she can be. New information acquired. In the city of Eka, in a secret vault, Radka has stabbed Vera. Indrik did not kill Vera. What a surprise. Murder motive, to take possession of the sword Claden. In the city of Eka, the radiation seal blocks an Imperial vault. This is where the sword Claden was hidden. After escaping, Vera and Radka went to the city of Eka to a vault inside the Imperial Shrine. Vera obtained information from the mirrors of the Forbidden Crypt that led her to the vault, where Radka betrayed and stabbed her. Omensight, no death, blah blah blah. And now we can check on Indrik's memories now. His last moments.
This development is unexpected. It appears Radka has much to hide and much to answer for. Indrik is no longer a concern. His ambitions are troubling, but if he did not kill Vera, perhaps he can serve as an ally. And his strange death. The transformation into the Firebird grants great power. Who is powerful enough to slay him? How will you use your Omensight power, now that you know Radka has killed the godless priestess?
Actually, betrayal. Betrayal! Betrayal! Okay, let me put some points here. Oh. Almost. Health, Phantom Dash distance. This is good. Heavy attack damage, combo damage. Let's focus on heavy attack. Because if there's one thing that you're gonna do a lot, especially with blocking enemies, is heavy attacks. So might as well do a lot of damage. Emperor Indrik is no longer a suspect. Perhaps now the most powerful person in Euralia can help find the truth. Draga and Radka are enemies of war, but the Omensight can compel the Pigarian general to act beyond the needs of the battlefield and to dig deeper into the mystery. Ludomir is on a mission to confront Indrik. Can the Omensight revealing Radka's treason after his plan to move against... Can the Omensight revealing Radka's treason alter his plan to move against the Emperor? Perhaps direct confrontation is the most effective way to uncover the truth. When Radka sees the Omensight, how will she justify her action? Okay, I'm gonna give a bit of a spoiler. Ludomir is this choice for progression. The others is just other details for the story, so you can understand better. Because do you remember the grave that Ludomir, like the place where she said that she was the Vera was buried? So he said that he'll go to her grave when he...
You should take a look at what you have learned so far.
When he avenges her. If he knows that Radka is the murderer, just by the Omensight. You go to mourn her on her grave, and you're gonna get access to the seal, like the seal that is in place of the grave. Which is basically the final seal that is remaining for us to collect. But yeah, the rest is compliments. But usually sometimes the compliments have something of relevancy, like a certain era that, oh, there's the area that you couldn't reach, but oh no, you don't have the seal, and then you gotta go back and check it up, you know. But honestly, but yeah, that is a good go back and introduction for Omensight. Finally, I'm fixing my mistakes from the past. The microphone quality is good. The voice is better. I'm expressing better. There's no mufflings. I'm telling you, it was very bad back then. I'm very proud of myself right now. The progress. I made so much progress. So much progress. You know, I don't want this music and I don't want this background right now. I want something cool. I want, where is it? If I'm gonna end, I want to end it cool. Ah, there you go. Perfect. Now the music, please. I want my favorite, my cool song. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm happy that I'm happy. Please, Cage, go away. Thank you. I'm happy that I went back after all this time, and I'm replaying what I started, but this time with a good quality and like a better quality, I would say. And yeah, not so much alone as before. Yay. Oh yeah, Paige. So I wasn't, oh my god, Lord, I thought you said please, Paige, go. No. Paige, I love you. Don't go away, please. Please don't go away. The hell is wrong with you? I want you to stay here. The fuck, man? No, I said Cage. Never, ever think that I want you to go away. If you ever hear that, it's an alien parasite. It's an alien parasite inside your brain. It's the worms. It's the green hell worms. Something's affecting your sanity, and you're about to see hallucinations trying to kill you. Don't you ever? If you ever hear this, assume that it's your ears, or assume that it's the wolves from Green Hell. Yeah, always assume that. I want you here. I want you in my life. Don't you ever go away, ever. God damn it! Are you crazy? Are you fucking nuts? Are you not? I mean, you're probably not nuts, because the hallucinations happen if you don't eat enough nuts. In Green Hell. Not me out here torturing people with Green Hell, lol. Yeah, speaking about that, Stealth said that he's gonna... So I was in Stealth stream and he said that he's gonna play Green Hell soon. And then after that is... I don't remember fully, but I think he said that he's gonna hang out with his parents and then he's gonna come back and do something else. Oh my god, I can't wait to see his reaction. Same. I can't wait to see his reaction. He said that he's gonna play for at least 2 days. Like 2 days. After that, he's gonna move on. He's gonna suffer for 2 days. Curiously, he's gonna suffer for 2 days just like me. Like I took 2 days, he's gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna suffer for 2 days then. Maybe he's secretly checking stuff out and measuring. Like, oh, how many times did you play the game? Okay, 2 days. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Oh, I gotta consider it. Who knows? Maybe we'll rock it. Maybe. My greatest failure was not following your nomad style. Your nomad style is the key to survival. My greatest mistake was not following the nomad style. Next time I'm gonna follow the nomad style. I had to do so. If I come back, I need to do a few things. I need to eat fat to restore the fat from my character, and I need to fat, right? And what else? Make armadillo armor, and then yeah, when I'm in a good health, I'm gonna move away from the camp and start to make preparations to move out. Must accept always being under the jungle's foot. Well, yeah. Also, one thing that I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a fire starter bow. Because yes, it's heavy, but considering that I'm gonna carry a bow anyway, why not? It's gonna be a weapon and it's gonna be a fire starter. To start off with good health, I think so. You just need to hit the ground running and grab stuff as you go. Yeah. Also, I hope I can find a coconut, because I really need one. I need a coconut and I need a coconut, and I think I'm gonna make an obsidian spear as well. I'm gonna need one. I searched everywhere on the palm tree for a couple hours. Yeah, same. I tried to find something, but nothing. And I accidentally destroyed one. Oh no. So Vicky say that the natives, they can actually go into in the safe zone. And the reason and the way for them to spawn is if the time. So if you leave the fireplace, if you leave the fire up for too long, they know where you are and they slowly start to spawn close to your location. So it is possible for them to go there. I never got that situation. Exactly. See, I almost never had fire. Exactly. My fire constantly went out. So that was the reason why they never went into where I was. I was invisible to them. I presume that because I'm not in their territory as well, it's harder for them to get there. But if I go into their territory, then yeah, if I ever try to make a fireplace, like a fire, then for sure they're gonna appear. I never look at any of this stuff, so it's interesting to know, yeah. I never had fire only because I was on the move so much. Rain and I didn't eat meat. Hunting was just too exhausting for my character. I gonna try my tactic of making moving out, but also try to find caves to make a house. So at the very least, when I go into a cave, I'm already gonna have a bed there, so I'm gonna be prepared to rest on someplace safer. Some people did an experiment, I remember, in a thread where they placed traps around their house, and the trap actually worked. It kept the natives away. So yeah, there's also that. Do caves count as save points or something? No, they don't. They don't. Actually, that's a good question. What counts as a save point in the game? Fuck. It's selected by mistake. Ah, chill out. Okay, there you go. Damn, it's too loud. Okay. Yeah, that is a mistake, Paige. You gotta save. You gotta constantly save in the game. Always save. Okay, what places can you save? Let me see. I'm not kidding, I just constantly survive. I didn't have time to build or hunt or anything. Well, at this point, you should do hardcore mode. For survival mode, saving can only be done on certain buildings, which the player will first need to build. During story mode, the player also has the option to save using calendars found at certain locations. Green Hell currently offers 4 save slots. With the energy, you might be right. Yeah, at this point you should play on hardcore mode because you're not saving. I save by getting to certain builds, I think, or places. So okay, it says here that to save you need to do on certain buildings or to use calendars. The buildings that I know that you can save are the shelters, like the hut shelters, and well, there's a Mildon shelter as well. Let me see. Save point, save and sleep point, save and sleep point. Just go balls to the walls. Okay, so hut shelter, you can save and sleep. The beds only allow you to sleep. Wait, so... Private mode, or maybe it was saying when I slept. Water collector. Interesting, you can make a water collector with banana leaf. Oh, but you need... Okay, never mind. You need to reach a certain place. Mud water filter. What the fuck is a mud water filter? Transform dirty water into clean, drinkable water. The player can add little water from a pond or river using a coconut by the way. I see. So this is what pisses me off so much about the game. There is so many buildings, so much stuff that you can make. The game, it's kind of like the game wants you to be a house builder. But that is a trap. That is a big trap. You can't be a house builder. You gotta keep constantly moving. Because at the end of the day, if you try to be a house builder, you're gonna waste so many resources. So many resources. there's not gonna be enough resources. You're gonna waste a lot of energy and it's not gonna pan out. Do you want me to tell you something I found at one point and it helps a lot? It really stimulates just stumbling upon stuff in real life. Stimulates just stumbling upon stuff in real life. I think all that building is for when you want to continue playing after the story. Yeah. I think it's for people who want to I think it's for people who want to be on survival mode. It just feels weird to have that in story mode. Just that. Like, let's say you want to continue playing to find a stop you want to live. Yeah. But the resource, there's so many resources the game demands. Like, it's absurd. I like it in story mode. It makes it like in real life where I just randomly figure things out. Yes. The mud water filter. So there's a mud water filter that allows you to. Basically it filters water. You can even collect rainwater. Do you want to know what I found that helped a lot? Yes, please. Please tell me. Bamboo water collector. A big pot. Okay, but is it on story mode or... My thirst issue was no more. I presume that it's for clay. Like, is it related to clay? Because if I recall, pottery is... The potters are too choice that the potters not despawn. Yeah, only played. No, it was a big metal cooking pot I found and I catch rainwater with it. Oh, so it's one of those items. I see. But is there an issue of doing that with coconut shells? Like, do they become like do the coconut shells get destroyed eventually? Like, do you need to constantly find a coconut shell to, if you like boil them? That's good, but the coconut shells only give you plus 10 water each time it fills up completely when catching rain. Oh, so the big pot gives more. The pot gives you like a massive amount to only one refill. Oh. I presume triple. So you keep having to refill coconut shells over and over again as it rains. And hope you get enough. I see. Yeah, that is helpful. It saves up space as well. No, it saves up space as well because think about it. Now you just have to carry a big pot. Only need to catch rain once or twice to be good. Oh, perfect. So perfect. Okay, so I think that the best optimal shelter for save and sleep is the hut shelter. It's made out of long chic rope palm leaf. Freezer how the cheapest stuff is the best. Also, another crazy thing is that this small bamboo shelter only allows you to save point. What about the small shelter? Is this from banana leaves? Palm leaf. Okay, so that means that hut shelter is better. Yeah, the hut shelter is better. This is so crazy. The hut shelter... The hut shelter is the most optimal way for you to move around. I mean, if you want to make a house, it's the cheapest house. The cheapest place for you to sleep. Would they know out each time it rained? Would have to stop in the middle of the jungle, night or day, and few coconut shells. You're really at the will of the jungle. It determines when you can continue or not, because as soon as it started raining, you must stop. Water is so essential. Oh man. Paige, I think you embrace your inner what is the name of that villain from Spider-Man? You embrace your inner Craven. You becoming Craven. You embrace your inner Craven the Hunter. Paige the Hunter. Paige, Craven, Paige. This is what Green Hell does to her. Paige, Craven, Paige. That is her new nickname. What about survival? I was primal. Just returning back to primal. You ready to... I was like a rat scurrying around. You ready to go to the what is the name of that show? Naked and... What's the name of that shows? Naked and Scared? Yeah, Naked and Scared. Yeah, you are... No, Naked and Afraid. Naked and Afraid. Yeah. Naked and Afraid. You are now ready to you are now ready to go to Naked and Afraid show. Oh my god, I watched a Mr. Beast video. Was it something related to that? About the Naked and Afraid? Those guys earn like 10k for every day they survived. Oh my god. They were out there like almost a year or something and literally earned like 500k or something. Oh my god. Not a year, but like 6 months. They were out there like almost a year or something, literally like 500k or something. Not a year, but like 6 months. Oh, definitely. I would... Okay, I would train to survive in the wilds first. And being in good conditions, like do exercises. And then, yes, I would take the opportunity. I would... For that amount of money, then yes. It's... Okay, so that is a prime example that... Humans are driven by reward. It's food, it's resources, it's safety. But when you give a short reward compared to a longer reward, people are always more inclined to pick the shorter reward. So if you give them the option to become rich by doing the things that they don't like, guess what? They are gonna do the things that they don't like. You're gonna see the inner survival come out. I'm kind of from the country, so I feel like I already have good survival skills and knowledge a little bit. Although I don't live in the country anymore, I grew up there alone. Just be careful you don't become the new Lara Croft, okay? Please. Do not become the new Lara Croft. The obsession is not worth it. I would definitely do that survival show. Mr. Beast paid out. Oh my god. It's very tempting. But there is... Okay, so there is something that keeps bothering me with the show constantly. And being naked. I don't know. I feel... I don't... Sometimes I wonder, what if I go through a tree and she scratches my balls in a bad place? Or I go into the water and a worm enters some hole? And I'm like, oh my god, I would suffer so hard. that happen. I don't have... I can grow muscles, but I don't think I have the constitution to endure that. Mr. Beast spit out. They weren't naked in Mr. Beast. They were naked? Okay. Okay. Much better. Much better. Then it's fine. If they weren't naked, that means it's not a requirement. And if it's not a requirement, do you know what the first thing I'm gonna do when I go into the wilds? I'm gonna make an armor. I'm gonna learn how to sculpt an armor made out of wood, then slowly evolve, just like in Green Hell. Just like in Green Hell, I'm gonna evolve my armor. Or maybe the forest. The forest is also an option. I'm gonna slowly evolve my armor. I'm gonna be like, no fucking way I'm gonna leave any skin exposed in my body. In Naked and Afraid, the bugs would kill me. They are usually in jungles and stuff. Yes, exactly. There's the bugs. There's the ants. Yeah, the mosquitoes, the ants biting. Then there's actually there's the what is it? The worms. There's the yeah. There's a lot of nasty stuff that can crawl inside of you. I couldn't do that. Yeah, me neither. That is so bad. Like, I have no problem. So, I have no problem if you start naked, but you have the option to find clothes. To make clothes, right? Because then I just start naked and then slowly I make like a banana leaf clothing or wood armor, right? And I improve, I slowly improve, but when you ask me to remain naked for the whole run for like 30 days or something, or 20, no, please no. Are you insane? You're asking people to suffer. And maybe, yes, that's the objective of the show, but still. But they are just like out in the regular woods, not jungle or anything. Oh, so it's just the woods. Dude, if it's just the woods, yeah, for sure, you would survive. Bring out the DuckTales book, you know, the one about survival. And we set. We fucking set, man. The DuckTales taught us so much. That thing alone will be enough for us to survive. Imagine if Mr. Beast pulls a Naked and Afraid, and he says, okay, you can bring one item from outside, and we actually bring the DuckTales book. Once you get a shelter set up, fire, you're good. Then you need to find a food source. Hopefully a lake or river nearby for fishing. I would 100% go for the fishing. Because you know I love fishing. I fucking love fishing. Oh yeah, speaking about fishing, it's better for you to carry fish bones in Green Hell than to carry bone needles. Like the fish bones, yeah, when you fish, so when you fish in the game, so to fish in the game you need to make a spear, and then you need to throw the spear at a big fish. It needs to be a big fish, not a small fish. Then yeah, after that you can just harvest the fish for the scale. The scale can be used to make armor. Not like apply armor. Like you need the scale is a component for late game armor. But anyway, I'm talking about yeah. Anyway, so there's a scale, there's the fish meat, and there's fish bones. The fish bones, they're come in good quantity and they are smaller, so you can just carry a bunch of them. It'll be enough to cover you for any worms that you might contract. I don't know how far I actually made it in the game, but let's just say things got swampy. Oh no, you're at the swamp. I heard that the swamp is the hardest because there's crocodiles. Well, technically alligators, but anyway. I don't know how far I actually made it in the game, but let's just say swampy. Okay, sorry, I'll read it again. And I don't know if my tactics would work there. Yeah. It's full of ambushes. Like, yeah, those damn lizards are good at ambushing people. Nasty critters. Nasty. Let me tell you. I should boot it up. Honestly, Paige, with the more you talk to me about the game, the more inclined I am to go back and play Green Hell. I am getting inclined. I'm being tempted, and Telt said that he's gonna play the game. Maybe. Never doubt my power. I'm basically the Anakin meme where I say, you're underestimating my power. And then I fail miserably. But then I come back later more powerful. But the point is that's how it best describes me. Honestly, okay, so I'm not gonna go on a tangent about Star Wars. I'm not even that huge of a Star Wars fan, but I kind of like it. But I think that even with all of the robotic body that Darth Vader has, he's still very powerful. Like, he clearly is more powerful. I think what caps him is not the body. It's just the fact that his mind is broken. That is about it. That is the only reason why he's capped. It's not because he lost an arm, 2 legs. It's not because he doesn't have balls anymore. It's not because he is constantly dealing with pain and the lack of midichlorians. No, I think it's just because his mind is corroded. It's suffering. There's a lot of trauma. Without the trauma, I would say that Darth Vader would probably be more, even in that circumstance, more powerful. We're talking about Darth Vader. It's because I mentioned the meme of Anakin Skywalker, so that reminded me of Darth Vader. Because there's an argument that says that after he became Darth Vader, the whole armor made him weaker. It's basically capping him. And to a degree that is true, but I still think that he's still powerful. I can't stand Anakin. Let's be honest, Anakin is incredibly dumb. Like, he's very dumb. He's very gullible. He's too emotional. If you can't stand Anakin, good, because that's the intention. You're not supposed to... You're supposed to see him as a piece of shit. Because, okay, sure, you can feel some empathy for him, but he is stupid. And that is the point. Because he was so gullible, because he was so easily manipulated, is how he went to the dark side. He's so stupid and Yahtzee. So people try to defend it. Yeah, I can't defend him. He's very stupid. Have you seen the videos of Anakin Smart? Let me show you the video. I gotta show you the video now. It's hilarious. It basically goes on what we're talking about how he's so stupid. Let me see. Let me see. Anakin Smart. I love it. Okay, I found it. If Anakin was smart. I love those videos. Hi, Chronic. Okay, where is the window capture? I found it. Window capture. Anakin Smart. There you go. Okay. I'm so fucked up. Are you sick, man?
I am tormented by relentless heroin.
Did you got sick? Remember to drink a lot of water and take your meds and rest. I drank a lot? Oh, it's your fault, man. It's your fucking fault, man. Rest. Okay, so rest up. I heard that cinnamon and honey is good. And yeah, water. Drink a lot of water and rest. And honey helps, from what I heard. I think lemon tea helps a bit. Lemon tea with honey. I'll put that in, as an option. Okay, here, beige, look. I think I have honey. Okay, honey Cold War. Yeah, try honey.
Harrowing nightmare. I am tormented by relentless harrowing nightmares of Padme perishing during childbirth. What should I do, Master Yogurt?
Just let go, bro.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
So, did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis?
You mean that questionable story crafted to seduce Jedi into embracing the dark side?
What? No. I'm just making small talk.
No, I don't think so.
Hmm.
You asked to see me, Chancellor?
Yes.
No.
I can tell you're worried about losing Padme.
Mm-hmm.
Only through the dark side can you save her from certain death.
Could you supply some scientific studies that support your claim?
I don't have them on me right now.
Oh, really?
Could you please cite the sources from which you derived this information?
Oh, come on, Anakin. Just trust me, bro.
Just trust me, bro.
Your deceit is transparent to me.
I like how the trust me, bro lines perfectly with the scene where he's just tapping him on the back.
Now, I reckon to me.
Look,
hey, bro. Come on, Anakin. Just trust me, bro.
Nah, your deceit is transparent to me now. I recognize the elaborate scheme you've constructed, positioning yourself to ascend to the zenith of power. By orchestrating conflict between the Republic and the Separatists, you exploit this engineered dichotomy. It serves not merely as a strategy for dominion, but as a sophisticated mechanism to transform the very foundations of democracy into an autocratic empire.
Shit.
I need to tell the Council about this.
We're running low on spice and death sticks. How about we grab some stuff from the underworld?
That's a very interesting point, Master Forehead. What are your thoughts on that, Master Yogurt?
That alien girl on my left. I'd smash.
Greetings. I've discovered the unsettling truth that the Chancellor is a Sith Lord.
What? Dude, that's wild.
You must eliminate him at once. I will stay behind, as it is likely he will manipulate me in an attempt to thwart your efforts.
All right.
Master Windshield.
Time to take out the trash, Chancellor.
Oh, you can't defeat me, fool. I'm too powerful. Wait, I can't fly.
This is your end, Chancellor. Any last words?
Where the heck is Anakin?
He's not coming.
Well, that sucks.
Now, Chancellor Paperplane, you will die.
Ah! Thanks to Anakin, the genius here found and eliminated the secret Sith Lord we have.
Good job, Anakin. Now, we do grant you the rank of Master.
This is wonderful! It's fair!
It's
done well, Anakin.
Good job, Anakin.
You're so smart, Anakin.
Man, this is the best day of my life. What? It was all just a freaking dream?
Yes, you dummy.
Well, intelligence gone. Carry on.
Well, intelligence gone. Carry on. You know, that phrase describes me well in a lot of video games. In a lot of moments. Actually, in a lot of moments in my life when I think about it. When I'm about to do something great, when I'm like cooking, like let's say an essay, and then suddenly I have a brain fart, and then by the end I'm like, well, intelligence gone, carry on. That is wow, that is a powerful phrase to carry for a lot of situations in my life. I can totally say it. Movie in a nutshell, absolutely. Yeah. Basically, what Anakin should do in a lot of situations. There's another one where he's smart as well. I'm trying to find Anakin smart. No, it's Anakin smart. No, that one is... I doesn't mind. My brain side. Okay, that one is another good one.
All right, let's rescue Chancellor Paperplane.
By the way,
I drank half of a Svedka bottle, which I regret, and I drank 2 of the 40 bottles, a buzzball, and a 6-pack of Modelo Negra. Dude, that is... What? Are you trying to kill yourself? Please don't. Wow. You if you were in a stalker universe, you probably would be the safest person to survive in a irradiated zone. From the amount of vodka from the amount of alcohol that you have in your system. This is my first time drinking this much in like a year. Oh my god. Dude, please take care of yourself, man. Be careful. You only have 2. You only have 1 liver. You only have 1 liver. And a bladder for that matter. And 2 kidneys. You need the kidneys. Please don't destroy your body. Yeah, I'm not drinking like this again. Do you think I can control myself? Yeah, please control yourself. Never do that again. Never do that again. It's like the person that suddenly wakes up and says, "Oh, wouldn't it be funny to like drink moonshine made out of some garage old gasoline found in a garage?" Now, granted, from what I heard, if you know what you're doing, moonshine is valid. You can drink moonshine. It's a good stimulant. There's something there. It's a powerful thing, and it works. But most of the time, moonshine is unsafe, completely unsafe. Nowadays, thanks to regulations, there's moonshine for sale, and it's under the, let's say, the health organization and the rules, etc. Approved by the FDA. But besides that, moonshine's a perfect example. Yeah, take care of yourself, man. Don't destroy yourself. Do not fall to the dark side. Speaking of the dark side, I found it curious that the philosophy that George Lucas made about the dark side is interesting, because originally he had a more Christian like view of the dark side versus the light side, where the light side actually represents the balance and the idea that everything's in order, and the dark side is where things start to corrode and become evil and unstable. But yes, in the movie, the Jedis, they did awful things. They enslaved people. They waged wars. So the idea that George Lucas tried to bring is that even when you're trying to bring order and balance, when you're trying to do the right thing, it is still possible for you to do bad things towards those goals. But that doesn't exclude the fact that there are also the objectively bad things, the very toxic things that sometimes are born from those things. But yeah, the Jedi's are like purists. That is another interesting thing. So Luke was the perfect balance overall, because he didn't fully follow the Jedi Code. The Jedi Code demanded him to let go of his feelings, because they consider this something that could lead him to the dark side. And they even say that he had to kill his father. And what Luke did, he said no. So look, by the end, when he had the opportunity, he didn't kill his father. He still tried to convert him to the light side. He was like, no, I love you. I can't kill you. And it worked. In the end, his father felt affinity and he went against the Emperor. And he turned to the light side by the end. And later, Luke made his own school. He made his own school, and he tried to convert many techniques from the dark side to the light side, because he saw the potential there. But the only problem was that they just need adjustments. He also didn't try to force people to join his order. Like, he just said, look, this is my philosophy, this is how I work on things. If you want to join, cool. But if you don't want to join, that's cool for me as well. But just try to be better. That is the way that Luke saw things. And guess what? A lot of people joined Luke's order because they agreed with his philosophy. And he didn't follow fully the purest code of the Jedis. Like, he didn't believe on those codes. He was like, no, I don't think... I agree on the idea of the light side and all, but I agree on the whole idea of the light side, but I don't agree on the on that stuff about repressing my feelings. No, this is part of me. And he was right. In the later movies, they kind of try to bring that into attention, because Yoda says that he makes a comment saying that it is a duty. It is very hard to pass on the knowledge. He says something like that. I don't remember fully that. He says that it's very hard to pass on to pass on the knowledge, but it's way harder to make sure that the student doesn't repeat the same mistakes from their masters. So that was kind of like him low-key saying that Luke made a better job than they did, because he recognized that there was a problem, and he became better. And then the directors, they fucked his they basically fucked his whole personality, say that he had a fallback, and that was the reason for Ben turning to the dark side, and then somehow Emperor Palpatine was returned, and then the movies became a tragedy. Clown tragedy. But the point is, anyway, but the point is, somehow, Jezal, yeah, somehow Palpatine has returned. Somehow. Hey, Paige, first I've seen the mod. Yeah, Paige is now modded. Yeah, it was mostly as a joke, but yeah, why not? I trust Paige. Hi, Jezahal. Hi. Yes, somehow Palpatine has returned. But yeah, originally George Lucas' idea was of a more Christian view of things. And so the new idea of the directors and Disney is... So, Paige, look. I'm the god of tricks. I'm the lord of tricks, okay? You're my assistant. You are now Telt's assistant, and you are now my assistant. You are now a fellow Joker. You are now a fellow Joker, okay? There you go. But anyway, yeah, they had the philosophy, the Christian philosophy, and but yeah, the directors they deviated from that idea because it became pop, like the dark side drip and all that what became pop. So and then they went for the philosophy of that the light side and the dark side. So they went with the Taoist kind of idea that the light side and the dark side have both good and bad, but they're like opposite forces, you know, that's how they went. And there is some level of lore that kind of backs that up. But yeah, I think I don't know, it's complicated because so at one point, I understand the core philosophy that George Lucas made for Star Wars. On the other hand, there is a lot of moments where the core philosophy that George Lucas made doesn't match. So the idea of opposing forces, you know, the more Taoist view of things, makes more sense. The issue is that the writers now, the current writers are very shitty with conveying that idea. While George Lucas had like a whole, like he had he was more knowledgeable. He has his wisdom was better. He had the fucking book, man. He wrote the Bible. He had a team. He had everything ready. The current guys, they just took the script and it's like, oh, okay, sure, I'm gonna yeah, it's easy to cook, right? I'm pretty sure I can do the same. And then they fail miserably. They think that they're gonna be the new George Lucas. And then it doesn't pan out. Honestly, I prefer the idea of light side and dark side opposing. Like they're being their own thing, like two forces of the same breed, born from different philosophies, and not the Christian core idea of good and evil. I more prefer the Taoist idea of things. But admittedly, George Lucas wrote it better. So between a badly written idea and a well-written idea, I think I will stick more with the well-written idea. But yeah. Sorry, I went a whole tangent because I said that I'm not a big fan of Star Wars, but there was a point where I was so obsessed with the try to understand Star Wars that you're not gonna see me dressed like a fucking geek at a Star Wars convention. Please no, please God no. However, yeah, I do got some interest in trying to understand the Star Wars universe. Like many people. Anyway, let me see this video here.
All right, let's rescue Chancellor Paperplane.
By the way, the Chancellor is a Sith Lord, and this entire situation is a carefully orchestrated deception.
Dude, what?
Well, I'm certain that elaborating on this would overtax your cognitive resources.
What the heck are you talking about, dude?
Salutations, Chancellor.
Hello there.
Or perhaps I should address you as Darth Sidious?
What?
What's up, my dudes?
Ah, Count Sudoku. You won't get away this time.
The very thought of seeing Count Dooku, fucking Christopher Lee, coming out of the scene with a "Sup my dudes" feels like an LSD dream. It's inconceivable coming from him. It's the equivalent of seeing Christopher Lee doing the hello fellow kids meme with the same clothes and the skateboard. You cannot you can't conceive the idea unless you are on drugs or having one of those crazy dreams.
Time.
Yes, just as I anticipated. I see through your and the Chancellor's plot to overthrow the Republic. By staging his capture, you present him as a victim, aiming to evoke sympathy and trust from the Senate and the Jedi.
No. What? You're crazy.
Master Kenobi, what's wrong with Anakin?
Dude, I have no idea what's going on. Now we will chop you into pieces, Count.
Man, I shouldn't have left the high ground.
The entirety of this situation is a calculated maneuver by the Chancellor, who knew I would act to rescue him. He seeks to test my loyalty while driving a wedge between me and the Jedi Council.
Man, this is so confusing.
My brain size has doubled since the last time we met, Count.
Dude, you're really freaking me out.
You are merely an expendable pawn in the Chancellor's grand design. He anticipates that I will eliminate you, thereby paving the way for my rise as his new apprentice. He plays us all against each other to ensure his dominance.
Wait, what? Is that really true, Palps?
No.
Palps!
Why would I betray you, cunt?
Jeez, I'm seriously conflicted right now. I don't know what to do.
The only logical course of action is to eliminate the Chancellor, thereby resolving the fabricated and detrimental dichotomy between the Republic and the Separatists.
Well, your logic is irrefutable, Master Skywanker. Let us eliminate him, and I shall return to the Jedi Order. For it is apparent that the Sith are inherently corrupt and destined for mutual betrayal.
Indeed. The Chancellor's pernicious influence and Machiavellian machinations have only served to perpetuate conflict and destabilize the galaxy. Thus, we must act decisively to end his tyrannical reign.
Shit.
Embrace oblivion, sucker!
Yikes! Well, Chancellor gone. Carry on.
I like how they progressively become smarter as the dialogue continues. Like before they're like, dude, what the hell? What is going on? And then they're like, oh, that is definitely the most logical course of action. They must decisively take care of him and all that. I'll call him Grandpappy Tine. Yeah, the old Pappy. The old Pappy, That City. There's some good ones here that they did. Very simple top resistance trial. Let me see this one. This one is also good.
Let's give him a fair trial.
Instead of Palpatine, he turned into Grandpappy Tiny. Yeah.
Dude, are you stupid? Why didn't you kill him?
What's wrong with you morons?
Chop both of them into pieces. We must.
It was Anakin's fault. He said that the Chancellor needs to stand trial.
Well, I think he's a decent dude. He was always nice to me. He even showed me his long red lightsaber, you know?
Oh my god, Anakin. He is a Sith Lord, you idiot.
Calm down, you animals. Chancellor Paperplane will stand trial tonight.
And who's gonna be the judge, huh?
Chancellor Paperplane. I love those goofy names.
Relax, Master Large Forehead. I know just the right person for
Large
the job.
Forehead.
Good evening to all you so fine folks. Welcome to a very unbiased trial.
Who is this guy?
Silence! When Misa speak, you suckers shut you damn mouths. So, Misa wanna hear everything that happened. Then Misa making a very, very wise decision.
What's up?
Well, first of all, why the heck is this frog the judge? Second, I'm innocent. It was the Jedi who attempted to kill me and overthrow the Republic.
Liar! After listening carefully to all different perspectives, Misa made up my mind. Chancellor Paperplane is not guilty.
What? This is outrageous. It's unfair. How can you be a Sith Lord and not be sentenced to death?
Huh? A Sith Lord? You saying? There be only room for one Sith Lord. Give him the chair.
What? What nonsense is this?
So
sentenced.
So for people who don't understand, there is a old joke that people believe that Jar Jar Binks is like a secret Sith Lord, and and the reason why every time he makes he puts people into trouble, or is annoying, or is basically stands on the way, it's all a master plan by him to destabilize the Jedi. So all of this time he was a secret Sith Lord, like carefully analyzing the scene around him. So that's why when we say, oh, he's a Sith Lord, no, the rule of there's only space for one Sith Lord.
To death, the Chancellor was. Carry out the execution. Who wants to?
Well, now that I know he's guilty, I'm gonna chop him up.
By the way, where are you right now? Master Speech Defect?
Helping the droids eradicate the Wookiees. I am Master Gigantic Forehead.
That's great. Annihilate those damn savages.
All right, you two, Kenobi and Skywanker, get to the execution.
Solid choice, Master Windshield Wiper.
Thank you, Master Massive Forehead.
Man, what a weird jail.
Well, the editor can only work with the footage he's got.
What?
Never mind, let's slice this Sith.
Good, Anakin. You're finally here to save me.
No, I'm here to chop you up.
Shit.
Well, justice done. Carry on.
I highly recommend the Al Fox videos, by the way. It's very good. There's a few others as well, but yeah, basically that was what I wanted to show you guys. Yeah. Oh yeah, so yeah, the whole tangent. Yeah, Paige, I agree with you. Anakin is dumb. Like, very, very dumb. Oh wait, damn it! Is it? Okay, that's a perfect place to. Thank you, Paige. Thank you. You did good. You're amazing. Fuck yeah, man. Okay, wait a minute. I refresh. Okay, try again. I did a refresh. Try again, Paige. Try again. Do it again. Ah, there you go.
Can I run over people? I want to kill people. In real life. I mean in the video game.
Alright, this is your navigation.
That is one of the So overall Jazza has great clips, but yeah, that is one of probably one of the top clips, I would say. And it was during a part, if I recall, it was during a moment where Jazza was like absent, so he came back. So he decided to have this brilliant idea to play a bunch of weird games. And yeah, one of them was that one, the Pimp Ride or something. Brilliant idea. I got a new headset. Oh, nice, Paige. Congrats. The good. I'm happy for you. I'm very happy for you. Is it one of those headsets that have like a mic, or it's just the headset? That game did not let you kill. Yeah, unfortunately. SteelSeries Actis Nova 7 Wires Multi-Platform Gaming Headset. That feels like the name of a Transformer. Like the real name. Let me see. SteelSeries Actis Nova 7. It does sound like the name of a Transformer. Platform gaming. Oh, I see. I see here now. Yeah, it's a good one. Damn, it must have cost you $1. Well, what matters is you're happy with it. Like what matters is the quality is good. I could never let go of earplugs, like earbuds. I love earbuds. Earbuds are meant for me. It was an early birthday present. Oh, it's a birthday present. Okay. When's your birthday anyway? I wanna put on my calendar. Yeah, I like it so far. I used for the first time last night. I think it would be good for streaming. August 23. Alright, I'm gonna put it on my calendar then. Let me see. Page. I'm not gonna forget. August 23. Okay, here we go. When is yours? November 18. November 18. You know, I don't think I will ever get old of the Persona music. Especially since I have a degree of nostalgia for it. Let me see, August 23. Oh, there you go, I found. You're a Scorpio. Yep, I'm a Scorpio. You're damn right. I'm a Scorpio. I'm grumpy. I overanalyze things. I'm very sexual. What else? Let me set the birthday here. Annually. 15 minutes before. $50 minutes before, 1 hour before. I guess 1 hour is better. There you go. Your birthday is set. Right? I'm a Virgo Leo cusp. Right between Leo and Virgo. What? There's that? I never heard of that. Like, I never heard of that. My date falls between the 2 year, yeah. Wait. My date falls between the 2 year. There's that? August 23. 2 year. Like right on the cusp of Leo and Virgo. Ah. Let me see. 23 cusp of Virgo and Leo. Leo-Virgo cusps are born between August 19 and 25. Oh. I didn't know about that. Also called the cusp of exposure. Consequently, they are affected by both the Leo and Virgo zodiac signs. Leo-Virgo cusps are passionate, authoritative, and loyal. They're capable leaders and tend to be successful because they're both hardworking and ambitious. Wow, Paige, you're so hardworking! You can survive in green hell. So my dad is a Leo. My dad is a Leo. My mom's a Taurus. From when Leo ends and Virgo starts, yeah. Wow, Paige, you're so hardworking. You're ready to survive the wildlands. It's fun, yeah. Like, it is fun. Like, for real, it is fun. Like, I totally enjoy seeing the zodiacs. It's a good pastime. I wonder if you're the kind of person where if you go shopping and I say, oh, let's go there, and then you immediately cuts me and says, no. You're gonna first go to the store and you're gonna pick up the diamond bags, and then and I gotta go to the bathroom, and then I gotta go to that store that you want to go. Like, I wonder if you're that kind of person that just cuts in and say, no, you gotta follow this script. Or if you like the person where before I say Starbucks, you cut me and you say like oh, let's go to Starbucks, and then you cut and say, let's go to Starbucks. just so you can create the environment where you are the one that made the idea of going to Starbucks first. I gotta be honest, under the proper conditions, I have no problems. Like, I have absolutely no problems. But I'm just wondering, I'm just curiously wondering if that is the case. Because if it is, I was just thinking it's funny. I've never done that. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Believe me, there is a person for... There is a degree of everything. Oh my god. You know what? I'm getting very tempted. I think. Also, I don't even drink coffee. I also don't drink coffee. Coffee is too acidic to me. If I drink coffee, it's like a laxative, so it feels like it's burning my insides, and I end up having diarrhea or something. I mean, not always. Like, sometimes it just gives me a huge indigestion. But I can't drink, I don't feel comfortable drinking coffee. It's very acidic to me. I'm a water person, same. I'm a water enjoyer. I'm a full water enjoyer. Or a diet soda usually once a day. I made the holiest of decisions to never drink soda ever again. I did that decision years ago. Many years ago, because I was having problems with my stomach. I was having stomach problems until one day I decided to quit sugary drinks, and I embraced the path of healthiness where I just drink juices and water. Funny fact, I grew up with diet soda only, so I literally can't stand the taste of full sugar soda. Oh, really? Fascinating. With me, it was different. I grew up with sugar soda, so when I stopped drinking, it felt like getting rid of a drug from my system. I entered a state of abstinence to kick the bad habit of drinking, I would say, liters of sugar out of my system. Yeah, just what my parents did. I think I have to thank one of my old friends from back in school, because his mom had this habit of serving me every time I was at his house. His mother had the habit of serving me water and orange juice, and I didn't like those things. I was the kid that didn't like that felt uncomfortable drinking water and juices. And then when I grew up and I began to see the problems, and then I began to get used to that idea of drinking only water and juice. I reached the point where I'm like, yeah, she was right. She was 100% right. She was trying to save me, but the devil was still inside of me. I was too young to understand what she was trying to do to me. She was trying to make my future brighter. Early on. Yeah, the devil soda. Yeah, exactly. It's It's like the chainsaw man. There's a devil for everything. Just trying to help him fight the devils, the soda devil. Yeah, just what my parents did. I love water and juices. Yeah. My dad is so obsessed with. My dad is so obsessed with juices. Like, holy fuck, he can't. Sometimes I open the fridge and there's no water because he wasted everything making juices. Like, he's highly obsessed with that. Part of the reason is because back in his days, like back in his old days in the military, that was something that he used to do with his friends. So every time he drinks juice, I believe that it's not just because of health, because more than once he eats a bunch of chocolate, biscuits, and saturated snacks. So I truly believe that the real reason why he drinks juices is just because of nostalgia. It's just because he wants to remember the good old days where he would hang with his friends and drink those things. My dad is... It's fascinating because my grandpa, he wasn't flexible in a lot of ways, but he was very efficient in letting go of like, he was capable of reminiscing about the past, but he was able to let go of I served the army. Okay, carry on. My friend kicked the bucket. Very sad. Cry a little bit. Carry on. Like, he always kept moving forward. And granted, he felt the loss, he felt the sadness, and he kept going. But he was very efficient of doing that. My dad is not like that. My dad is incredibly nostalgic. He misses the army. He misses the memories. He misses a lot of stuff. He's very unable of letting go. And it comes to a weird point where even my grandpa, when he was alive, he would come to my dad and say, dude, stop obsessing over that. Like, his own dad came to his son and say, dude, you're obsessed over that. I already served the army. I'm done. I'm cool. I'm doing something else. I'm busy fixing your sister's house. I'm already doing Sudoku. I'm doing crosswords. Just go do something else, man. It's over. It's alright, you already served. That's it. Go do something else. Be productive. But no, he was still so in love with the, you know, with the past that it's to this day it's too hard for him to let go. He's one of those people that loves to watch history channels every day and see war documentaries. And granted, they can be fascinating, but he watches them a lot. That is what I mean. Now, he doesn't watch other stuff. Like, he watches other stuff, but it's just that he's obsessed with that. That's all. But anyway, I really think that the soda is the juices that he makes is mostly nostalgia. It's not because of health. Oh, Devil's soda. Plus it is tasty. Yeah, juices are tasty. If you know how to make, depending on the fruits that you make, they can be tasty. My favorite one is Guaraná. Guaraná is the best one. It's a native fruit from here, and I grew up with it, and I'm in love with that fruit. If I had to pick my favorite fruit, it would be Guaraná. Guaraná is the best one. It's the supreme fruit that can take all of the other fruits. Can you spell it for me? Sure. Absolutely, my dear. There you go. If I had to choose pick a fruit, it would be that one. I wonder if they have an English name for it, but I don't think they have. Oh, cool! I never seen one of those before. Yeah, it's from here. It's native from here. She's born in the... Actually, I am wrong. She's not just from here. She's from the Amazons, but in Brazil. But you also can find her in Peru, Colombia, Guyana, and Venezuela. So, yeah, you can actually find her in other places. But so she's basically from South America, but she's very known to be from Brazil because we made a soda from her. And everyone is obsessed with that soda. I mean, there's Coke as well, but yeah, that is our equivalent of the Coke over here. Oh, cool, I've never seen this before. Tart and crisp like an apple and with a sweeter berry-like aftertaste. This is what Google says. Yeah, very accurate. I can totally say that, yeah, it's quite accurate. Especially with the apple. You can kind of feel the apple on the middle there. The berry, yeah, the berry pretty much, like, absolutely. I love apple juice and apple cider. I like apple juice. So, okay, so I love the red apple juice. I hate the green apple juice. I don't like green apples. Green apples are terrible for me. I don't like green apples, I'm sorry. Only red apples. I had a guarana wine with absinthe once. It fucked us up bad. Really? Oh man. Really? Oh my god. But do you think, Vicky, so first, hi Vicky, and second, do you think that it was because of absinthe in particular? Because the plant is harmless, like the plant is super okay. Like you can make tea, you can make soda, you can make juice, you can make a lot of stuff from her. She's amazing. Like I really doubt, I'm pretty sure that absinthe had something in that was the fucker in question. I don't think I've had green apple juice. It was the alcohol for sure. I 100% think it was the alcohol. The alcohol, yeah, maybe they gave a stronger dosage, or maybe... yeah, the dosage was 100% stronger. Absolutely. Where's the... I want to change the music. Okay, there you go. Yep. Yay! Upbeat music. That's the alcohol for sure. Yeah. I don't think I've had... Oh, okay, sorry. I already read that one. Oh, yeah. Okay, so there is a second fruit that I love as well. So there's guarana, and there's... the second fruit that I love is so that one actually has an English name. You guys know in the US as... passion fruit. So her native name is maracujá, but you guys know as passion fruit. She's this. I would say that she's my second favorite fruit. And finally, my third favorite fruit is banana, which Paige apparently doesn't like for some reason. But yeah, passion fruit juice is amazing. It's. Oh, you love bananas? I thought you hated it. Awesome. I used to have one every morning. Same page, same. Every time that I went to school back then, I would. So initially, I was trying new things. Okay, so by college, I had like a. By college, it was more like a choco milk. Then I kind of evolved to bananas by the end. And when I went to law university, because I didn't have enough time to prepare my snacks, it was a mixture of cookies and bananas. Like bananas are... I used to eat bananas in the morning. I also love making bananas as desserts. Like frying bananas and caramelizing them with sugar. Caramelizing the sugar on them. Fucking amazing. And then when you eat them with ice cream, perfect combo. It's a makeshift sundae. Oh boy, it's heaven. It's on those moments where you're like, okay, today I want to have an overdose of sugar. You know, one of those days where I wake up and like, you know what? I wanna feel special, man. I wanna eat something sugary. I wanna take a bite on something hot yet frosty and suddenly reach cloud 9. I like bananas when they are a bit green. I can't when they get sweet. I'm the opposite, Vicky. I liked when they get sweet, and I don't like when they're green. The issue is that when they get sweet, they closer to. When they get sweet, there is a chance that they can get closer to rottenness, you know, like and then you have to like cut them so you can preserve the good parts. But yeah, I prefer them sweet. I love bananas. I like bananas when they are a bit green, again when they get sweet. I have seen you here much. Okay. I've been around a lot. Yeah. Pages here and there, especially in Dr. Telt's stream. The good old nurse. I love her. And Telt. And Vicky. They're my goobers. We hang out together. Try a crepe with chocolate sauce, coconut shavings, and banana. It's nice. Okay, so everything except coconut shavings. I tried that already. So back when I used to hang around my first ex. So back when I was dating back in the day with my first ex, we celebrated her dad's birthday at his company. He was the owner of like a cartoon show, so he didn't seem much, but he was starting out and becoming famous. Like guy was on his verge of becoming rich. He was growing rich, right? And let's see. So yeah, he was commemorating his birthday, and then he threw a party, like one of those barbecues, and he called one of those guys that he called a whole team, like, right? Like he called a guy that does the barbecue and all that, but he also called a guy that knows how to make crepes, and he made a crepe dessert with bananas, chocolate sauce, strawberry, ice cream, and I think he put another sauce. I don't remember if it was. I think it was caramel. So it was chocolate, a bit of caramel, ice cream, banana, strawberry. Yeah, it was a whole mixture. And when I put everything together, I was like, oh man, you did everything right. You, sir, did everything right. I remember that when I was eating that, I was with my ex back then, my girlfriend back then, my ex basically. It was like, dude, I want to eat this again, and then she was like, then go and eat it. And I was like, no, you don't understand. If I eat that, there is a chance that I'm gonna have problems. Never provoke the luck that you already have. And then she's like, no, fuck that, go eat again. And I'm like, no, I'm afraid something bad will happen. Something is wrong. You know when everything's perfect and you're eating well, and you feel like suddenly you might get let's say a stomach at any time. I have this constantly when I'm eating certain stuff. I'm like, no, I don't want to risk it. I love banana pudding with the cookies in them. Beige, I gotta try that eventually. I really gotta try that eventually. So I already ate pudding, of course, but the best that I did with pudding is I already ate a chocolate pudding during a Christmas, birthday party that I had at school from one of my teachers, and the chocolate pudding was amazing. I wish I could have that before. I had that again. I guess it's me that hasn't been here much though. Yeah, no, Chronic, it's fine. It's fine. People hang out, people have stuff to do. It's perfectly fine. Like, totally fine. It's alright. People hang out, they do their stuff. It's super fine, super fine. Most people like them like that. You're making me hungry. Oh, yeah. Even I ain't getting hungry a bit. I think so. I've been here since 2023. I can't eat that stuff while fucked up from alcohol. Me too. Yeah, nobody can eat while fucked up from alcohol. It's really nice, so yeah. Oh, nom. You're afraid of the shits or tummy ache or both? Both. I'm afraid of the tummy ache because I'm gonna get inflated, and I'm afraid of the shit that's gonna come out after. Especially because back then I didn't understood that I had a problem, like I was lactose intolerant. So it took me years to realize that I had a problem. And after I realized that problem, I now take pills. Like I take lactase pills to offset the lactose. So every time that I go eat something that has lactose, like a milk-derived based stuff, I take a pill, a lactase pill, and then I'm fine. That is all I need. Alternatively, I can just find a product that has zero lactose, and that also works fine for me. That's really cool. You're afraid of the shit that... Yeah. I feel fucked up, sure. I don't want to get up. Do you have to get up or could lay down? I need something to eat. Oh, yeah, definitely eat if you can. Oh, yeah, definitely. I have stomach problems too. Everything bothers me. If you know how to cook, Paige, I'll rather wait for you to send some food my way. I got you with some cash. I'm playing low. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, I have stomach problems as well. I think I inherited that from my mom. My mom doesn't have... So my mom and my dad don't have lactose intolerance. However, my mom has to take precise calculus care with what she eats. If there's too much fat, especially if there's too much fat, especially if there's too much spice, like her food needs to be as normie as possible. Super healthy. Maybe at best some space for her to have some fun. But mostly she can't get away from her diet. Like, telling her to eat go and eat at a barbecue is insane for her. Suicidal. So yeah, my father, my dad is the opposite. My dad is a black hole. You can sometimes. So remember the cousin from Ratatouille that Remy had, where he tried to teach him how to give value to the food and differentiate the tastes, and he kept eating everything without chewing and not caring about anything and just say, oh, it's just food. This is my dad. My dad is the kind of person that just looks at the food, and if it looks great, it looks like appetizing, that is enough for him. And he eats like crazy. And there is even points where when something is close to the inspirational date, and you can see that food is kind of like let's say fermenting, he'll still eat it. And have no problems after. It's like his stomach is built different. It's like a furnace or a boil of acid, of the strongest acid possible. Every time that you too full or you don't wanna eat something, you just give it to our dad. You're like, I'm too full, I can't eat this, it's too sweet, or choose everything and all that. You just give it to him and he's like, okay, I'll take care of this. And then it takes care of the problem. It's gone. Reduced to atoms. DoorDash. Absolutely, DoorDash. I ain't trying to waste more money, that's the thing. I can just go to the actual place, because they charge at least $5-10 extra, so fuck that. Ah, so your tummy problems are genetic, it sounds like. It is genetic, yeah. Most probably genetic. Wow, I only have stomach problems when it comes to eating spicy food. So with spicy food it depends a lot. It depends a lot. I don't know how to explain it, but I cannot have a bigger tolerance with spicy food, but I think that if the spicy food is industrialized, or I eat spicy food with something else, that is where the problem lies. For example, if I eat milk that has without lactase, or a milk that is that doesn't have zero lactose, and then I eat spicy food, I'm dead. I'm essentially dead. My stomach is gonna inflate, and you guys are gonna roll me out like a balloon. I become incredibly gassy. Same if I eat spicy food and then I eat ice cream. Don't do that, please. Like, eat spicy food, let the food process itself out, let it flow through your system, and then you can eat something else. I only have stomach problems when it comes to... Okay, I ate so much Takis and hot Cheetos as a kid that right now I can't tolerate as much. Yeah, well, I like spicy food. But I don't have the habit of eating spicy stuff, by the way. I like spicy stuff, but I don't have the habit of eating spicy stuff. For example, there are many moments where I go to a restaurant and there's sushi there, like top sushi, and I could put wasabi, but I would rather not. If I went to a sushi restaurant, I would put wasabi. But if I went to a restaurant that has sushi, I won't put wasabi. That's the difference. Because when I go to a sushi restaurant, I come with the whole focus of eating sushi. Sashimi, sushi. Yeah. I'm in a war. And I intend to win. Especially because for me, sushi is kind of have some degree of sweetness to it. So if I eat it, I prefer to treat it like a dessert in my dish. Like you eat, so you understand? Like you see what I mean? Like you eat the food, but then you leave the sushi for last, and then you eat the sushi. Like that's a special part of the dish. Yeah, I would presume that most of my tummy problems are genetic. But to a degree, I have more. I can eat certain. I can eat more than my mom. That's for sure. Admittedly, I wish that I had more. Let's say. How do I say this? Admittedly, I wish I had more. Capacity to eat more fruits. I wish I could eat more fruits, because sometimes I eat I stick too much to certain fruits like bananas, strawberries, passion fruit, orange. Orange is a good one as well. But yeah, and then I end up not. I end up not eating all the fruits. Like there's some foods that are very good for fiber, for example. Fiber is very good. A part of me kind of wants to get used to eating coconuts. I also, here's the thing. When I was a kid, I didn't like to eat coconuts. To drink and eat coconuts. When I grew up, I began to get used to coconuts. So, yeah, maybe nowadays I can eat coconuts. It's fine. But I will say that it's part of my diet. That's what I mean. I'm not a picky eater, but my spice tolerance is pretty low. Same, okay? Have you ever seen that show called Hot Ones, where they eat hot ones with celebs while interviewing? I saw this one. I think the first one that I saw was with Terry Crews. Like Terry Crews, he did an excellent job. There's this sauce called Da Bomb, and it's the hottest one. And now I've even ate it without even flinching. Oh, he said it's cause I'm from the Caribbean, and the people on the shore are snorting and sweating. I mean, it makes sense in a way. I mean, let's agree, it's kind of makes sense. Yeah, it's so surprised the difference in tolerance. Yeah, it's like the poison thing that the Romans did, right? Like you know, the whole thing about watering down poison and slowly taking small dosages of the poison so you can get used to it later on. I guess it's the same idea with people that has an habit of eating certain food. I asked would I be able to eat that because he knows my tolerance. He said no. Oh no. Yeah, yeah, some people are just built different. Some people can eat the nastiest, the strongest of stuff and survive. And that's totally fine, you know why? Genetics. Nobody's born the same. You're gonna have strengths and you're gonna have weaknesses. Sadly, you took the weaknesses. But you're gonna have, but don't worry, you're gonna have some, you're gonna find your strengths. Right over here, dipping chicken into that bomb for long. Yeah, just found out I'm not gonna be able to drive. Well, Chronic, that is pretty obvious. That is 100% obvious. Be careful, if you can't pay the extra, might be better to do the dollar so you can eat something. Yeah. Thank you, Paige. I appreciate you need to. Yeah. Yeah. Be careful, man. Do not vomit. Do not try to keep the food in. Take some honey. I heard honey helps. What else? Drink a lot of water. And don't drive. Just pick a cab. A cab or something. I mean, pick a cab if you gotta go. If you got places to go. If you, or you can just, you know, just if it's about food, just ask for the DoorDash. Just go for DoorDash. You know, sorry, my brain fart. Anyway, yeah, plans for next stream. I think I will maybe. I got simplies that I can go, I believe. Yeah, that's also true. You can ask someone to grab it for you. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have much experience with ordering food to my house, mostly because it would be too costly. My last two experiences were from a Chinese restaurant and from iFood, and yeah, both were great. Like both were super great. But that was like some time ago. There was a time way before where there was a Chinese restaurant close by here, and we would grab Chinese food from them. I was a happy man. A happy boy, actually, because I was younger. I was a happy boy. There is no sweeter feeling than dialing at the delivery service for the Chinese restaurant close by. They bring to your house. And oh man, there's the pork buns, there's the yakisoba, there's the noodles, everything goes perfectly in there. It's oh man, I miss it so much, so much. And they also came with a dessert. So we were talking about the fried bananas with caramels. The dessert that they would give us is a giant banana with in a small plastic cup with a fried caramel banana. Wow, it was amazing. And of course, that is gold. That is a must. The classic fortune cookie. The classic fortune cookie to make your day. I don't trust DoorDash as much anymore. There are a few times that I ate out and I felt like I got high or just felt paranoid after eating food from random people. So that's another reason I don't order aside from the prices. I don't know if it was just me or I was just paranoid. I also don't know. I can't say for sure because I can understand the level of paranoia. Like, it's totally understandable. It's mostly because I am paranoid. So, like, I am a paranoid person, so I can understand you on that. But I don't think anybody's gonna try to poison you. That's for sure. Yeah, ever since I always have to go into the store personally. Yeah, that's okay. Do what makes you comfortable, of course. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I miss the Chinese food around here. I really miss it. I hope that someone opens a Chinese restaurant close by again. It's possible for you to cook your own Chinese meal, but I don't know. It's when someone, it's the experience, you know. It's the experience of receiving those Chinese cups and opening them up and smelling, like feeling the smell of the noodles and the yakisoba and the pork buns, the chicken, especially the chicken. That is the true experience. After going to supper, so yeah, that's okay, yeah, for sure. I had chicken to mein with fried rice and an egg roll a few days ago. It was so yummy. Ooh, nice. So nice. Fried rice, I'm gonna be honest, I never tried fried rice. I gotta try it out eventually. Part of the reason is because I don't have a pressure cooker. I have an air fry, but I don't have a pressure cooker. I don't know if an air fry is capable of doing that. Rice cooker. I need a rice cooker. I don't make it. I got it from a Chinese restaurant. I see. What the hell is Arthur doing this time? Why am I not surprised? Never mind. Sorry, I was checking something. I don't like to cook unless it's for a lot of people. I am planning to eat the same thing multiple times in a week. You know, Paige, I know exactly how you feel like. And you wanna know why? It's because I don't like to clean up the dirty dishes. So believe me, I totally understand you. The problem is not the problem is you gotta grab the ingredients, you gotta grab the ingredients, you gotta over prepare everything for everybody, and then you gotta clean everything up. And the issue is that yeah, I can clean as I go, so it's not so bad, but yeah, it's very exhausting. You waste a lot of energy to cook for a lot of people, and you gotta clean everything up again. And it sucks when it's just you. It sucks when, and it double sucks when one person in the house eats for 3. So you make all of that pain, all of that work, that love to make for a bunch of people, and then one guy eats half of everything that you just did. There's nothing left. It's gone. Like by the end, when you create a plan about how far it goes, how far it's gonna last, and then it ends up ending earlier. So yeah, at least that is my take about that. I don't like to overcook. I don't like to overcook and I don't like to overcook for a whole battalion and end up meeting a situation where my efforts were in vain. Where it's like, yeah, so you know about all of that food that is just made and we had a plan to last for 1 week or to feed equally every person on the table, it's gone. And by gone, I mean gone days before. Days before the planning. Because someone has a serious case of gluttony. I can clear as a... Okay. Also have chronic pains and my body always hurts. Oh, I see. Is it one of those genetic problems? Because I think I know 2 people at least that have chronic pains in the body. It is... Oh, man. I wish I could give you a hug. I really wish I could give you a hug because I know 2 people and yeah, it sucks. It feels like you're a zombie. At least from the description. So yeah, totally understandable. It's okay, I manage really well. I can ignore it as long as my mental health is okay. I can handle it. Paige, look. I'm telling you, if ever you need to talk about anything, like, I'm all ears, okay? Consider me that friend where you can just sit for hours and I can just keep listening. Now, granted, you know that I'm gonna be busy by middle of August and September and forward. So if you wanna talk, believe me, I'm gonna be there. I'm just saying that please warn me. Please give me a forewarning, like, oh, Lucky, please, can I talk to you, you know? And then I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna be, Paige, okay, give me a second. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna finish some readings here, and I'm gonna talk. Let's talk things out, okay? Yeah, no worries, go. It's alright. And then I'm gonna be there. Like, never feel like you are wait, okay? Never feel like, oh man, I'm gonna bother him and all that. No, it's fine, totally fine. Actually, that is good for me because it's good to talk things out and all that. Yeah. No, it's seriously, like, I know how it feels like. I had friends that were around when I was at a low point, and you know, to small talk or to distract myself or, you know, to just exchange. And yeah, I totally understand. Totally. So yeah, I wanna be there as well in you know, in those circumstances. Everyone needs a little help on those cases. Let me see. Sorry, I'm gonna read you what you said, but as soon as my mental health starts to leap, my sleep power to push through starts to light and the pain increases. I totally understand you on that. Mind over matter. There are moments where when I push my spirit up, I can feel that I can lift my body to degrees where I can go forward. But there are also moments where my mind is so broken that I'm sure that I'm gonna get sick after. You know what I mean? Like, usually I can think a lot of stuff, but if I'm not in the proper mind place, the proper mind state, in the proper state of mind, I can get sick. I can totally get sick. My immune system drops. It simply drops. So yeah, I can understand you on that similarities. Yes, it's actually, isn't it? It is. It's when the mind over matter is really a thing. If your mind goes down, everything crashes. Unbelievable. It's okay, I manage I can ignore it as long as my mental health is okay, I can handle it, okay, but as soon as my... Yeah, the willpower... let me see... Got me into... yeah, it's a lot... I used to work in retail, but for the last 6 years I work in an office. Sometimes I wonder about if I have to ever go back. I don't know if I could. The retail working in food is so hard. Oh, I can get an idea. Like, granted, I don't know, I don't have any experience, obviously, but I can kind of have an idea of how terrible it can be. Like on your body. Yeah, for sure. I can imagine being so exhausting for the body. Ideally, I mean, this is a dream that everyone wants, but ideally you should go for a job where you can like a job where you can sure, you might find some level of exercising and let's say apply physical stress, let's put it like that. But apply physical stress. But the point is how much physical stress you gonna apply. That is the point. Ideally, you need a job. Ideally, the perfect job is one where you can mitigate that. Where you either don't apply any, let's say, too much physical work or minimal physical work. Ideally. Like, okay, so example, why move boxes when you can be forklift or you can be forklift approved? Have a certificate to use a forklift. Like, wouldn't it be a marvelous universe where an amazing universe where you could just take a giant mech, a giant robot, and control it around and just pick the boxes and just keep piling them up with the robot? Like, you're not making the physical stress. The robot is doing. The only thing you're doing is just controlling the robot. Like Jiva from Overwatch, exactly. Like Jiva from Overwatch. And that is your whole job. It's just like a super forklift. Bro, I shouldn't drink like this again for real. I can get repaid, but then for God. Yeah, never drink. Never waste yourself. Be responsible. Be responsible. Oh, yeah, like Jiva, yeah. Like Jiva from Overwatch. Like, yeah, control the robot. Do the thing. Move the boxes. Instead of forklifts, they just move the robot and just keep piling the boxes. That would be amazing. The future is... But let's be honest, when we reach that future, eventually the corpo overlords are gonna... they're gonna replace us. Instead of the pilots, they're gonna replace us with AI. But there's a catch. Someone's gotta control the AI. And until the AI is ready, you're gonna have a lot of accidents. A lot of accidents. And you know who's gonna benefit from those accidents? Lawyers. Lawyers are gonna make a fat load of money over corpos who think that it's easy to replace workers with AI. It's inevitable, sure, but they're so greedy they're gonna do it at the speed of light, without any preparation and transition. So there's gonna be so many accidents, and the lawyers are gonna be up their asses with a pen and a paper saying, Pal, you signed for this. You made those losses. Time to pay. And then you take to court, and what the judge is gonna say? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you fucked up. Pay. Let me see. Hopefully for the last time. Let's try to have a Star Trek type of future. I agree, Paige. I want a Star Trek type of future. Brandon focus on innovation, art, exploration. It's so crazy. Why people are stupid? Why people? Okay, so before they had great ideas, a great future, a great mindset, but now people are being stupid. They wanna make technology for stupid reasons. I hope it's so true, but it's before us is a drink, so fuck that. I'ma keep it how it was, no drinking. Waste of money too. Yeah, it's a waste of money. It's just bringing toxics into your system. Toxins into your system. Don't do it. Drink tea. Drink tea, meditate, think about life. Those are the better drugs. You want a natural drug? Do breathing exercises. It's the corporate people who want to make the tech for greed instead of the better of humanity. Yeah, because when you think about it, the very economical system revolves around the better development and growth of humanity. So to mitigate the very issues that you're trying to fight against. The greed factor is actually a vice born from that desire. But now they're treating it as the main goal. Oh, it's profit, and you're gonna keep with the profit, and you're gonna keep with the lines, and you're gonna see the charts going up because, yeah, investments, capitalism, you're gonna get the economy, you're gonna get out of this economic hellhole. No, you're not gonna get out of the economic hellhole. It's just gonna increase the inflation. It's gonna get worse. Like instead of that, try to mitigate the problem. I'm telling you, a lot of people have a lot of those people in power are psychopaths, and they're not the intelligent psychopaths. They're the dumb psychopaths. They're not Dexter. They're Steve. They're Steve the psychopath. They're the guy who wants to cut someone open for $5. Exactly, the dumb psychopaths. They are very good at making money, but they're very poor at doing everything else. They just know how to dress in Italian suits and how to look at charts. They don't know how to do anything else. And don't give me the but it's a cold calculus approach of the market, of how everything begins. Everything is about shares and trade, marketables, pounds. You know, the whole network. You know, the whole network scene that became famous. Oh, the world is a business. I agree with you. The world is a business, and you're a poor salesman. Because. You're motherfucking poor salesman. The very core of a business involves other people, and they exchange of values, and the degree of keeping the market flowing. If you clog in the flow, something is very, very wrong. So the idea is sound, but the execution is poorly. And they acting like they're smart, like they figured the system out. Right? No. Oh, sorry. Is the corporate people who want to make the tech for greed? So yeah, I need some love to. Waste of money too. I need some love too. Yeah, I know. Right. No need for greed if everyone's taken care of. The tech will make that possible. Oh, the dump site. Look, my brother and said he'll pick up the food. Yay! What did you pick? Yay, Honda, cause I really need that food ASAP. I got some soup. I got seafood. I love seafood. I'm a sucker for seafood. I'm a big sucker for seafood. I'm the kind of guy who, if I had a choice, I would subsist just from seafood. I love clam shoulder. Did I eat clam before? Let me see. I gotta look at clam. Clam shoulder. No. Sadly, I never ate clam shoulder. I wish I did. But it looks delicious. Yeah, seafood is good for hangovers too. What is that? But yeah, But I did eat, what is the name? But I did eat like seafood, right? And one of the seafoods that I ate had like a mussel. Like I love mussel soup and mussel with you know, like a mussel with noodle sauce and squid, cooked squids, octopus soup. I love those things. I don't necessarily eat clams and stuff on their own, but I do love clam shoulder. I gotta try clam shoulder. I really gotta try clam shoulder now. I really gotta try clam shoulder. Damn, I'm getting hungry. Oh man, I remember that I used to be on a VC talk with a French friend, and she, like her and someone else that was like, she was a streamer, and like after they finished playing a game, we were talking about food, and so we briefly talked about food, and we went on a whole tangent about that, and we kept exchanging about French cuisine, Brazilian cuisine, and like American cuisines that they inherited from all the other cuisines. And we kept exchanging like the plates and the things that everyone wanted to eat again. I'm getting hungry too, almost lunchtime too. Oh, yeah. Oh man. I really miss seafood. I really gotta go back to eat seafood. I love... Okay, so there's another thing that I love. Crabs. I love meat crab. I absolutely love meat crabs. I love deep fried meat crab. Oof, I used to be in love with those things. I don't know if I've ever had real crab, but I love imitation crab. Imitation crab is good. Imitation crab is very good. It's the healthy approach. Also, the process of making imitation crab is so complicated. Have you seen it? Like, it involves a whole process about like a... Yeah, I remember. It is healthier. It is healthier. It is healthier from what I saw. Like, way healthier. I assume but the process... So, I remember that originally they had to, like, dump a wine, then ferment, then there's a whole thing that they had to do to create the perfect texture. I was like, oh my god! Maybe I saw I don't know the how they originally made them. Or maybe it's easier to make nowadays. Because before, I don't know, it felt complicated. Let me see. Yeah, let me see if it's... Yeah, imitation crab, yeah. Okay, let me see the process how it's made. So it's made with surimi, a paste made of finely shredded or pulverized fish. After the piece is mixed, it is heated and pressed into shapes that resemble meat from a crab leg. The surimi shallow similar to the original. Yes, it's simpler. It's way simpler now. Okay, so it's not complicated. It's not complicated. I think that... Have you ever had Chinese cheesy crab? I made this at home once, so good. It's imitation crab. Never. Never. And you know what? I never had that. I believe I never had that. I don't remember to ever had that one before. I don't remember having that at all. So I know that the obvious thing would be to Paige, if you ever meet, could you make it for me? No, I'm not gonna be that person. I'm gonna be the... Give me the recipe. I'll be the alchemist. I'll show the results. I'll be that person. I have the mentality. I have the... I'll have the Thanos mindset of fine, I'll do it myself. I really want to learn how to do it. Time to eat here soon. Fuck, I'm conscious. I have to lay down after eating. Damn, no. I'll send you a picture. Oh, no, I think I saw the picture, but sure, send me the picture. This is basically like cream cheese, sour cream, chives, and crab. It's because I saw some pictures that they also add like a bell pepper. From what it looks like. Oh my god, Paige, it looks so good. It looks so good. I wanna try that. Yeah, some people add other stuff to it. I think I'm gonna add bell pepper. I think bell pepper fits perfectly. Do you think that okay, so this is something that I always been on my mind. Is it true that I don't want to make stereotypes, but is it true that Americans love cheese in their food? Like cream cheese, sour cream, mac and cheese. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now I have the confirmation. You guys are cheese. You guys are cheese fuckers. Americans love cheese in and on everything. Okay. So hypothetically, if I want to impress someone, I need to make a cheese food. Correct? So if let's say that I go to America and I meet someone and I'm like, oh man, I wanna, you know the Skinner AI and, you know the Skinner AI and like the Steamer Hands, the Skinner AI and the Superintendent Chalmers. So imagine that scene with me. I'm like, Superintendent Paige, come in. The Superintendent Paige, come in. The imitation crab is almost ready. And then Superintendent Paige comes in and be like, it smells delicious. I can almost taste it. How, do you need help setting the table? And I'm like, oh no, please sit on the table. I'm gonna figure things out. And then it cuts to the scene where I'm like, damn it. I can't believe that I burned the imitation crab. This was supposed to be the dish that will impress everyone. Maybe oh wait. And then I start to pray to God. I'm like, please, please God, give me a sign of how I can fix this imitation crab. Please, oh Lord. And then, amen. And then I look at the window and I see like an apple tree. And then I have this crazy idea of making an apple pie. Gonna munch right now. Enjoy it. Yeah. And then I see the apple tree and then have the idea to make an apple pie. And then comes Paige at the kitchen. And then she's like, what the hell is going on over here? The kitchen is full of smoke. And I'm like, oh, hi Paige. No, it's just steam. It's steam from the imitation crab. And then Paige is like, don't lie to me. This is not steam. This is smoke. And then it keeps going on. That is gonna be the steam enhanced version of us. And then when it goes to the scene where I'm like, when that page is like, Loki, the kitchen's on fire. Loki, get out of here now. Huh? No. It's not fire. It's Dr. Telt. It's just is there again trying to bake another. It's down there again trying to beat Elder Ring, and then it's just like, okay, this is not. Look, this is not Dr. Telt. This is not Dr. Telt. This is a fire. You need to get out of here now. No. It's Dr. Telt. Believe me, it's about to beat the dragon right now. That dish is really easy to make. It's cream cheese, sour cream, chives, Worcester sauce, shredded cheese, and you bake it. No, absolutely. I'm confident that I am able to make it. Absolutely confident that I'm gonna make it. But okay, I'm gonna try to find a cream cheese that has zero lactose. I'm gonna try. Actually, that's a good question. Let me see if I can find if there is a zero lactose version. Philadelphia, cream cheese, Philadelphia. Cream cheese, zero lactose. I wish I had used more imitation crab in mine. Cream cheese. There is. I found it. There fucking is. Have you guys tried jalapeno filled with cream? Jalapeno? Jalapeno. Never. I wish I had. I've seen it in images. Never tried it. But yeah, I wish I could. Now that is something I gotta try eventually. Have you guys tried jalapeno? Okay, fried jalapeno poppers is what I've heard in college. Jalapeno gives me super upset time, but they do taste so good. Oh, if you're American, you know. No, I'm sorry. Yeah. This guy here is Brazilian. Yep. Yep, absolutely. You know what? I'm gonna one-up you. Have you ever heard of Have you ever heard of shrimp bobo? I'm pretty sure you didn't. It's basically a shoulder. It's basically a shoulder-like Brazilian dish. It's a shrimp with. It's shrimp with puree, manioc meal with coconut milk, herbs, ginger, and other ingredients. It's great. You're gonna love it. Let me see. The guys in Brazil now. Some people wrap it in bacon too. When I used to work, they did that a lot. Sounds good. Yeah, I have a love and hate relationship with the bacon. I love bacon. The problem is you gotta be very careful with where people make their bacons. Because if you do not eat street food that has bacon, ever, it's poison. Now, if you go to a restaurant and they have bacon there, then there's another story. But please do not go to one of those street stands, street food trucks, or maybe food. Please don't. Please don't. It's not worth it. Please do not. There is always a chance that there is always a chance something bad is gonna happen. I think it's really good, but the bacon overpowers the rest. I'm at sure walk. Grab the bucket. Please grab the bucket. And survive. And drink a lot of water. Grab the bucket, drink a lot of water, and survive. Drink water right now, yeah, drink more water. Drink more water. Become Mr. Hydration. Drink water right now, yeah. Keep drinking. And take deep breaths. No, you're taking care of yourself. You are basically the voices in your head. You are hallucinations in your head. The hallucinations from the previous drink that you just took. Yeah, you are the voices in your head. You know what they call vodka in Polish? Magic water. I'm not kidding. They call it magic water. That's the nickname that they give. I mean, they also call it vodka because everyone knows that it's vodka, but that is how the nickname that they give for vodka, magic water. So yeah, the magic is working. You're now hearing the voices from within, the voices from the beyond. They're basically hallucinations in your head, and it's working in conjunction with your consciousness, and you're trying to make sure that you survive, so you can keep having more hallucinations. That is the real reason. That is what happened when you drank the magic water. Magic water to leave you wondering what happened. If it's just like scary, you're gonna remember. You're gonna forget and remember by bits what happened on the night before. I guess. So I'm not gonna say that I had the experience because I don't drink. I'm not into alcohol and drinks, spirits and all that. However, I do know people that, let's say, drank their entire life away, and it's interesting how. I'm so glad you're not. It's so super bad. Yeah, I'm not a drinker. I'm not a heavy drinker. I learned early in life to not give in to vices. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I would say that my only vice is adrenaline. Not in the sense of sports, more in the sense that I need to learn how to stop. That is all. I'm a guy who you could say struggles to stop. I don't drink either. I've actually never been hungover. Yeah, same. If you wanna see me drunk, just watch me have sleep deprivation. It's the same deal. Sleep deprivation for me is the equivalent of getting drunk. And the headache is the same. I wake up, I don't get enough hours of sleep, and I get a hangover. Basically a headache. I don't think either. What you never been hungry? That means you either have high tolerance or you just know how to control yourself, which could be both. I have survived. No vices. No vices. Now, that is not to say that is not to say that I never drank an alcoholic drink. I'm just saying that I'm not a drinker. I'm not into that. But I did try it. Emma, you like I get drunk without drinking. Yep. Yeah, I get drunk without drinking. I just don't really drink. I think the last time I had one drink was 2 years ago. In my case, I would say it was 8 years ago. But I'm not sure. I think more. Like, it was a long time ago. I think I could go further back because I would say it would be 22 years ago, where I got my first beer. Didn't like it. That's how I learned that I don't like alcoholic drinks. I just don't normally drink. I think last time I had one drink was 3 years ago. Yeah, that's good for it. Yeah. But as for my last alcoholic drink, it was, I think it was 8 or 10 years ago. It was for an after work outing. Everyone else was, and they wanted me to order something because it was on them. Oh, I see. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I think it was called a Blue Angel. It was blueberry slushy like a drink. Dude, I don't have much knowledge about drinks. That just shows how bad I am. How far away I am with drinks. But I'm looking from the pictures and yeah, Blue Angel looks badass. Blue Angel looks badass. Yeah, it looks good. So in other words, you wouldn't have drank at all if it wasn't on them. Oh, yeah, pretty much. I can understand that some people they can drink, but they only drink on social events. And purely on that. Like only on social events. Like if it's not on social events, they don't drink. And it's usually like just one sip or one drink, and that's about it. No more. I don't think it tastes good, so it's like having a half nasty beverage. Oh, I see, so it's not that good. Sometimes it's best to not drink at social events, you never know what might happen. Yeah. I must rather have a soda or water, same. Every time I'm at a social event or anything, I just ask for water. Oh, what do you want? Water. Or juice, yeah. But for me, it's mostly water. I don't drink soda at all. Fuck soda in general. Same Chronic. I don't drink soda. I let go of soda a long time ago. Too much sugar. And even if it has zero sugar, there's also the chemicals on the thing. Also, I don't know why our work is obsessed with taking us out to drink and don't provide any food. Great question, Paige. Great question. I guess it's one of those old things that previous workers at the company used to do in old days. Like, oh, life sucks. Let's just go out and drink, right? And that habit, the culture went further from generation to generation until it reached today, and now people don't know why. They just know that when someone invites them out, they just drink, but they don't eat. They forget about the food part. I prefer food over drinks. Who the fuck wants drink, bro? Keep saying who? Yeah, I prefer also food. But hey, good food. Not the bad food, the good food. I talk about the food that's not gonna kill you on the next day. I talk about the food that you just like it doesn't need to be a 5-star restaurant, but it needs to be good. That is what I mean. I need to at least see what the goddamn cook is doing. Like, if it's not a 5-star restaurant, I wanna see the cook doing. I wanna see the cook cooking. Put a glass over here, like a glass box, like made for an animal, right? Like one of those zoo boxes, and put it inside cooking. And I'm gonna be like, oh, what's the necessity of that? No, I wanna see. And I'm like with those toothpickers, and I'm like, just looking at the cooking stuff. And I'm like, no, yeah, no, I need to see the cook. Let him cook, but I wanna see the cook. Yeah, I would much order food than drink, but I don't want to be the only one that they getting ordering food and not drink. Yeah. Blue Falcon's drink, I keep doing cook, yeah. Do a nurse page, so I sit there with a half a drink beverage, so. Yeah, it's just with a half a drink and just waiting for the house to go by. Shake sharp leashes. Sure, Paige is totally a nurse. She's totally a nurse. She's like next time, yeah, a nurse. Yep, you are sure? Yeah, she's a nurse, totally a nurse. Last time that I was in the jungle, she applied some weird treatment on me constantly. I remember I was having a fever and building a house, and then suddenly Paige was there to give me assistance, and she gets this brilliant idea of just applying the leeches. Next day I was better. Now, obviously, I had problem with the I had problem with worms, but anyway.
1 HP in a dream, 1 HP in a dream.
1 HP in a dream, 1 HP in a dream, 1 HP in a dream.
Yippee! Oh, back in the way.
1 HP in a dream, 1 HP in a dream. Also, Paige, you finally accepted your role as a mod. You are now shouting people out and shouting yourself. You are now effectively exactly in yourself. Now you reached the peak. You finally embrace your role as a mod. Wait, do I have the emos where I do? Look, yeah, this is Paige. This is Paige, man. This is Paige right now. This is the final form that Paige has achieved after the transformation. I thought you were a nurse. I'm a mod on some machine. I don't even know how many. I don't think I am mod on like 7 or 8 pages. I don't even know why. Just shared, yeah. There is actually a name for that. We call those people Omni mods. So Omni mods are people who. So originally, mods usually would hang at one place or 1 to 3 places usually, but. An Omni mod is basically someone that takes many channels as a mod. And yeah, they gain the title of an Omni mod. So yeah, if Paige has that amount of numbers, that means that she's an Omni mod. The first Omni mod that I ever knew and discovered was a guy named Kruver. Like Kruver, so Kruver was around Onicana VT, Coconuts, let me see who else. I saw him elsewhere, I think he was on Actor, but I'm not sure. Can you type it out? I don't know what that is, so. Omni mod. Oh, sorry. Omni mod. There you go. That's basically it. It's basically a mod that mods for many channels. It's an Omni mod. But there's no mystery to that. That's just a mod that mods for many channels. Yeah, but I don't even do the mod stuff. No, Paige, then you got. That is what happens when you get godly powers, without pushing much on the work. There are the gods who inherit the power, and there are the gods who work for the power. You just inherit the power. Everyone just came up to you and be like, take my hammer, and then Paige became a god, a goddess. I mean, a true mod, like doing their work, they will have to have a lot of spare time, like a lot. Like they probably have no life, or they know how to manage their time at a microscopic level. Yeah, just shared. Yeah, can you type it out? Stream page. Only once recently. I want you to do more, but planning to move soon. Yeah, but I don't even do the mod stuff. We'll see. I should stream. I'm sure like people too. I see that'll be tough then. Oh yeah, I definitely enjoyed streaming when I did it. I used to be a guest on a lot of people's stream, but never actually did it myself. Yeah, Paige was on Dr. Tell's stream a lot. I didn't saw her on all the streams. Maybe she was on Kizara. I didn't saw Kizara. I wanna watch it. I wanna hang around Kizara, but you know, I used to be a guest on a dating stream. Seriously? Oh my god! I don't really go in a lot of people's streams anymore. Okay, tell you what. Telt wants to do the community nights one day. You're gonna get her up and all that. But okay, here's an idea. Let's hypothetically say that only lockers to right. Yeah, sure. The Lockies, so the Lockies from the Lockiverse are either we give a hi to each other or we know of the presence of another, but we don't exactly acknowledge fully the presence of another. Yeah, I go in Tel, stop by DJ, yours, sometimes Kizara, not with too many others. I go by anymore. I used to be in a lot. Well, it's fine, Paige. You can hang out whenever you want. Like, it's your time. So when you can, you can. That's what matters. People spend lots of money, Lord. That's really fun. Yeah. Yeah, Paige has a fun personality. She's a cool darling girl. Wait, do I have the... Okay, oh man, I wish I could get that scene from... Let me see if I can find... Remember Steppenwolf when there's that nurse? Oh man, I want to get the nurse again. Let me see. Steppenwolf episode 22? Was it episode 22? You know where people pay to have their name written on people? Or yeah, for you, I agree. You seem really chill. Paige is super chill. She's very cool. Let me see if I can find the episode. It's gonna take a while though. Yeah, but yeah, Paige, you should. Okay, so what I was mentioning. So imagine a string like the chained string, and it was. I mean, Dr. Tell probably want to do it some other people, but I'm just suggesting. Dr. Telt, Paige, me, and DJ. Now, maybe Dr. Telt wants to do it, I don't know, Kraken, Emmerich, Kraken, Emmerich, let me see, Spaghetti. Oh, I use Kraken Studio. Yeah, I've gotta check Kraken as well. They have Discords, right? I gotta check their Discords. I gotta really check their Discords. I don't stream this channel because I'm worried about haters connected to this one. Wait, do you have haters? Anytime, Rock is one of the... Anytime, and Rock is one of the very few streamers I can spend quite a lot of time watching. Really? Oh, that's nice. Oh yeah, in Crab Stream too, I like stopping by America, but I don't see him often live. Yeah, I have some haters though, and stalkers. Really? I'm really sorry. I'm really... my condolences. I'm really sorry. But don't be it's fine. Don't be afraid. I'm fine. I'm gonna deal with that. One time someone showed up at my old job. Really? Why? Like, why someone would do that? Some people have zero common sense. Zero. Absolute zero common sense. Along with zero common sense, no respect. Yeah, so below zero common sense. I don't see... I know, they get mad because you won't send and stuff or pay attention to them. Okay, what do you mean by sending stuff? They want the loots. Really? Oh my god, they are this kind of person. Oh my god, they are that kind of person. They are the you are girl, so you're obliged to show boobs. You are a girl. You are a girl. I contributed to this website, to this page. Please show boobs. Please give me nudes. I'm important. Please, mommy, give me attention, please. I wanna see Milkies. I wanna be taken care of. And they're like, well, no matter how tough I am, I feel I'll never be able to say that. This is why I learned VTubing is a thing. It's also appealing. Paige. Okay, look, Paige. Be a VTuber. So remember that I think it was Kizara. Kizara made the VTubing avatar for you. Be a VTuber. Join Dr. Telt. Join me. Join the website. Join the otaku side. It's website nowadays, but anyway, join the website. Let's have fun. You're in good hands. In good hands. Actually, we are in your hands because you keep throwing leeches on us. This is why I learned VTubing. Yeah, but VTubing is great. VTubing is great. Big VTubing. Like VTubing is the best too, because you can make like it's basically Tonami. Remember the avatar from Tonami? Some argue that little guy was the first avatar that would bootstart the whole idea of VTubing. Some argue to this day that was the first VTuber. But yeah, anyway, the point is, yeah, totally join the VTubing side. It's the best. It's the best thing. It's the best thing. Let me see the rest. And they like, wow, yeah, no matter what that's. This island VTubing is a thing. I saw something. Someone paid me so they could send me a picture of them flexing in the gym. Oh my god. Are you in your early 20s? Yes, a leech a day keeps disease away. Haha. Dude. At this point, they just want their ego massage. They just want the ego massage. They said, I want to send you a pic, and I said no, and they said please. They want their ego massage, absolutely. They're so pathetic that they want to feel acknowledged. And I said, okay, if you send me $10, they sent $10. Oof. That is pathetic. That is 100% pathetic. And then the person who met them in real life in chat said, use a Snapchat filters to put tattoos on. Oh my god! Because obviously they think that tattoos make you look cool. Okay, so controversial topic. Controversial topic. I don't like tattoos. I think that tattoos are aesthetically cool and pleasant from a medium perspective and to some degree, but I'm not into tattoos in real life. Like in the idea of the real life, I'm not into tattoos. I think that people, it's as artistically, I can totally see the appeal, but the idea of the tattoo, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It doesn't appeal to me because it feels like, so the tattoos originally was like a tribal thing, right? Of recognition. So people understood the feats of the dead person did. But nowadays, it feels like a way for people to express themselves through their bodies. But I don't know, it feels off to me. It feels very off. I'm not saying that I'm gonna hate you because you have a tattoo. My dad has a tattoo, so no, I'm not gonna hate you. I'm just saying that the idea of the tattoo as just a cutie thing to carry, it's not appealing to me. It's absolutely not appealing to me. I think it looks nice on it, but I don't think it's a look for me. Yeah, it's not a look for me either. But like I said, I'm not gonna hate you if you have a tattoo. I'm just saying that it's not something that appeals to me. I mean, there are cases, for example, you know who has a tattoo and is a badass, and I love his tattoo. This is one of the exceptions. This is the exceptions. I'm gonna show you. He's a very old guy. You guys probably know him. He's a known pugilist. Knows history. A bit philosophical as well. He's been around as well. He travels a lot. Like he's the kind of guy that you probably see in every so often. I heard he's a dad, by the way. Like I heard that he's another phase of his life. Like he had a rough life, but eventually he now has a family. But yeah, he's doing fine. It's changing his life, you could say. You guys wanna see him? I'm gonna show you. Okay. Very, very cool guy. Very cool guy. You can learn a lot from him. You wanna see another one? Wait. Let me pick it up. Let me pick another one. Okay, okay, so yeah. Oh boy. A little boy Kazuma Kiryu. It's another good one. And of course, oh dear boy Majima. where's Majima? No, I wanna see Majima. Yeah, there he is. Now, granted, there is a bad association because it's Yakuza and criminal background, but the tattoo is badass. The tattoo is badass. Admittedly, it is badass. So yeah. Those are the exceptions I could pick. Oh, yeah, I think my days of being on camera is over. VTubing is the way. Absolutely. No, for sure, become a VTuber. Let's collab. Let's collab, Paige. Let's be... Shy, I love your model. Let's collab. Let's be friends. Let's be friends on social media. let's exchange cheese recipes. Oh my god. Actually, that's a good question. Is there a dish where you eat leeches? Let me try. Let me check. Leech dish. There's no way someone ever did a leech dish. They did! Oh my god! There's no way! Deep fried? Oh my god, they did! I'm ugly as fuck. I think I'll start VTubing. Chronic. Try! Okay, I'm not gonna mention anything about your ugliness. If you're ugly, if you cute, I don't care. The point is, if you want to have the medium between showing yourself and not showing yourself, while having that degree of expression, while keeping to yourself and being welcomed into a community that is very accepting and very chill about a lot of stuff, be a VTuber. Go on, try. What habit is gonna give you? Be a VTuber. And don't worry about trying to be a shonen, anime, cute, trying to fill all of those boxes because people had a crush on X character on certain anime. Don't worry. Don't worry. You can pick whatever you want. You can be a giant robot. You can be a Megazord. You can be a goblin. You can be a samurai. You can be a halted armor. You can be whatever you want. It's your choice. As long as you feel comfortable. Don't say that. Well, I bet you not, but VTubing is definitely the way to avoid creeps. I'm just insecure, not gonna lie. Yeah. Well, sometimes I think I look good here and there. Thank you. Well, hold on to that. Yeah. Sometimes I think I'm so early too, but remember, just our minds mess with us, Okay, Paige. You're not ugly. I can Telt can say this for sure. I just have some degree of the knowledge, but even I can say, no, you're not ugly. You're cute. I know that that's not gonna keep the worms from telling you that you're ugly. Believe me, I know. I've been there. But at least you can reach the point, you can have the comfort of the fact that you're not ugly to the outside perspective. You are cute. You are cute. And by cute, I mean, what is it? What is that meme? I gotta bring that meme out. It's a someone in an old server that used to be got that meme, and it just reminds us bad things about ourselves when we all do it. So try to remember that. Exactly. Paige is right. Absolutely. Oh no. Windows is having a hiccup. The hell's wrong with your Windows? I just wanna check. Oh, finally. Okay, good. Where's the meme? The meme is somewhere around here. Absolutely. Where is it? The meme has to be here somewhere. Let me see. Shokhand, Akihiko. What's that meme? That meme is great. I have so many memes. I have a whole folder of memes. It has to be here. I found it. I found it. I found it. Okay, image. I found it. Silenced Hot. I spoiled the name, but alright. Whatever. It's down here. Damn it, I lost it again. It's here somewhere. Those memes, those nasty memes are escaping my sight. Give me a second, I'm almost there, I'm almost there. Why do I... There's so many memes. Come on, give me the memes. Where is it? It was here. I'm trying to apply the image, but it changes. It kind of... I found it. I found it. There you go. There you go. Ah, that is... Now, now be reasonable here. This is an over-exaggeration, obviously, but the idea is the same. I don't understand the meme. Look, so okay, so I'm falling asleep. Oh, don't worry, Chronic. You after all the ordeal that you're having, yeah, for sure. It's understandable. Let's drag with you there. Sometimes I think I'm hungry. I'm say adopt you out. Open just our minds telling us bad things about ourselves. I don't understand the meme. That is good. Okay, so sometimes that is something that happened a lot in my when I was hanging at certain servers, and something that people kept doing when they were like checking certain anime pictures, not safe for work anime pictures, is instead of saying the obvious, I don't know what mental gymnastics they were doing, but they always said, oh, look, imagine a girl half naked. Imagine a girl half naked being wailed. Imagine all of the nasty stuff. Some fucker would come out and say, oh my god, so cute. Oh, she's so cute. Like she's being pumped a whole gallon of glue down her ass. And some mofo would come out and say, oh my god, she's so cute. Always. This is what they actually meant. This is the meme that encapsulates that. They actually want to fuck the drawing. What they're trying to say is, oh my god, she's so hot, I wanna fuck her, oh my god, I'm so horny, I'm so horny, I'm so horny. But, again, mental gymnastics. Mental gymnastics. You can even say that they were trying to be tame, because they can just say, wow, she's so hot, wow, she's very man, that's very appealing, you know? There's better words for you to use. But no, they just say, oh, she's so cute. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And they kept saying over and over and over when it was so obvious. This is you know what I call this? Intellectual dishonesty. This is intellectual dishonesty. This is just like a silencer to a gun. You're not playing. You're not playing clean. Do you think that someone with a silencer is gonna shoot you on the front? No, they're gonna shoot you at the back. They're gonna wait for you to look to the other side and pop your head. That's exactly how those people think. They think that they're fooling everyone with a silencer. Thinking that they're on for nights. No, they're not. They're just horny motherfuckers. But the worst kind. I guess they're just embarrassed or something. Like, believe me, Paige, I've seen a mountain of porn of a variety of degeneracies, and they intershare there like it's a goon cave. I don't think they are embarrassed at this point. So I think it's legit mental gymnastics. A goon cave, yeah. Like, do you not know what a goon cave is? So first, the goon is okay. No, you don't know what a goon cave is. Okay, so goon. Okay, Paige, you're gonna become a man today. So gooning is a state into which one gets when one is highly aroused. Gooning typically describes male behavior rather than female, but basically it's someone that is edging. It's someone that basically someone that over stimulates the act of achieving pleasure. So they keep going and going and going and going. The objective is to achieve the pleasure and never stop and keep doing that. That is gooning. That is the popular term for people who do that. We call those people gooning. People who keep overstimulating themselves. A goon cave is when a number of individuals who share in the, let's say, habit of gooning, the hobby of gooning, they gather together and they, okay, so not necessarily people, not necessarily a bunch of people. It can be just one person, but it can be multiple people. Usually it's known to be multiple people. But basically a goon cave is a whole room that is prepared with the very objective of overstimulating someone with pleasure. So it's full of naked posters of women, hentai everywhere, a bunch of monitors playing hentai, their mouse pads has booba, their you know, those big keyboard and mouse, I don't know what they call those giant desk pads that you often see with the arts of no VTubers, right? In a lewd fashion. Yeah, those kinds, right? Yeah, it's usually a naked lady. They have a daki macros. Like, imagine a whole room filled with porn. Everywhere. Like TVs and everywhere. And everything keeps playing and showing. And that is the objective is to overstimulate someone constantly with like an overload of sensory, with the noises, with visuals, etc. So the person can get overstimulated and help them arouse, to keep themselves aroused. And then they proceed to the goon, where they keep overstimulating themselves constantly, without stopping. And usually, yeah, this is what we deem a goon cave. And usually, a goon cave is often shared between fellow gooners. As in, imagine a whole room full of monitors with a bunch of hentais playing, or porn, I don't know, but mostly hentai. And there is a bunch of guys with their pants down, jerking and overstimulating themselves for hours. And talking and exchanging their favorite sounds like an obsession. Exactly. You just nailed it, Paige. You just nailed it. Gooning is the obsession of overachieving pleasure. It's not, for them, it's not a simple nut. Like sex addicts, I guess. Exactly. Or corn addicts, yeah. So remember the movie Hellraiser? Angels to some, demons to others. And then the movie starts with that guy who wants to... He discovered that there's a cube where awakens like a dimensional... Like a cube that gives in the knowledge of pleasures beyond the comprehension... Like beyond the... pleasures beyond human comprehension, and then the guy solves the cube and he's transported to a dimension, another dimension, and he gets tortured by this interdimensional race, and then it's revealed that the degree of pleasure is so advanced that pain and pleasure for them are the same thing, so their appearance is full of like they have nails, pins, and hooks clinging towards them, like basically torture to them is pleasurable. So yeah, gooning is one step towards that. Gooning is basically that movie, those interdimensional beings. Goonings are, I would say, are Cenobites, and they are on the process of achieving that. Incels? Not really. Not really. I can say that for sure. Like, not every gooner is an incel. Not every gooner is an incel. Actually, some gooners can be shield people, but they have an obsession. Incels is more, on the toxic degree. Incels is another whole deal. It's another topic. But yeah, basically that is gooning. And the goon cave. Now you know what gooning is. But anyway, my whole point why I started this is because you mentioned about you being cute. I am obviously over-exaggerating this meme. Over-exaggerating a lot. But what I mean is... when I say that you're cute, Paige, I say that you're hot. And take this in the most chill and friendliest possible way possible. You know when a guy like comes to another guy and he's like, "Hey man, nice ass," and you're like, "Yeah, thanks, dude," and then he slaps, and then he slaps, and then he slaps you on the ass cheeks. Not gay, by the way. Totally not gay. No homo. No homo. Just acknowledging your nice feats. Just yeah, hey, that's nice potassium you got there. Guys slapping each other's asses, yeah. or to be more tame, like guys who check each other's muscles, right? And they be like, yo, man, hey, nice specs, yo, dude. And you're like, yeah, man, wow, you look fine. You know those guys? Yeah, it's basically that. It's basically me being like, when I say that you're hot, when I say that you're like, oh man, Paige, you're so fucking hot. It's not in the, oh, I'm a baby old bastard. Come here, little girl. No. It's not that kind of thing. I'm just saying that you are handsome. I mean that you have super buff biceps. It's like Doro Hedoro. It's like the Sui. You like the buffed lady. So yeah, when I say that you're hot, it's usually on that level, that frequency. It's like saying, no, yeah, you cute, your appearance is charming. You are an enchantress. You are an enchantress of the forest. I would say your breath. I would say you took my breath away, but rather your leeches took my iron away. That makes any sense. No goon. Yeah, no gooning. Those are no gooning hours right now. The gooning hour starts after. Leeches only, yeah. I mean, technically every guy has a leech between his pants, but anyway, let's not go into that. Let's not go into that. I can't wait to get a leech emote. I also can't wait, Paige. I wish you could get the leech emotes. That'll be great. That'll be fucking great. You know what would be funny? If you had a leech pants grab. Like somehow it would be like a giant leech, and then the leech has pants on her. And somehow the leech is doing the pants grab. Like, everyone would assume, oh, did you know that the page has a pants grab emote with a leech? And everyone's like, oh god, it's probably gonna be one of those emotes that Twitch somehow let go, right? And it's like a pants and the leech is emulating the cock. But no, it's literally a leech with pants doing the pants grab. Literally a leash with a pants doing the pants grab. Right in front of you. And then everyone's like, oh, okay, no, okay, alright. Okay, now everything makes sense. Definitely need a jar with a leech or something. Absolutely, yeah. You need a jar. Okay. So if you make a redeem, so when you reach that point, you make redeems. Make a donation one where. Okay, so here's one. Here's a good one. So make a. If someone gives you a tip, like they donate you a tip, like a money. Make an animation like where. It shows you as a nurse picking the leeches out of someone's back, a very fat leech with blood, and then shows you putting inside a donation jar together with other fat leeches. See what I mean? Because it's a blood donation. Get it? So it's like, there's the back of the person, so you take the leeches and you put on the donation jar, and there's the message like or X person donated $10, and then yeah, that's the animation of the leeches. I do say blood donors appreciate. Exactly. You could say, thank you for the blood donation. Thank you for the $10 blood donation or something. You could say thanks for the blood donation or thanks for the $10 donation, or thank you for the $10. Thank you for the 10 bloods donation. 10 liters, low. Yeah, just come out and be like 10 million liters, like the Price Master. Yeah. But yeah, that's a good idea. Oh my god, you're so cute, Lucky. Oh my gosh, thank you, Dr. Telt. Pichá. Pichá, thank you.
Golden shower now.
Sorry.
Yes. It's me, the Dr. Tilt of the Lake. I am here to piss on you.
The Dr. Telt of the Lake. Hi Telt. I was playing Omensight because technically 30th of June was the first time that I started streaming. It was a test stream, but you know, and yeah, and then I decided to go back and replay the game, but this time with a good mic and everything set. I mean, I'm sure learning, but way better than before. That's the point. That's the whole point. And yeah, and I was playing for a little bit, having fun. People are coming by. I mean, let's be honest. By the time that I start streaming, most people are sleeping, and they only wake up by evening. Your audio is smooth like butter. Thank you, Tel. Thank you. It's not perfect. I would say that there are people with better audio for things. Like Arthur is a fucking menace. Arthur is Arthur is usually is the if you want counseling for mics, go check Arthur. But yeah, and after that was like, oh, I'm tired. I'm gonna check, do something else, and then we began to have like whole talk about a bunch of topics. Amongst them, teaching Paige about what is Goon and Goon Cave. User stream on my working hours. Finally, I can help someone survive the working hours. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I'm strongly considering changing my let's say schedule to something close to mornings, because that's when you guys are more available. Because it's when you guys are wake up, you go to work, and then you want a distraction. When I picked that time, I was like, oh, let's see, Ruth is here, Patty is here, so yeah, sure, my funny goobers, oh my god, the music ended. I've been talking for so long. I'm a yapper. I'm doing it. Okay, let me pick some other music. Okay, that one works. That one works perfectly. Why would you tell her that? Oh, it's because so no, I didn't want to talk with Chronic and Paige about the whole thing about the brain making you feel like you ugly, and then Paige was like, oh, sometimes I feel like I'm ugly, but it's the brain telling. And then I remember about this meme that I got from a previous server that I used to be, and I began to enter a topic where people had this weird habit of every time that they saw like a not safe for work art, and I mean like real not safe for work art. I'm talking about a whole gallon of glue inside someone's ass, or tentacles, you know, the nasty stuff. I'm talking about the pro grade. Then some mofo would come out and say, "Oh my god, she's so cute. Like the girl is getting wailed." And they'll pull that one out. And I was like, bro, just call her hot. Just say that she's charming. Just say that she's Zenith, but what the fuck, man? Like, be honest with yourself. Someone that throws the line just like a silencer to a pistol, to a handgun, is not playing fair. It's intellectual dishonesty. Is the kind of guy who wants to shoot you at the back. Is the kind of guy who knows what they're doing and is ready to throw the line thinking that they're a paragon of justice. Newsflash, they are not. They're just degenerates of society. And that's fine, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. You don't need a silencer when you are at war. Or when you are shootout. When you go check a no safe for work section, you want a shootout. Why are you putting on a silencer? What the fuck? So that meme remind me of that because when Paige said that, I was like, okay, I'm not saying that this is exactly the case with Paige, but the idea is here. What I'm trying to say is that when I say that Paige is cute and not ugly, what I'm trying to say is that she's hot. And not in a, I'm a degenerate, I'm gonna take you to the magic white van and spirit you away. No, I'm just saying that you're hot. It's like two buffed up dudes slapping themselves on the ass, checking each other's muscles, and say, "Yo, bro, you doing good, man." And your daughter's like, "Yeah, man, yeah, you're doing good as well. Nice jawline." They're like, "Yeah, thank you, man." You know, that kind of compliment. I'm just saying that I'm casually saying that you're hot. That's about it. Nothing more, nothing less. So take that as a compliment and don't let the worms take you out. Don't let the worms consume your brain. I'm also the gen, but the kind that eat glue instead of calling people hot. Oh. Well, Telt, I think you, Hina, and Hector by extension. Okay, Paige as well. You guys are gonna love have a conversation together. You guys are gonna. You're on the same wavelength. You're gonna love each other out. Hina and Hector they talked about stories of them eating glue. Hector in particular, she showed a picture of that she found an old glue that she used to chew back a few years ago, and she kept the glue with the bite marks. Very fascinating. I'm also gen, but okay, they eat glue. No goon. What did I get myself into now? Yeah. You talk about people filling up. Yeah, basically what there was the whole topic. Oh yeah. Left the server, kept the meme. Also, we talk a lot about Green Hell. Oh yes, Dr. Telt. Oh yes. You patiently await your suffering. My dear Dr. Telt, you patiently await your suffering. If it makes you feel better, Telt, I'm gonna... Paige is still trying. I'm gonna go back to Green Hell because she and Harper, but I think Isharun once as well. They asked me to to see if I'm gonna go back to Green Hell, and yeah, I'm gonna go back to Green Hell. I'm not gonna give up on the game. Like, don't worry, I'm not giving up. I'm going back. Do not worry, I will be going back. You can definitely take a break from Green Hell, just like talk about how crazy it is, though. Dude, I'm still in the initial zone. Paige, you did more. Telling me to be a hobo is fine, Paige, but I have what you don't have, a true hobo. I mean, everyone knows that hobos are masters of martial arts. So Telt is gonna punch his way to victory. Oh yeah, Telt. Green Hell is not Minecraft. And it's also... Oh yeah, Telt, could you do me a favor and join my Discord so we can hug you? I know I don't want to beg or anything, but I'm just saying, Yuffie, that you're so amazing and wonderful, and you make my life. Okay, thank you. Okay, now I don't need to. Now I don't need to butter you off. I was about to say that you have a beautiful hair. That you have a long, beautiful hair. But okay, I'm bald for fools. I know. Baldy. I know. Just accept that junglers have its boot on your neck. Yeah, for sure. Especially with crocodiles. Not for long. Once I get that paycheck, it's over for you bitches. Yep. The penguin jokes are gonna dial down, and you're gonna stop calling Dr. Telt bald. No more bald. Now, it would be cool if we had a redeem for Telt to show his bald. That would be cool. You should definitely do the hair on stream. Yeah, for sure. Like Telt just takes his head and just shows how bald he is, and then he starts to cry and he's like, "I'm bald. Look what you guys did to me. All the stress of streaming." I could, but I'm not sure it will be interesting. He has a point. I can see the appeal, but it's like with art streams. Art streams to me are very... Okay, I'm gonna be very honest. Art streams to me are very hit or miss. Very hit or miss. There are cases where someone does art and they have like a full playlist of songs, and the guy is very well known by the community, so they create the perfect environment for people to go in and chill out and distract themselves. It's a very, very relaxing experience. But it takes a long while for you to cook that kind of content. So most of the time, art streams is hit or miss. So everything that falls on that idea, it's kind of like that. Usually, yeah, it could be a nice, chill, relaxing stream, yeah. But yeah, like I said, it's hit or miss. I'm being honest. I'm just giving my honest opinion on things. Oh yeah, Paige, I didn't know about that. It was just be silence broken by me talking about balls every 25 minutes. Pretty much. Beautiful sounds like a complete stream, yeah. Okay, I have an idea. What if we made like a loop, a 1 hour loop. How do I put this? You make like a 10 hour or 5 hours background sound where it's pure silence, and then out of nowhere, randomly, it's you saying balls. It's like balls in the background. So you just talking with people, and then out of nowhere, there's the sound of Dr. Telt on the background saying balls. Like one of those YouTube compilations, exactly. And then people just put in on the back, and it's like an additional stimulation, right? And then people are like, oh, Telt, how's it going? Oh, I went there, I brought the bread, and then balls. And then I went to the park, and then I got the tickets. Did you guys know that the Euros tickets are costing like 2 euros a pound, 5 euros a pound? It's crazy. I was talking with Emmerich, that was the balls, and then you see, and we keep doing these intermittent balls pauses. Wait, what gives? Give me a second, Telt. I'll fix that. Just for you. Just for you, baby girl. Give me a second. That's for mischievous. Okay. Edits, permissions. Can't they? Oh, I know why. It's the page. It's the page specifically. Give me a second. Don't worry. Okay, now I think you can do it. There you go. Go for it. You can do it, Telt. Now you can do the link. Try it again. Let me see. Tuition silence. Lol, daughter, I got a new headset. Now we're even. Got meat for me for my birthday early. Happy birthday! Also happy birthday, Loki! Thank you, Telt! Yay! Serious actors of a Sarah Wireless gaming headset. Yeah, Paige basically got a transformer for a headset. Happy birthday, Loki. Is it okay if I am afraid of goons now? Yes. Yes, Paige, it's alright. Actually, Paige, you should be careful. So, I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm gonna say something. You never know when that guy they might have a crush, or maybe that girl, I don't judge, anything that you fancy, is a gooner. You never know. There's probably a gooner somewhere, and they know how to disguise themselves well. Is it okay if I am afraid of goons? Yeah, okay. Oh, that's fancy. Nice job. Yeah, it would be sad to learn if they are a goon, lol. Well, I'm not a goon. That's that I can say. You can live with the fact that I'm not a gooner. DJ and Sui are probably gooners. I'm not a gooner. Yeah, there you go. Telt can do these gifts. Fix stop string, you buffoon. Fix stop string, you buffoon. Fix stop string, you goon. Yeah, I would be sad to learn if you are going. Why be a goon when you can go to a lagoon? Exactly! The lagoon, bitch. Why be a goon when you can... Okay, I prefer a lagoon, yes, this is good. Okay, but what about... Okay, there is a lagoon that you shouldn't go. Wait, what is the name? Lagoon Beach? Is that the name? No, that is a movie, I remember. It's... Lagoon... Oh, never mind, Okay, so... There is... Okay. Yeah, there is a movie called Return to the Bloom Lagoon, or The Bloom Lagoon. So, yeah, you can go to a lagoon, but don't go to the Bloom Lagoon. Please. Why be a lagoon when you can go to a lagoon? I prefer lagoon, yes, yes, it is good. Wait, is the creature from the Black Lagoon a goon? Great question, Pace. Great question. Well, considering that there's a... Considering that there's a picture of him carrying a woman and chaining her, and there's another one of him carrying another woman in a white dress. Yeah, he's a goon. It's 100% a goon. It's a totally a goon. Maybe that's why the lagoon is black. Yeah, he always pulls one under the water too. He's thirsty. He goes for the fetus actually. He's a nasty monster. Like he's constantly edging on the lagoon until a proper prey comes by. That's why the lagoon is black. Like that's the true origin of the Black Lagoon. Then when a woman comes by, then he grabs her by the feet and he's like, oh yeah, I can find not to that. That is the true Gunner before the Gunners. Oh yeah, I wanted to show this. Where is it? Okay, fine. I got it. So, Paige, I discovered something. Apparently, there are dishes where you can cook leeches. Okay, there's shrimps. A fried beef with salsa. Not my children. I know. I didn't know. Fried sun-dried pork. This is pork with fried. I want to see the rest. Okay, let me see. There's probably more. Pork leech. Fried leech. Look, there's another one. No, that is one. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's here. Didn't know they fried your ex's chicken call it a dish page. No, oh my god. No, we're actually doing a joke about that. About how if Paige did a redeem and she made a leech pants grab, and then like she did a leech pants grab, but everyone would think that it was the dick of someone out doing the pants grab, but it was actually literally a leech with pants doing the pants grab. And that will be one of Paige's emote. That's... You know they fire your ex ticket. That sounds so good. Fried shrimp does sound good though. Fried shrimp, yes. Yes, fried leech? No, yeah. They cooking dried fried pork with leech. With leech! So you eat the pork and you eat the leech. I think what they do is this. So I think what they're doing is they roll the leech on bacon or pork and then they fry everything. That is the only explanation I can think of. Deep fried pork with leech. Yeah, right? It makes sense, look. There's some degree where you can kind of see that is the pork. Okay, this is straight up just leech. Come on. I would try if I didn't know about what it was made of. I mean, if you... In theory, if you cook everything properly, it's edible. Deep fried pork with leech. There's another one. There's pork here. Probably same if I don't know. I wonder if leech taste is very irony. It probably is rich in iron. You also gotta make sure that the leeches are absorbing the right blood. Because I don't think it's sanitary to deep fry a leech after she was on someone's ass. Let's put it like that. I'm just saying, I don't think it's an interesting idea to take a leech out of someone's back and then so they come up with a hey man, how about we eat some leeches? And the guy's like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you crazy? Wait, it's not showing yet. Oh, now it's showing. There you go. Okay, there you go. Yeah, sorry if I wasn't showing before. Yeah, but like I said, I think they roll it. They're just wrapping the leeches on bacon. Leech lime. Oh. What is leech lime? Fried leech lime. Okay, so this is legit a leech. Okay, there you go. There's a leech here. I imagine they are chewy too, probably. I'm gonna be honest, I would eat, I would be... Where do those leech dishes originate? Good question. Maybe Thailand? Let me check. Good question. Leech dish origin. I'm trying to find... Well... No, that's Australian. Leech food. No, that's leech with an A. No, I mean leech. Most leeches are sangivorous, as they feed as well. No, that's how they feed. What? Are you... What? Okay, Paige. If I could write back... What the hell is this? Try to get the picture. I wanna try to find the picture. Fuck, I can't find it. Never mind. Okay, so this is... Ooh. Dishes. Okay, so this is what I'm looking at. This is leech. Okay, back. Why is it spiky? Good question. I try to look at the Quora, but people never give a proper answer in Quora. It's Japan. Oh, that's why. Wait. No. Okay. False alarm. This is a sea cucumber. This is from Japan, and it's a dry sea cucumber. Totally fine. It's just Japan, everybody. Just Japan. You know how they are like. Everything there is crazy. Everything there is nasty, crazy. Dude. White woman. White woman here testing stuff with the cucumbers. Japan over there testing cucumbers with this. They're way ahead of us. White American woman's are still on the initial levels. Let's put it like that. But honestly, I would try to eat that. I would assume that the spikes are just appearance and they are actually soft. Leech has the similar appearance with sea cucumber. Why a sea cucumber? Oh, there it is. It's leech. Why is it? The sea cucumber is always popping though. Yeah, I think this is a leech. It's a leech dish. Let me see. No, this is a cucumber. Let me see another one. Oh my. Is it a sea cucumber? No, this is a sea cucumber. Never mind. This is a sea cucumber. I need to find a dish where you eat leeches. No. This is a sea cucumber. But actually, they say that they look like leeches. So it's possible that they do grow to that side. Let me check. How big leeches can grow, can get. Leeches have a somewhat soft, very muscular body that is flattened from top to bottom. They range in length from 4 to 550 millimeters. Leeches have... Yeah, but how long? What is the largest leech ever found? Oh, that one. Hymenteria gilliani is a jawless blood-sucking leech, can grow to 450 millimeters, 7.7 inches in length, and there's our size. This is how big a leech can get. What? They aren't kidding, they do look like sea cucumbers. Look at this! Giant leech! $70 inches! No porn actor can match that. I mean, let's be honest, there's always that porn actor that can actually match that, so anyway. But yeah, they can... Wow. There are pet buffalo leeches! Paige! This is you! This is fucking you! This is legit you in the future. You are leech mancer. Pet leeches. Mine aren't that big, might fit in a jar. Those are pet buffaloes. This one lady got her buffalo leeches second for the same time I did by her. Oh my god! They're pets. I gotta know. I really gotta know. I gotta know if I can eat them. I wanna know if you can cook leeches. How to cook leeches. Leeches are prevalent in many parts of the world and can be eaten for survival. Eating live leeches can be done, but they pose a danger if they are not chewed thoroughly. The best way to eat leeches is to grind them into a paste and fry them in a little oil or butter. So, I guess it makes sense because you might run the risk of somehow she's surviving to some degree and she starts to feed on you from the inside. So it's best for you to grind her so there's absolutely no risk of anything like that happening. For example, what if a leech is pregnant? You don't know. A leech is a delicacy. We are careful about who do export them to. He says, I know in certain cuisines people put the leeches on a goose. They wait until it gets fat on the goose blood and then fry the leech like it's a sausage. This is considered a delicacy. Do the Chinese eat leeches? Cantonese cuisine virtually includes all the herbal food in addition to the common staple of pork, beef, and chicken. Water beetle, cicada. Is leech good for you? Believe it or not, they're still occasionally used in medicine to this day. Leeches are excellent at promoting circulation of blood in a specific area. Yeah, that is basically Paige. That's basically Paige right there. But I don't know how to cook and eat a leech. Like, are there pictures? Slice it longitudinally, dip the lice in batter, deep fry them. Serve with lemon and marinara sauce. Marinara sauce. There is a good reason to not. Yeah, you gotta grind them basically. They're saying grind them. Slice it longitudinally and dip the slice in seasoned batter and deep fry them. Serve with lemon and marinara sauce. Leech lime. Let me see if it's leech lime. Leech lime. Okay, so leech lime is a plant. No, wait. No, not lime. I mean leech. Leech lime. Wait, I think it is a plant. Never mind. Leech dishes. I'm trying to find. I'm curious. I wanna know if there's a leech dish. I mean, you saw the pictures, but I want more confirmation. Fired pork leeches. What is pork leeches? Roast pork with fired pork leeches. Uncle Josh made feeding leeches. Okay, so I think I know what pork leeches is. I think I know. So what they're trying to say is this. Just like the ghouls, they take the leech, make them suck the fat out of the pigs. There's blood and all that. And then they fry them. I think that is what they mean. Because if it's just like the ghouls, what matters is what they absorb. Because it's gonna become part of the content. No, this is deep fried pork with leech lime, it's different. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe this is just pork. See, leech lime. Leech lime is a plant. It's not the leech. Yeah, leech lime. Leech lime. Yeah, it's not okay. So this is just spore. This big bamboozle, guys. It's not leech. It's not leech. It's pork. Even I be bamboozles. It's not leech. Now this is leech. Now this is eating leech. For sure, for real, for real. Okay, now this is a dish. Now this is 100% a dish. It's eating leech. The medieval monarch who ate so many lapras and died. Okay, let's not look into that. Okay. Leeches. Oh look, they're having sex. Okay, never mind. Misan man shocked to find leech they can dip in some soup, I guess. Dude, I would never go to that restaurant if I found a leech on my food. Oh my god, this is amazing. This is leech. Okay, now we found the good stuff. So yeah, case in point. It is possible to cook leech. It is possible to make a dish with leeches. They seems to be from Thailand. I'm not sure, but there is it seems to be from Thailand. From what I saw. I'm trying to find it's because I'm really trying to find, but can't see any specified dish number. Yeah, whatever. Well, case in point. If you're hungry and you need to eat Paige's children, I would say when I was a little kid, I played with a leech. Really? I never saw up close a leech. I never entered into contact with a leech. Ever. I don't know if this is a positive. I could say that this is a positive. But yeah, I never got the opportunity. Wait, I think yes, I think it's this one. I'm trying to find the Steppenwolf episode that I... Yeah, I found it. Wait. Page. So I was trying to find this scene. That's like 6 inches long. God damn. Okay, Paige, look. Okay, where is it? Show. Steppenwolf. Saw in my Kindle pool. Okay. Remember this, Paige? Remember this?
Lying shredded in a pool of blood and gore. It's over here.
I've had just about enough of these disgusting concoctions.
Stop moving, Mr. Jonathan, or I'm gonna mess up your beautiful face.
I'll only accept orders from a babe like you if you get a little closer to me.
Oh, Mr. Jonathan.
Come on now, Albino. Can't a man have some fun? I guess not. Anyway, I don't really trust this Sanchez. I think you should go to Puerto Rico and keep a close eye on our team.
Oh my god. The good memories. The great memories that we had playing these episodes. Every time that I look at the nurse, I keep remembering Paige. Like, I know that doesn't look like Paige at all. I'm just saying that it reminds me of her so much, so much. You have no idea. The cough is what sells the scene.
Or I'm gonna mess up your beautiful face.
I'll only
He's a goon, yeah, he's a fucking goon.
accept orders from a babe like you.
Only accepted orders from a babe like you.
If you get a little closer to me.
Oh, Mr. Donovan.
Come on now, Albino. Can't a man have some fun? I guess not.
The cough. The fucking cough. It sells the scene well. Oh my god. After that ordeal, then we had the Mexican farmer guy. That scene was worth it. That scene was totally worth it. Come on, Albino. I like how he's basically a scuffed Agent 47. Like, straight up, I'm probably sure that they made a parody of him. Because Agent 47 is kind of like Albino. Like, I mean, the skin, physiognomy. So I can totally see the idea of making a parody of him. Cough, cough.
Come on now, Albino. Can't a man have some fun? I guess not.
Okay. Here's a great idea that I can use for when I can do my redeems. When I can get channel points and redeems and all that. Here's a great idea. I pick this scene of the albino coughing. Maybe I can pick the whole scene if I want. And then I make a redeem of that. Like, just this part, look.
Have some
Mr. Donovan.
Come on now, Albino. Can't a man have some fun? I guess not.
Just the scene. Just the scene as a redeem. I'll pick just as soon as I redeem. And I put like, I don't know, 1,000 points. And then I'll call this scene Albino. No. I'll put the scene cough cough. And then the albinos. So I could name it cough cough. And the chupacabra one, I can call it voodoo freaks.
Anyway, I don't really trust this Sanchez. I think you should go to Puerto Rico and keep a close eye on our team.
That would be amazing. That would be an amazing idea. I have so many ideas for redeems. What is the... I want to see the Chupacabra one. If I can find. 20... I think it's a 21. It will be fun. It will be so funny. No, it's a 91, I think.
Donovan stuff. Doing in bed.
Okay. I found it. The other one.
What are you doing in bed? Mr. Donovan is waiting for the stuff. As I warned you, the members of the organization declined your offer. We will have to rely on Steppenwolf to get the job done on his own. What, me? Trust this jerk and his girlfriend? I have better ways to deal with voodoo freaks.
Wait, go back. I'll just name this scene Voodoo Freaks.
What are you doing in members of the organization on his own?
Right here.
What, me? Trust this jerk and his girlfriend? I have better ways to deal with voodoo freaks.
Now the question is, I don't know if I should, if I ever made the scene, if I should end with the Steppenwolf, just like that. I think I should, if I ever made it, I'm gonna do it like that. We're gonna call it Voodoo Freaks.
trust this jerk and his girl. What, me? Done on his own. What, me? Trust this jerk and his girlfriend? I have better ways to deal with voodoo freaks.
That will probably be the other redeem. I'll just pick out voodoo freaks. And every time someone mentions, every time there is a story or someone that mentions voodoo, then we pull the redeem. You can probably cut the part here. Like, look, you can probably cut the part.
What, me? Jerk and his girlfriend?
Right after the jerk and his girlfriend.
Ways to deal with have better ways to deal with voodoo freaks.
See, right there. I have better ways to deal with voodoo freaks. That would be amazing. I can see the potential. Like, imagine if I played Akushi the Heartless and then I play this. Or someone play this. Oh wait, let me see the final part. Let me see if they have the... Okay, I just want to see the final part. Where he says... Dude, I suffered so much during this final part, but it was a very good boss fight. What? There's no ending. God damn it, there's no ending. Let's see if I can find Steppenwolf 24. No, I just want to see the ending. The end. Okay. Just the ending that matters to me. Oh, this one has a way better quality.
Time to go see your daddy in hell.
Damn! Damn! He pulled one of those 90s one-liners. Also, you gotta understand, back then, saying certain words had impact. So when you said hell, you're like, damn! You know? There was more impact.
Time to go see your daddy in hell.
Hell was one of those words. Oh yeah, bitch, I think you missed that scene.
I hope that Steppenwolf managed to get out in time. I'm sure he did. That man has more lives than a cat. I will see you again, Dr. Kane.
This is the face of a woman.
We'll see you again.
This is the face of a woman that has her mark on a bimbo. Sorry, a himbo. Has her marks on a himbo. And is not gonna let him go ever. Look at her. This is the obsessive face. This is the one that just said, no, after all that, no. You're alive. You are 100% alive. And if you ever try to die, you're gonna sure come back to life.
And Dr. Kane.
Dr. Kane. And it ends like that. So I was not sure what he was. I was wrong. So he was not carrying the body of Donovan. This is actually a leaf. It's just that it looks like a body and it's not moving too much. But it doesn't look like a rock, so I assumed that it was a body. But it's just standing there. Dude, I know that it's impossible to bring something like that to life, but I kind of wish that by a miracle we would have a Steppenwolf 2. Just saying, Steppenwolf 2 would be amazing. Oh man, Arthur already raided someone. I gotta watch his VOD, I was so distracted today. It does look like a body. It does look like a body. So I wonder, I was like, oh, he killed the very body of the guy. So I was like, damn, the guy is a badass. But no, it's just a leaf. Just a leaf. But it would be badass if he after all that he killed the lifeless corpse of Donovan. Maybe to do an experiment or to try to study the effects. I don't know. You know, if I made a Steppenwolf 2, I would make it so that the nurse would be the new villain. And she and everyone wouldn't suspect that she was a villain until the end. And then it's revealed that, so everyone would think that Donovan survived or his dad was in control again. But it turns out that it was actually the nurse that just had all of the access to the inner fires. And because she was very close to Donovan, so she had the documentations and the basically the administration files. So she would go to become a villainess and try to restart the S Creatures project to revitalize, go about the idea of eternal life and rejuvenation and all that. And then by the end, obviously, it's gonna end with fighting a giant vampire monster. Like, she injects herself and she becomes a... Just like Resident Evil. She injects herself and become a giant vampire monster. Hi, Chronic. Did you survive? Did you put the devil out? Okay, he's alive. Okay. He's alive. He's alive. He survived. He survived. Sorry, I'm checking something. Okay. Okay, yeah, he's alive, he's alive. He's not dead, he is alive. He's dead or alive? He is alive. Let me see, what did we talk about? Leeches, stuff. Welcome back. Yep, welcome back. You know, sometimes I wonder if that energy that I just put talking could be used to gaming. But then I realized that what I did is a miracle. I kept yapping and making content. I mean, it's content. Finding leech dishes is content. And talking about a variety of topics, yeah. I survived. I survived the yapping. I am the yapper master. Goons, yeah, goons. Also, goons is also a name that you give for henchmen. Remember the old cartoons when you used to call people goons? Like, oh, are you gonna steal my shop? You and your goons? Remember? That is also the meaning of goons. Like, originally, goons was for that. Like, it was the original word for that. Leech research, yeah. Oh yeah, speaking about leech research, you know, no leech pets exist, and we know that we can cook them. They're edible. You just gotta make sure to smash the fuckers so you can eat them properly. Leech research. No, wait. I wanna. Where's the guy? So, do you guys remember this guy? Let me show you. This guy. And this guy. And this guy. It's from Resident Evil 0. The game where everything is leeches. Leeches, leeches, leeches. I should be scared of what if they've eaten. Yeah, for sure. Because yeah, ideally, so that is something that I saw about the so I was reading and there was a topic saying that in China there is a dish where they take a goose, they put leeches on her, so they would absorb the fat from the goose, and then they would cook the leeches. So I think that when you cook the leeches, the idea is you're gonna have a proper farm for them. They only gonna feed on specific things, like nothing human, or I don't know, some nasty, some pigs with parasites. No. I'm talking about a very calculated dish, like a very calculated, controlled environment, like a leech farm. I think what's scary for me is just the teeth, like the small teeth that they have, because those things can pinch inside your skin. So also like they can be cooked in a controlled environment. They can. If you prepare them very well, they can carry the right resources and be cooked properly. They say that the similarities to cucumber is... Yeah, from what it showed, the similarities to the cucumber are big. Which is interesting because many dishes involving cucumbers also have something similar like that. Like they drain the cucumber and then they add spices to it. So, kind of similar as well. DJ probably already got off the trophies for Resident Evil. I gotta remember to... I gotta reach his... I also gotta get those trophies, man. I can't sit still and let DJ carry all the honor having the trophies from Resident Evil. Like, he's already a mess of Tony Hawking. He's now gonna carry the Resident Evil stuff? No. I think I have most of the Resident Evil family. I think the only Resident Evil that I don't have is... Good question. Let me check my Steam. Wait, something feels off. Let me see, Steam. Something is off, something is missing here. Yeah, never mind. Sorry, I was checking my tray in Windows. I think it's just NVIDIA that was missing. Anyway. Okay, let me check my library. Resident Evil. Okay, let me see. I have 0, 1, the first one, 2, 3. 3 Raccoon City. Oh, the demo. Okay. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Biohazard, Resistance, Revelation, Revelation 2, Reverse, and Village. Okay, so the Resident Evils that I don't have are Operation Raccoon City, Umbrella Corps, for very obvious reasons, and the Resident Evil 4 remake. Those are the Resident Evils that I don't have. Sometimes I was kind of tempted to doing a big sale to get Resident Evil 4, but nah. Thank you for the welcome, Lord. Yeah, welcome to the world of the living. You literally took a spirit away and then came back. Comentar o jogo, mas no, that's damn it. You got Discord page? Oh, okay. No, you're talking to her. Okay, sure. Let me check something. Okay, I have a very... Sure, bro, you can add me. No, yeah, it's alright. Yeah, thanks, man. I'm thinking. Okay, I finally ended my thinking. Heads, I'm gonna do something that I probably will regret. Probably. Tails? No. Ooh. Page. The coin has spoken. Coin has spoken. I can't believe I'm gonna do this. Should I do this? Just for a few minutes. Just for a few minutes. 30 minutes maybe. Because I have some gas, so but just for a few minutes. Capture specific win? No. Game capture. What is this? There you go. I'm gonna regret this. 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 I don't know. I'm trying to make stuff out. Continue. Where was I? I don't remember where was I. I'm not gonna play for long. I'm just gonna play enough to the point where I will have the preparations for me to get out of the hellhole that I found myself. That's all. Especially because admittedly, I'm kind of going outside my domains of stream time again. And I don't want to reach the point of, oh my god, 12 hours. No. Let's be responsible. Gotta be responsible.
God, I'm thirsty.
Yeah, I remember. Yep, I remember. I was thirsty. I'm low resources. I need fat. Let me see. Where did it save again? This is my save. See, Paige, I didn't reach the swamp yet. You're miles ahead from me. You think I'm a survival? No, you're doing fine. You're doing incredibly fine. Okay. I'm not running. I think I know what's happening. It's because it... Oh, so that was the reason. It was the mouse. Don't worry, I'm gonna fix that. Profile 2. Problema solved. Now I can run. Okay, let me see. I need enough energy. I need a lot of energy for what I'm about to do. Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay. We need to prepare ourselves for an adventure. And right now, what I actually need is a fat animal. A rat. So I gotta be careful with Sabor. There's a tendency to appear. Also need... It's close. There he is. Also need you.
Thirsty.
Are you kidding me? Animal pen. Okay, now I know how to make an animal pen. No. I'm doing that thing again. I can't keep doing this. I gotta focus. I'm low on fat. And I need to find a very fat animal. A capybara works, but I need a fat animal. Pick of the devil. Harvest. I never understood the fact that he gets... Oh my god. I'm so heavy right now. I have too many stuff. I forgot about that. But I have no choice. I gotta go back to camp and carry everything. And this chick.
God, I could use a drink.
Jake, you always need a drink. And there's not a single day where Drake doesn't need a drink. Also, I'm dirty. Dirt bad. I love the effects of the rain. Like when it rains, rain is good. Like look at this. This is amazing. Like it's very pretty. The visuals are amazing of the game. Come on, little buddy. Gonna make a sweet armor out of your hide. Almost there. Grant the speed of Pat. Oh my god, the stone. Move away.
I'm thirsty.
Also gotta take into account that I need to cook the damn meal. I just need some fat, man. I need fat. Man. Not fat, man. I mean, if I had a fat man, it would be the bomb. The parrots are loving it. Okay, I need to cook. Where can I cook? Oh, okay, I got it. Right here. Oh yeah, I remember. I made the plank one. No, wait. I didn't. Do I have the bowl? Let me see. I have the bowl. I have the plank. What is... How do I make the fire start again? This one? No. Plank. Rock. Some rocks here. Trying to remember. Fire starter. Okay, I can remember everything from my head. Never mind.
Bitch! Shit!
Fuck you, Jake. It's your fault. Oh, I forgot this is Riot. Okay, rest just a bit. No. Here you go. Jake, let's go for it. You can do it. Fine. Did I remember to make a... No, I didn't. Because I'm a genius. So, how long? 2 long sticks, 2 logs. Do I have the logs? I do. Do I have the long sticks? God damn it. Yeah, I leave it here for now. Okay, I can move around a little bit. I need some long sticks so I can make the cover for the fire. Because I'm at a Mexican restaurant that I've been doing a long time. I think it is all the new owners, in case it's not very good. Oh no. Paige, be careful. Be very careful with the food. You don't want any accidents, okay? No accidents. Does it have to be... Is it a long stick or... Yeah, it's just a little and I'm ready to go. Yeah. Just a little is enough. Yeah, I need a long stick. And fuck. Okay, Jake,
I need to rest.
No, you don't. No rest for the wicked. That's a good, at least you ate, Lord. What was it, though? Need three of those. Got chicken fajitas. Oh. I think it changed a lot on the new owners and stuff. Yeah, I presume. Ah, fuck my ear. I also bit into a bone, lol. Oh, man. Yeah, that is terrible. Be careful, Paige. Green... So, here it's green hell. In the America, it's white hell. Because if something wrong goes with your teeth, it's just like green hell. So please be careful. We care about you, that's all. Okay, 2 sticks. Jake, survive, please.
God, I'm thirsty.
Yeah, definitely not coming back here. Yeah, absolutely. Please don't, bro. Do not. Fuck, I need rope. I mean, rope is not hard to find, it's just that I'm low on energy. This area has everything I need. It's a shame that I gotta leave. Dang, I'm not even a picky person. Oh, damn hash, but it matter more though. Especially if you don't go back if you're not satisfied.
I need to rest.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Jake, you have a point. You need to rest. Just please put the rope here. That's all. Okay, now you can rest. Jake, I give you permission to rest. Just a bit. Not much, just a bit. Come on. 2 logs. One more log. Please tell me I have one. I don't. I mean, there are some, I presume, back there. But it's too dark.
Thirsty.
Damn it, he escaped. Find a log. I found it. Oh man, the suffering of success. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Think about your wife's ass. Sometimes a man needs a gas. Still. Finally. Okay, rest. Said rest, please. Okay. Game Green Hell. Thank you, Paige. Dude, Paige is fitting well into the mod world. Fuck, I got a parasite. What the fuck did I got a... The banana. The goddamn banana. Green Hell Pot 2. Oh my god. That's fine. I'll figure out a default or something. Or not.
Come on. Fuck.
What the fuck is your problem, Jake?
Use a drink.
You want a drink? I'm gonna give you a fucking drink. Look.
No, bad idea.
Wait. Something bad happened. Bad happened. And I think it rhymes with leeches. Watch myself. Wait. I think it's leeches. It has to be leeches. Yep. Paige's babies.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man. Okay, mushrooms would help, but I think I had one over here that I left. It's not one thing, it's another. Where's the mushrooms? It's a damn shame that you can't make a mushroom farm. Life would be so easy if I could make a mushroom farm. Okay, yep. Okay, I have no other option. I'm gonna sleep. Suffer.
God, I'm thirsty.
Hope that little Jake over here doesn't break a finger trying to invent fire. Thank you. Finally. Okay, so now the fire can burn and it's not gonna go out. And I can place the food. Which I hope is not rot. It's not. Good. Actually, the capybara meat's almost dry. Wait, grab this one. I need it now. I need food. Okay, let me pick some food reserves here. Yeah, that would kick the devil out. Oh! I keep forgetting. Okay, do I have any dry leaves over here? I do. I like to think that every time that I make a mistake, it's Jake's fault.
Come on.
I really do. Like, I really like to think that Jake is just a messy kind of guy. And every time that I fail, it's actually his fault. Capybara meat cooked. Thank you. Where is it? Ah, fine. And I'm getting some fat. What about this one? Okay, this one is cooked. It's mostly protein, but it's fine. Capybara meat. Okay, enough of it. We have a bunch of parasites now. It's not a problem, it's another. I'm so proud of what I'm building, but now the game is like, no. No, no, no. You don't understand. You gotta abandon everything and become a caveman. Ah, he's playing the scary game again. I know, Vic, I know. I'm preparing myself for the next stream, I guess. Because apparently people love this game. I didn't know that people love this game so much. So, alright, I'm gonna... You know, this is something that I gotta learn early. It's okay to play games that I like, but I also gotta pay attention that sometimes people have a tendency for certain genres. And I should be aware of that. Okay, my health is coming back, I guess. My god, my fat is not enough. It's not fat enough. But yeah, glad that you played it before.
Oh.
How about it? Okay, hydration good. Need more fat. Nuts? No nuts. I'm unlucky. I love how the parrots are having a nice house over there. I don't want to bother them anymore. I reach a point where I'm like, no. No, I made a house for them. Maybe that was my true path in life, to make a house for parrots. Okay. Okay, I'm getting rid of the parasites. Dude, chronic survive intoxication. by over drinking. He went to the other side and back, and now he's asleep. He basically had he astral projected himself out. The fuck is this? Do I have enough meat? Now that I think about it, I have so many bones. This is not good. I'm just watching play and also hearing a conversation with Paige. Well, yeah, yeah. Those leaves are yummy. They are? Oh, none herb. Yeah, but I can't pick them because I'm full. I'm an idiot. Tobacco. Oh. Right. Gonna make me high. I'm so full of bones. Tobacco. No, it's not. Oh, okay. It's not tobacco. You guys do tobacco? It's been a while. No, I don't smoke. No highs, no anything. That's good, to be honest. Yeah, it's... I can understand the benefits behind tobacco, but no, I'm not into tobacco. I would say that most people that go into tobacco is mostly for the glamour at the time. Craft. Campfire ash. Ash dressing. Ash dressing is better. Obsidian stone. I need a... Okay, so let me try to remember. I need a rock. I need obsidian stone, a rock, and a stick. A long stick. Everything requires a long stick. I'm so fucking pissed about that. Craft. Okay, let's see. Obsidian stone. Rock? More obsidian? No, something's not right. Craft. Obsidian. Oh, I think I know what's missing. Yep, there you go. Okay, now I have obsidian blade. Craft. Obsidian blade. And a rope? No, something's really missing here. Been both since I was 13. Oh, I haven't made that yet. Yeah, I'm trying to make a obsidian spear. The obsidian spear is the second best spear in the game. No, wait. No, sorry. It's the third best spear in the game. The second best spear is the tribal spear. And the first and the best spear is iron. Iron spear. Okay, at least I made a knife. Damn it. You know what? Let me put the knives here. I gotta manage my space very well if I'm gonna do the trip. No knives. Bone axe. The bone axe I say is better than the blade. Ah, fuck, I think I did an oopsie. Where's obsidian blade? So can you repair a weapon about to break? To my knowledge, no. If it breaks, it breaks. So it's a matter of... Oh, I found it. So it's a matter of finding resources. Okay, keep a spare knife over here. Yeah, very sad, I agree. Like, incredibly sad. I lived that whole life and didn't look up anything. Well, sadly I'm not like that, Paige. I over worry too much about... God damn it, how do you make the obsidian? Alright, you can get machetes later on, of course. Found a rusty one. Oh. I didn't know there was a rusty one as well. Motherfucker. Okay, I made the obsidian spear. It's an obsidian stone. It's an obsidian stone, rope, and a stick. Even though it doesn't make any sense because you should gotta sharpen the obsidian stone. With that said, we can throw the bone spear down here. Bow. Always have a bow. Not everything makes sense. It doesn't. Feels off. Bow. I was just saying that that is why I don't know. Looking up is super valid. The game is hard as fuck. It is. It's just like Terraria. Like, do you really expect people to play Terraria without looking things up? You must look up things in Terraria. If you don't, you're a psychopath. Close. No, it's... Damn it. Finally. Let me see how I can... How the fuck did it... Huh. So that's how. How much does this weight? $29. I mean, you ought to consider that I'm not gonna need much. 29. Okay, so bone axe, obsidian blade, obsidian spear, but we do need a bow. It's suicidal to play this game without a bow.
Need to rest.
I looked it up finding the grappling hook. I don't have bow and was bad at actually in games. I'm just saying that it is why I don't know. Looking up is super fun. It's so far. Yeah, try not. It's fine. Trust me. Don't worry. I already found the. Do I have any? Oh, the fire's about to go out. It's fine. There's a lot of stuff that I plan to build, but now, not so much. But yeah, right now I'm just making preparations. Because look at this. I have so low fat and carbs. There's no way I will survive.
God, I'm so hungry.
He has a point, he's too hungry. I need to have a few dry leaves. Well, since I have the bone spear here, I need some fish. So, Paige, this is how you fish in the game initially. Initially. Harvest. And then you pick the meal and you cook. Oh, there's some here. Okay, so raw, let's put some raw here. Capybara meat dry. Oh, I forgot I had one dried here. I tried to cook once and ate raw meat and got parasite or something. Yeah, gotta be careful. Fireball, bowl, stones, mouse stick, and plank. I also got beehive, but... You know, I'm basically gonna stock this place with fish meat. So, yeah, that way I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, so at least there's some meat there. Oh, the leeches! Paige, your children are eating me again. Yeah, just keep a bunch of fish here. Front best so fast for me. Oh, like I said, I'm just preparing. I think I got it. No, I didn't. Sometimes it happens. I think I have enough. I have enough fishes. Be right back. Back. Okay.
Disgusting. Ugh.
I should need to find a way to... I need coconuts. I'll say it now. Oh, switching devices. Okay. The other page is gonna wake up. This cyborg page. Is it dry now? No, it's still drying. Dude, I can't find those damn coconuts. Oh yeah, did I? Okay. There's no dialogue. Has none of the trees got it there yet? I'm trying to find, but you have no idea. I'm having a huge bad luck with the coconuts. This one, for example, this one, for example, it would probably drop one. As a damn fucker. I think I tried to throw a rock at some or a spear at some up in the tree. A rock? Yeah, a rock could work, I guess. I need to cook this spider. I never ate a spider. In game, in real life. Yeah, maybe if I hit it a few times. Huh? Oh, it's nuts. Never mind. Which is equally good. Also, I didn't know about that, but you can name the fruits as in the game. I mean, I can throw us. But it's risky. Okay, I craft. Rope. Always have a bow. Always. Probably instead, I have the fire starter as well, and not good. I also have a bunch of Arowana skills. I'm gonna get rid of the bone spear. The obsidian stones, if I believe that they always respawn. I really don't want to get rid of the fireball because I heard that it spends less energy. Okay, so get rid of the bone spear. The bow stays. So just gotta get rid of the skills. So many. Craft. What can you do with the skills again? I can make a mold. Arowana skills mode. Okay, but what is... Currently, in survival and story mode, the skill has no use. She's only useful in Arowana, in the Spirits of Arowana. So the skill is useless in story mode and survival. Completely useless. So according to the game, so according to the wiki, I can just destroy them. Especially since I have an infinite resource of fishes. Campfire ash. Take this flower out. I have no idea what it does. I don't even know what cat fangs does. Let me see. Okay, so it's also Cat Fang also has no use.
Hungry.
Cat Fang is also useless, according to the Ariana mode. Dude, I have a bunch of fish bones. Holy fuck. It's too many fish bones actually. Like, I know it's necessary, but damn. It's too much. Just need a few. Yeah, save. Damn it. The arrows here. Right here. So many fish bones, so many fish bones. Why aren't you just picking the whole stack? I can't pick the... How do I pick the stack? Shift? Control? No, that's fishhook. Anyway. Character is hungry. My character is always hungry.
Oh. I'm hungry. No, bad idea. Disgusting. Ugh.
Never mind, I just destroy stack all the time. Yeah, that was what I was afraid. I need to drop my weight to 20 or something. Okay, mushrooms is... Damn it! I don't want rocks. Also, I forgot to... Damn it, I forgot to cook this. Won't rocks be more filling? What do you mean? They're rich in minerals. Oh, finally, mushrooms. I can take care of the parasites.
So hungry.
Okay, that's the fat guy. The fat cappies. Don't worry, it's dead. One rocks be more thing, you feel full in your tummy longer. Yeah, I guess. Oh my god. Careful. Jake, for the love of God, don't eat the water. Eat the cappy.
I need to rest.
Jake. Oh my god. They are. I just learned that the hard way. They'll hit it on the shore. I'm gonna try, but first I need to go to the camp because I'm gonna fall asleep. Because apparently this Jake is too tired due to lack of fat and proteins. This is my struggle right now. Jake is constantly on a state of hunger. He's constantly hungry. Take them far back to your place. I wish that the game had that function. Everyone here wished the game had that function to just put the copy into your bag and just go to your camp and eat it. But sadly it doesn't have. Try to check out the trees in the safe zone for coconuts. I'm right now. I'm really worried about my energy. Okay, I got rid of the parasites. That is a positive. Leeches. It's leeches. It's 100% leeches. Also, I have a spider on my back. I got a cooker. More leeches. Gee, thank you, Paige. I'm stupid. Wait a minute. What is... What the... Texture...
I'm hungry.
No, it was the mushrooms. Don't try to pull the wool out of my eyes or something. Okay, I'm confused. What is going on? There's no fucking way. That means that the stone is useless. Damn it. Thank you, game. It only helps with extending the fire. But once the fire is out, it's over. Dude, keeping a fire in this game alive is probably the hardest thing ever, if you ask me. Okay, Jake, no fuck ups, please.
Come on. God, I'm so hungry.
You can put it out by pouring out of it and just lit it again later. You have a point. It's a good way to preserve food. Anything ready? No. Oh yeah, let me cook the spider. I accidentally poured my coconut into once. I'm doing this constantly. Burned! God damn it. Well, it's rich on proteins. Alternatively, I can just put charcoal on it. Right? Is it charcoal or ashes? Oh. It's charcoal. Okay. They say that the best way to make charcoal is by plank works too. Oh. Ooh, there's a lot of charcoal here. They say that this little bad boy over here is what helps you make more charcoal. Basically, you put wood here, burn everything, and yeah, you get a bunch of charcoals for the fire.
Hungry.
Let's swap. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Bananas. Guess it's something. Dude, Jake burns everything fast. Okay, let me... No, I need food. I have no option. Too dark to see. Gotta be careful, I can't see the ground. Okay, now I see. Now I can see. Right here. Can I punch him? Yeah. I was trying to avoid throwing up, but fuck, my body had other plans. Yeah, it happens. Rope! Oh, it's the rope that I used. Bend a wall. I got the meat. But where's the hide? Do I need something specific for the hide? Let me see. I didn't got the shell, I think. Am I going crazy? Where is it? Also, no rocks, please. Enough rocks. Dude, I'm so full of charcoal. Holy fuck. Oh, right, I'm dirty. I think it's random, the armadillo shell. No. Put it back. Oh, it's right, finally. Okay, so let me see. I need fat. So hard to get fat in this game. Curiously, just like in real life, when you live in a jungle like this.
God, I'm thirsty.